And this is Hands of Necromancy, or Hands of Necromancy. I kind of keep going back and forth on how to emphasize the pronunciation. I think last time... Which one is this one? Is there an inscription somewhere? Here we go. So this was the City of Despair. I think that's the next level. Because I think the way it works... For those if you've ever heard of, or even better, if you've played Hexen or Heretic, this is a kind of an old school inspired retro revival, boomer shooter, whatever you want to call it, that is of that kind of idea. So instead of chainsaws and shotguns, you get like swords and like a fireball staff, that kind of thing. And the levels are pretty expansive. Like this is a hub world. This area we're in right now, this is a hub area. You can see there's all the little, you can see like little orange portals scattered about on the map. So here we're in a hub world right now, and inside the hub world are these portals that lead to the individual areas. The spokes, if you will. And if I check the list of objectives, you can see that there's kind of an order, an expected order in which they plan for you to complete these levels. We knocked out the ice cave earlier. That gave us the fire key, and they don't specifically say it, but I think the implication is that we're going to use the fire key in the City of Despair. Because, like, that's the next thing. They talk about you becoming a serpent in the City of Despair. And eventually finding the skull key as well. The idea right now is we can't actually get to the cemetery. We can't reach that one yet. Nor can we get to whatever the 4th level is. I can't remember which one it is. So the idea, I think, is that this is like the next expected area. And again, it's kind of a weird notion, the idea of having a hub area with a bunch of... that's where you have to kind of like find the right keys in the right order to open this, like certain levels, to find the transformation or the right ability that gives you the next... like the next open area, like the next opening. It's kind of convoluted, and it's really easy to kind of lose your bearings. This is why people, I think a lot, like in the old days, kind of gave up on games like Hexen, because Hexen was a lot like this, with like the large hub worlds that you had to kind of like navigate very manually. It was really easy to like miss that one switch that opened to that one door that you missed earlier. Like it's really easy to kind of get stuck in areas like that. So yeah, very medieval-like. It's a pretty cool little game. Let's go ahead and jump into the City of Despair. And like I said earlier, the idea is that we have, in the previous area, we found a key. We found the fire key. And there's no other mention of where the fire key could potentially go. So I think the idea, and that was in the Church in Hell, by the way. The name of that level was the Church in Hell. So since we haven't found the fire door anywhere, I think the idea is that it's in a future area. So, and I think this is the only area that we could actually access. There was another one we saw earlier, and it was I think the cemetery. There was another area we saw previously. Let's see, how much do we actually have? Not a ton of ice damage or ice ammo right now. I'll go and use the melee against these guys just because they're pretty quick to take out. We have, okay, this is a pretty open area then. So yeah, that's one thing that I really like about these kind of retro revival games, because I think back in the day it was a lot harder to have these kinds of open areas in games like Doom or Quake. I think the memory requirements were a little bit higher, quite a bit higher, I think, back in the day, to be able to do these like more open rooms. That's why a lot of, especially Doom 1. Oh, that guy got by his own homie. Especially Doom 1. I think you had a lot of more corridor-based areas because of technical limitations in the day. So I like the idea, at least, of something being a little bit more open-ended like this. And also, want to talk about technical limitations. So it's a lot harder to have things with different different Z values, so to speak, different elevations. That being said, I've used about half my fireball ammo, and something just... Oh, there's serpents everywhere. Little sneaky boys. They do have a ranged attack, so they don't want to stand too still. In fact, I think I'm actually gonna try to go with some melee for a bit. Now, you don't have unlimited melee damage. Well, you kind of do. Right now, it's glowing blue. The ammo for the current weapon we wield is represented with the little number in the bottom right. So right now, we have 35 ammo for this thing. Oh my god, I love this weapon. This thing is so powerful. The way it just, like, grinds their health down. Look at that shit. So effective. Those shield fellas are kind of tricky sometimes because they tend to block projectiles. Yeah, let's just go for melee. So you don't have infinite, ouch, sword ammo. Oh, come on. The way they charge like that. Ouch. Ouch. You guys are so healthy. Why are you so healthy? Stop being healthy, please. There we go. The idea is if you run out of sword ammo, you still have the sword, but it stops being magic, so it just does less damage. The fireball staff is, like, not very exciting. It does a small amount of damage, but it's very consistent and very reliable. You know, point it forward, you shoot it, real simple. The wind, or I guess, yeah, the Ring of Ice is pretty good, but it's very, very close range. The tornado spell is incredible, but only if you have, like, a good, kind of, like, a good setup for it. Because only certain enemies can be carried by it. And then we have the unholy grenades. There is a pistol. We do have the pistol. The scythe is really nice, but very limited ammo. So you kind of be mindful of your resources and know which enemies are most effective or can be most affected by certain weapons. We also have a full inventory. We also have a number of transformations. In fact, I should be trying the transformations more often because right now we've transformed into the Hellburner, which gets a really sick-ass kind of shotgun move, which I really love, but it takes a while to recharge. But there's really no downside to using the transformations and just letting the abilities recharge. Is this a switch? Oh, new objective. This is... Let's see. So you just bring the wind key and become a stonebreaker in the cemetery. So maybe we need to find the cemetery next. Yeah, that fifth entry on the list of to-dos. Oni says, Alex, that's the point of vacation, is to not be responsible. Don't worry about controlling yourself, Alex. You know, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. Also, I think that is the dragon key. Shadow would appreciate that one. The dragon key. Oh my god, I'm getting my entire booty ate. There we go. Oh, come on. How'd that miss? There we go. I'm just getting my butt chewed on by those guys. So we might not be able to get very far in this level then. I was all excited. Let's keep poking around though. Maybe there's something else that I've missed. Wouldn't be the first time. Do that kind of straightaway line. Oh, it did get him. There we go. There we go. Now the transformations are really cool. The Stone Crusher one is also really nice, but it's more melee, I think. I'm gonna try to line this up. Got his ass. You want to get got too? Okay, we'll just go for the shotgun. A lot of projectiles here. Oh, now will this go up the wall? That'd be super cool if it did. Oh my god, it does go up the wall. No way. That's crazy. But you can see in the bottom right, it's losing its charge. So in that case, oh, another raid. That's a Black Magic's. We just had 3 raids in very short succession. Black Magic's, we're playing a really cool old school inspired game. If you've ever heard of Hexen or Heretic, it's very, very good. Also, I'm out of the juice, so I'll go back to standard person mode. And yeah, so we gotta let that recharge. Very fun little game. He says, your stream lost its freaking mind. Oh no. Oh no, hold on. What was Black Magic's up to tonight? Black Magic's is a local buddy. He's a local St. Louis streamer buddy. Let's see if I can spell your name right. There we go. Doing some Phasmo. That's exciting. We were actually playing Labyrinthine earlier, which is kind of a Phasmo-like. We were playing Labyrinthine with a bunch of streamer buddies, and it was very fun. We actually just kind of... everybody else had to hop off, so I've continued to stream on my own. But yeah, we played for about 3 hours, had a very good time. And we're planning on getting another session going fairly soon. I'm going to switch back. I'm going to see if I can slap these guys from afar, because it does go up the walls. Oh my god, that's amazing. You can snipe people. Snipe the bad guys with this stuff. That's great. Also, we are a necromancer, so let's use our hand, the titular hand of necromancy, to... I'm going to raise 2 of them. 'Cause I like resurrecting these guys to fight for us. Because that's the thing. In this game, you're not necessarily a hero. You play as a shape-shifting necromancer that can raise bad guys to fight for them, and that's exactly what we're doing. Oh, we got the little fellas, the little gargoyle fellas. We have a really cool kind of shotgun-style ranged weapon, but look at that. The guys... Oh, God. Oh, God. They like, cornered us. The dudes we resurrected are fighting for us, which is nice. Get that guy out of here. Might need to switch back in a moment here. Okay, he's out. He's out of there. Now, we're having a good time, though. So you were dropping frame. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, you're having some tech issues. Can you take points in Bard? And do you know what instrument they play? Now, you'll be happy to know, Black Magics. When I think about taking points in Bard, for any occasion, I think of trying to romance things. And I don't know if I want to try to romance these monsters. They seem pretty mean. They don't seem very nice. But, I don't know. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe if I seduce them, maybe they'd be nicer. Maybe they would like us more. Oh, you're saying... I see. It was a setup. It was a setup. What instrument would they play? They would play the xylophone. Although, well, actually, hold on. I'm thinking about like old school Looney Tunes. Wouldn't they like play little xylophones based on their with their rib cages? That kind of thing. Because actually, I want to transform back to human mode for a second here, because that is very much on point. Oh my God, stand in a row like this, please. Oh my God. 1, 2. Ah, almost got all of them. Yes, I need you to all stand in rows while I piss fire at you. Yes. But that's scary because they're all throwing shit at me too. Oh my God. I love how exploitable this is, but I am out of energy. I'm going back to regular ass boring human mode. Well, necromancer. We're still cool, just not as cool. God, you have so much health. There's a lot of bad... Wow, that's a lot of bad guys. Wowzers. We have a lot of sword ammo, so I'm trying to, ouch, use it while I can. We also have not a ton of health. There's a lot of baddies nearby. I'm gonna do a quick little heal. Boop. Here we have a decent bit of fire ammo, so I'm gonna use just the regular old little fire shoot. It's kind of more of a pea shooter, honestly. It's not very exciting, but it gets the job done. There's a sword fella down there who is yet to figure out how to get to me. I will use that to my advantage. It's just 2 shots to pop these guys. There's a lot of them, though. Guys up here, too. Man, oh man, they're just throwing everything at us. Also, I'm trying to check my 6, because there were bad guys back there. I could very much see them sneaking up behind me. Thank you again, Black Magic, for that raid. If you had any clips you wanted to share, same invitation is open to Shadow Dragon, to Shadow, as well as to Alina, and Listener. If anybody from the games we were playing earlier, or the raids earlier, if anyone has any clips you wanted to share, like I said, that's one of my favorite ways to express appreciation for our friends whenever they raid us or whenever they hang out with us. If anybody has anything they want to share, really appreciate the raids, appreciate folks popping in with us. Super, super nice. But yeah, and of course, again, apologies to Black Magic's having to deal with some tech issues. That's never funsies. The good news is we're in good shape here, and ooh, here we go. Ooh, this is scary though. Oh God! Oh, am I dead? Do a quick heal. Oh, 10 health. Oof. Now we do have quite a bit of ice ammo. We froze his ass. Good. Let's do a quick save. I feel like I've not been very good about saving frequently. Save early, save often. That's the not even software developer, just computer user mantra. Whether you're using Photoshop, video editing software, After Effects, or anything, save early, save often. That is what we all say to ourselves and each other. There's a spooky ghost fella. Let's just go for a melee, take him out real quick. We got Liberty in the house. What's up, Liberty? From small whoop to small W. Oh, that's the big face. I like that. That's very fun. I'm doing my best not to crunch too loudly into the microphone. My wife made us some soup. Some butternut squash soup. and a handmade roll. We got some handmade rolls as well. It is a delightful snack, and I am in snack heaven right now. I want to get it back into my frequency. I say slap us with the whoops as much as you want, because I do like that emote a lot. It's very, very good. But yeah, we're playing a very fun game. Hands of Necromancy. I'm really enjoying it. It's pretty tough. And it's kind of easy to get turned around sometimes. It's easy to get a little bit lost, but it's very good. Very worth. Ouch. Oh, I think it was just a ranged shot. Let's go ahead and... I don't think I want to give this guy another opportunity. Just press the make that guy not alive anymore button. I'm trying to kind of juggle which weapon has more ammo. I like the alt fire for this weapon, but I'm not sure it's always the right call. Kind of hard to know when it's like really landing. This guy's very far away. Oh, I see this guy. Let's go back to demon mode. I really like this transformation. It might be my favorite. Just got this thing fully charged anyway. These snakes are popping out of nowhere. My god. We know this thing does go across platforms, so if I kind of line this up, it'd be real cool if I could snipe these guys from afar. We got that guy. Can I get your ass as well? It's expensive. There we go. He kind of stood still and that allowed us to get his ass. Yeah, so I like this transformation a lot, but it's not the best for long range. This is the only clip that I could use is for blackmail purposes. The sound of ghost. Oh my. Oh my. I mean, that does sound fun, Black Magics. If you want it, you can share it. The choice is yours. The power is yours. It does sound very fun and very cursed. Of course, you know I enjoy cursed things. Black Magics. Got the headset mic working. There you go. Oh, is that why it was giving you some issues, Alina? So that is because I know at one point the mic was being a little bit silly. Maybe that was the source. Maybe that was the key. You see, these guys probably resist the fire damage since they're demon-like fellas themselves. The sneaky boy way back there. Way, way, way back there. So we've killed a lot of the dudes just kind of wandering around, but there's plenty to explore inside these areas. Oh, except these aren't just open. Never mind. I thought I could just pop on in. Because we'd already checked this house out. Is there no way in here? I guess not. Yeah, that's where a bunch of snakes are. I don't want to drop down just yet. Oh, here's one of these guys. These guys do a really good job of reflecting projectiles, so I'm just going to see if I can kite them into the fire. There we go, that did it. It's a good emote. It's a very good moat. To launch some fires at these guys and just hope for the best. The way they be launching projectiles, that is. Let's see if we can pop into more of these houses, because I bet that's probably where we're intended to go. Find more keys and more secrets, maybe. Ooh, such as this. That'll be good for future boss battles in our future, for sure. Here we go. Black Magic says a clip first. Perfect. Also, Joseph. Blue Bomber Redemption. By the way, we will be doing some giveaways at the end of the stream tonight. The original plan was to do giveaways last night, but I didn't get a chance to stream last night. So we're doing the giveaways at the end of this evening's stream instead. Got that in our future. Showing live notifications of a stream. Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. So it's being a little bit weird on your end, Alina. But it was annoying for you. That makes sense. Grab this. Then here's the Clippy from Black Magics. Alina and Shadow Dragon, and listener, if any of you guys had any clips to share as well, you're more than welcome to post it. Oh, and also Kubos and Ballcap, they rated us earlier as well. So if any of you have any clips to share, you're welcome to do so. It's Black Magics.
We like it.
Uh-huh.
The sound of Erasmus turns me on.
Oh!
Wow! Clipping that. Clipping that.
Oh my. Sound of ghost rasping.
Want her to die all over again for me.
God, Jesus Christ, Mew. Somebody clip that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I recognize that voice. Was that Cupcat by any chance? Like I recognize that voice. Like you were saying, that's like the kind of thing where like someone says that, you're like, I gotta save that. I gotta save that for future reference. Oh, you're an Eric's subscriber? I do like Eric's. He's cool. Number one Alex/Eric's. He's a cool guy. And not just because I share his same first name. They saw enough of my screaming line. If you had something else to share, like I said, if you had anything else to share, you can be my guest. It was really fun getting to play with our friends earlier, and I really do appreciate that. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. It was a super fun time, Alina. And really, I do appreciate you getting that group together. I was flattered when you DM'd me saying, "Hey, let's get some Labyrinthine." I said yes. I said yes, please. That was Mew. I got you. She's not like a nearby person. Okay. She kind of sounded like Cupcat. I was wondering if I could sass Cupcat next time I saw her. Now, granted, Cupcat is always worth sassing. But she's delightful. She's always fun. Oh, here we go. Oh, no, I've already been here. I keep winding up in the same damn place. I see an open door, I get excited. Life has many doors, Ed boys. Got gargoyle fellas who just flew right over here. Ah! There we go. Seems like they resist the fire damage or something. Is this that ability does crazy damage to most enemies, but the gargoyles just kind of shrug it off. These doors are all shut. Ain't that some shit that they are shut? Trying to find folks that would do well together, and then get them in a labyrinth. It's a good way to like test their metal, you know, like see how someone does when faced with that kind of challenge, being reduced to their, you know, to their more desperate form when faced with a labyrinthine challenge. It's a very fun game. It's also like it's so easy to get separated and get got by something scary in the dark. Like it's so easy, like deceptively easy to get got by something. But that's part of the fun. Speaking of which, I'm gonna light things on fire. I'm hoping we get the ghosty. Oh, I'm getting tickled from afar. The old distance ticklage. I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough to kill. Same kind of thing. I'll do the fire attack. Somebody up there as well. Can't really get you very well from there either. I do like the fire attack. I love how it can go up walls or up floors. I think that's really neat. We're losing a decent bit of charge though. Try to get this guy. It'll climb up the wall. Did it get him? Hey, we got him. Nice. It's a really cool ability. It's probably for the best that it takes a long time to recharge because it's very exploitable. We are full on the whirlwind ability. That's one of my favorites. I've used a bunch of these. Like how the fire is just a casual sprite. Yeah. Force a group of people together and say, now be friends. Now bonds together, please. An experiment. It's for science, obviously. Thank you again, though, Black Magic, for that very kind raid. I really appreciate you, man. Whoops. Let's see if I can make that jump. If you had to pick between sour cream and chives or bacon and cheese on a baked potato, which would you choose? Man, you're gonna not like my answer. You're gonna not like the words I'm about to say. So if you are sensitive, to, if you're sensitive to like discussions about food and being upsetty about things that you enjoy, plug your ears, please. Cover your ears. I'm about to say something that might upset you. I don't do cheese at all if I can help it, because I'm becoming more and more lactose intolerant as I get older. So, also, I don't think I can make that jump. So my answer is neither. I will take neither. I'll put a little bit of butter. A little bit of butter's fine. Maybe some bacon bits. Maybe like a pinch of salt. But my baked potatoes tend to be pretty boring. Comparatively, because, yeah, I know the folks that hit him with the cheese, hit him with the sour cream, and I get it. I'm not trying to say it's bad. I'm just saying it's not for me. Because my stomach will very much be upsetty spaghetti. And nobody wants that. Or at least nobody around me wants that, I'll say it that way. Be fun to get yes, absolutely. And that's the thing, I was actually thinking if there was like ever a time when one of us can't make it, I think Jet would be a perfect stand-in. Or if there was an alternate universe where there were 5 people, or 5 spots instead of 4, I think that'd be extremely fun. So yeah, because Jet gets... we've played enough Phasmo. Oh, shit. With Jet and other similar kinds of games. We did Demonologist with Jet a while back. You guys are really giving me to the cleaners right now, my god. These guys are especially hard because they like to reflect or deflect those projectiles. So taking the shield guys out is a good idea. But yeah, Jet is always a great time. It's a good dude. One of those good duders. So anyway, so yeah, so that's my baked potato a configuration. And yeah, like I said, I'm not a lot of fun at baked potato parties, which are very real. So I've heard. Let's go ahead and just drop down here. Are there any bad guys I can snipe from afar? No, but this might be a secret. A secret is revealed. Some unholy hand grenades, another hand of... Oh, I guess I can't actually use that. There's the switch, opens the door, nice. When it's still closed. Am I lactose intolerant by choice? I wish. I wished it was by choice so that I could undo it. I miss ice cream. I miss ice cream, I miss milkshakes. A lot, like pretty much 90% of the ice cream parlors around here do not have a vegan or non-dairy choice. So... if my wife wants ice cream, you know what? I'll drive us. I'll drive us to the ice cream place and just kind of hang out, but none for Alex. It's a bummer. Ooh. It's sad. A little bit sad, but it's okay. I mean, let's be real. It's probably for the best. That's like that's a thing that my waistline doesn't need. My metabolism does not need, you know, a snacky like that. So if nothing else, it's probably for the best. Or as you know, for health purposes. So that was a dead end. There's this structure and this. Now I think... oh, this does just open. I thought I needed a switch. Snipe that guy from here. Walk into the fire. Just do it. Ouch, I was hoping to dodge. Okay, at least did get his ass. Whip. There we go. Alina says, Alex, just stop being lactose intolerant. You should be more tolerant of these things. Don't you know that being intolerant in this day and age is cancelable? You're right. You're right, Alina. Yeah, the vegan ice cream. Whoop, shit. That would work for you, yeah. 9 times out of 10... well, no, not 9 times out of 10. 100% of the time, if something is advertised as being vegan, ice cream-wise, at least, it means there's no dairy, at least. And of course, there is lactate, so it's not like I'm without options, but I do kind of use it as at least like a good excuse or a good opportunity to, you know, try to avoid that as as calories that I don't necessarily need. But it is something that I do miss. I'll confess. I have some friends that like never leave the house without like a little packet of lactate with them, just in case they're out with some friends and there's an opportunity for cheesecake or ice cream or a snack they just can't live without. Also, there's a couple friends I know where they're horribly lactose intolerant and they just fucking deal with it. They just tank that damage and then deal with the aftermath later. They always reason it as like, hey man, that's a problem for future me to deal with. That's not a now me problem, which, you know, fair. I'm not one to judge, but it's just deeply uncomfortable. I guess I did lower these things because now this is open. And of course the gargoyles are immune to my ground pound fire ability, but they do not get immune to that level fire shotgun I hit him with. Ice ammo, another health potion, and a teleport, you don't say. Oh. I figured this guy resists fire damage, but he still gets got. Works for me. I'll take that. I can't break these, can I? I can't break these cuffs? No, you cannot break those. Ooh, scythe damage, or scythe ammo, nice. So a teleporter will take us somewhere. Can I use this? Book. Put on the fire ammo. I guess that's it for this area. Yeah, we did lower the bars. Okay. See where the teleport leads us. Surely it can't be anything scary, right? It is. We've already been here, I think. Actually, no. We've not been like up to this area. Oh shit. We've not been up to this area. That was almost scary. I almost got myself stuck. No, we saw it from afar, but I've never actually gone into it myself. One of these guys up top. I'm gonna grab this ammo. Will the fire reach him? Yeah, do. Same kind of thing. I get this guy. It's gonna miss him. I'm getting pretty low in the charts. So let's go ahead and cancel out of this. Snipe him. Good old-fashioned projectile damage. So our charge is getting pretty low there. So that door actually might just be open now. Oh, here we go. That'll lower that. So now that's always available to us. So that's helpful then. And I guess we never actually went this way? I feel like I would remember this. Can I go in the water? Oh my gosh. Oh my double gosh. Alright. I see. Alright. Fire into water. Why? That's his guts, I'm pretty sure. Let it be known I don't know if I'm hitting anything. Go into snaky boy mode. Go into snaky mode because if nothing else, we have infinite water breathing while we're snakies. Oh my god. We were like directly above them, so it's kind of hard to see. It's still hard to see, goddamn. So yeah, when you're a snake, you have infinite water breathing, and of course you have a couple of attacks. Man, these dudes being dead take up a lot of screen space. My god, it's hard to see around them. Like, calm down, dead fish things. So while we're here, I got the chompers. Got the melee attack. I can't imagine doing this without snake transformation. This would be miserable. Because you have like 20 seconds of breathing in the water otherwise. God, you have a lot of health. Why do you have so much health, bro? Just stop being healthy. Stop having so much health. It's that simple. Wait, I'm sorry. Now that I know that you're lactose intolerant on your baked potatoes, I'm lactose intolerant on a lot of things. Would you rather bacon bits, chives, or milk? On baked potatoes? Y'all putting milk on your baked potatoes? What in the world? Do you mean would I rather drink milk? Is that what you mean? Milk on your... Yeah, I'll confess I have no idea what that's referring to. Maybe you meant cheese on baked potatoes? I mean, on the potato. You mean milk on a baked potato? You lost me. You lost me on that one, bro. So for the baked potato question, it would be I mean, yeah, you know, bacon and chives are nice, I guess. Chives, I don't know. I don't really love chives. I don't hate them, but it's never a thing I really like. I'm like, oh, I gotta put chives on this or else it's ruined. It's just an okay garnish. It's harmless on its own. Let's do real quick. So yeah, my baked potatoes are like not very exciting comparatively. You mean on the potato? Milk on the potato. Joseph, I'm guessing this is a shitpost because you're not making any sense. Nobody in their right mind puts milk on a baked potato. That is something that is not a real phenomenon, and you've lost me. So yeah, like, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, but you lost me. Woo. Oh god, I'll just chomp him. He's chomping me, but I'm chomping him back. Or maybe you mean drink milk, but yeah, again, to emphasize, I am lactose intolerant, so drinking milk and or like putting milk on things is a no-go. Oh, I am stuck on something. What am I stuck on? Uh-oh. Oh, that is not good. I'm stuck like really bad on something. Well, oh, I think I'm like stuck in the wall. Here, maybe if I do another transformation. Well, the good news is he can't reach me either. I can at least tickle him to death. Trying to get him. Ah, shit, I can't block that, though. So no, the answer is no, I would not put dairy on something, nor would I drink dairy. It is a deal breaker. It is a deal breaker for me. It is awful. Yeah, I am very stuck. I'm very stuck. It's not like, oh, it makes me a little bit uncomfortable or I don't like the taste. It's like, no, it like fucks up my stomach. It makes me miserable. You're saying, would I do a baked potato with cheese or drink milk? Like, are you saying like which one is worse? I guess it would depend. I mean, generally speaking, yeah, I think I have to reload the save. I think I'm just stuck. Or maybe there's a no clip. Hold on. No clip? No clip. No clip. Oh, I teleported. Well, I guess that's fine. Let's teleport out of that. Clip off. And there we go. Back into snake mode. Oh, and I'm stuck again. Yeah. So for some reason, oh, am I out? I'm out. Woo! Okay. That was an ordeal. So I guess it depends. Like, cheese on things fucks me up real bad. And milk, just drinking milk also fucks me up real bad. I guess, like, if I were to drink a glass of milk, that's probably the worst. Because you get, that's a lot of lactose, you know, without, like, other processing. Some cheeses are, like, fairly processed, so the lactose is not as dense. But others are less processed. Also, like, the more liquid a cheese is. So, like, nacho cheese, for instance, is a good example. Like, that fucks up my stomach real bad. Cheesecake fucks it up real bad. Because it's, like, fairly, like, a soft, kind of like more, just less processed in general. Would you rather have bacon and chives or milk on a potato? Joseph, I think you lost me, man. Putting milk on a potato is just bad advice. Just a bad idea. You're gonna have a bad time for anybody. No person in their right mind would do that. So I think, yeah, I think if you're like trying to get at something, you've lost me in the sauce. So I want to see if I can get back up there. Let's just take this. Oh. And nobody does that. That is a thing that does not happen. Unless somebody is just is experimenting with and is committing food crimes. Yes, yes. To explicitly say no one has ever done that in the history of the world. Unless they're trying to like ruin something. Or if you're like, I guess if you're making mashed potatoes, a little bit of cream in your mashed potatoes can be kind of cool. But we're talking about baked potatoes, bars have lowered outside. Then yes, that is the worst idea in the whole fucking world. You're gonna do it. You may do so, and you may go with God, but you are very much venturing outside the norm. The way you'd phrase that is so bizarre to me, because it's like, hey, would you do this thing that is terrible and will ruin a food item and make it, like, awful, or would you put normal toppings on it? That's like being like, hey, Alex, would you put ketchup on a burger, or would you put, like, or would you put milk, just fucking raw milk on a burger? It's like, I would take the obvious thing. I would take the normal option. The thing that is not gonna ruin this nice thing that I'm about to enjoy. It is a pretty easy choice. There's a correct answer here. This is not a this is not one of those where it's like, well, in my opinion, it's like, nope, there's a correct choice here. There's always a choice. I mean, you could choose to ruin something, you know, and just kind of rolling with it. I mean, you can, but you're gonna regret it. It's not gonna be a fun time for you. It's gonna be upsetty. I mean, you know, people can. I'm thinking back to that mad scientist who tried to create, or not, didn't try, succeeded in recreating a bunch of the ridiculous pizza orders from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and he was like, yeah, some of these are awful. This is, like, terrible. And nobody was really surprised. It sounded pretty rough when he ventured on this quest, but you know, he was like, let's see how a bubblegum and banana pizza is. It's probably going to be terrible, but it was a challenge. It was a challenge, and he wanted to take it on. Yeah, bubblegum and banana, like, oof, that's just painful. Alright, so we are full on skull ammo, so I should, or not skull, scythe ammo, so if nothing else, we could start using this. I'm not sure what that accomplished, like going through that little area. It did open an exit for us, but it just allowed us to leave that area. Maybe this is open now. I don't know if it was already open. It might have already been open. This weapon is very cool, but it's a little bit slow, the way the projectiles kind of slowly go forward. I think I might need another kind of key for this door. Oh, it does go through them, and it does damage over time. Oh, but not enough, though. That gargoyle's gonna come back around. There he is. Yep, there he is. There we go. Lactic Spuddy Buddy. Ugh. This I cannot imagine. Cannot imagine. Now, granted, I'm biased here. Because again, when I think of milk, I just think of it ruining my stomach. And just being miserable. For, you know, an hour minimum. It's not a good time for me. Or without getting too gross, for anybody in my vicinity. Is this something? No, just a little platform where some bad guys were hanging. Have fun on the old, yeah, the food adventure. It is an adventure. Definitely venturing into uncharted territory, but ooh, this makes me sad. The idea of taking something, you know, so normal and chill and just making it awful. Ugh, can't imagine. Will the fire kill him? Damage over time? Hey, we got him. And oh, it's just a shadow. Okay. So there needs to be some other way to open this thing. This little ledge here makes me think there's something up this way, maybe. And actually, hold on. We have a jump as a snake. Okay, yeah, you can squeeze in. I wasn't sure that was gonna work. Just nibble on him. Little ankle biter. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it is free. Oh god, there's no way I can kill that guy. Not in snake mode. Snake mode is too adorable. And the way he just reflects projectiles. There we go. That's a hit. This thing for the melee. I guess he can technically block melee attacks too, but at least the projectile won't be reflected and potentially damage me as well. Now the entrance is back open. Oh, this is a ladder. I was like, what kind of door is that? Nothing else in here. Let's go and climb this. The British put tuna on their potatoes. I've never heard of that before. I would rather put tuna on a potato than I would put milk, personally. So, I mean, that's not... I'm not the biggest fan of tuna, but I don't dislike it. Don't love it, but I don't hate it. That I could see that. I could see that being decent. This is... Oh, we found the wind key. Good. Good. Become a serpent in the city of despair. There it is, to find the wind key. So we do still need to... There we go. Bring the... Oh, wait, no, hold on. Where was it? I just missed it. Bring this... Yeah, we saw this. We saw where the skull key goes. Right, we saw that. We need to bring the wind key to the cemetery. And that'll actually knock out a bunch of stuff. Cemetery will have both the skull key and the snake key. That's awesome. That is very, very nice. Can I just jump out of here? No, we gotta go down. That's fine. Nope. Some dudes spawn. Let's use the tornado spell. As that should do pretty good damage, and the fact that it kind of grinds their health down is pretty neat. There we go, yes. The way it kind of grinds them against the wall, I like that. Tuna on potatoes. Yeah, that's just... I wouldn't see that as being, like, super exciting, but not terrible. Just kind of okay. Becomes more of a tuna salad. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't really think of... When I think of salads, I don't think of potatoes. I think of that as being more of a leafy kind of green. You said lots of corn? Well, I mean, I guess tuna and potatoes and corn, I guess, would be reasonable, I suppose. Just kind of an odd combination of things, but not like, you know, not horrible. Oh, this is open now. Lots of red potions. Oh shit, that was a lot of damage. Oh, a lot of broskies in here. So we might be able to kill a lot of these guys. I was hoping that would do a little bit more damage. He's just kind of ignoring it. There we go. Out his ass. Okay, this is a good opportunity, I think, to be extra dangerous with this transformation. We're probably getting pretty close on being full on the pistol damage. Potato connoisseur. I mean, connoisseur is one word for it. I would probably use the word like experimentalist. Potato experimentalist or potato scientist. The way you're conducting these scientific experiments on what can or cannot be done, or should not be done with such things. Because yeah, I don't know. Some of them sound more harsh than others. Gremlin, there you go. Put that on the LinkedIn profile. Now we're cooking. This is where we found the key earlier. I think we're pretty much good. I mean, there's areas we haven't fully explored yet, but I think we've done as much damage as we can in the City of Despair for now. Is this one we cleared all the way through? I guess it opened up that gate. Probably what that did. And we saw that was a dead end. Just make sure there was nothing else that we could explore. Yeah, this is Dunzo. Oh, these guys are on my side. I was worried for a fact when I saw them just kind of stomping around. Ouch. He's dead, so... Oh, this was not here earlier. We have a map scroll. Oh, that's kind of cool. I think it tells us just a lot of, like, general areas. Just kind of highlight... Oh, man. On a lot of bad guys, too. I think it just kind of shows us where a bunch of stuff on the map is. Special items. Was this always on fire? I can jump out, like, from the top areas, maybe. There was another route. I bet you can jump from above. This door, nothing. I see a roof on fire. I think that's gotta be something special, right? I think that's back where we came from. Well, of course, there's there's enemies here as well as health items that I never picked up, so maybe this is not new. Enough to kill. Okay, no, we have been here. We have been here. Hard to tell as enemies respawn. So that's the dragon key, which means the skull door is here. And when we find this, I guess what is that? Like the bowl key? That's the... I'm not sure what kind of key it is. Maybe that's the iron key. Whenever we find that, that's going to be, I think, a quick get. We'll just open that door, probably fight a few bad guys. It seems like it's a pretty small little area. It seems like we've pretty much seen all there is to see in this area. A couple more bad guys spawned. We've definitely been that direction, though. Be enough to kill that guy. Yep, we got him. Him as well. We've definitely been here. Now, this... Hold on. This water you can go in? No, it is not. Also, I'm kind of surprised water doesn't hurt the demon form. Given the circumstances. Also, I'm gonna hop out of this transformation for a second. I was thinking maybe I could go through the waterfall. Use button? Darn. That's usually how it goes. You find a waterfall in a game like this, you gotta check behind the waterfall, see what kind of goods you can find. Magical sword ammo. Which takes me a second while I just watch these guys just kind of wander around. Okay. I think I've seen all there is to see right now. We'll come back here in a little bit anyway. Pretty bit up there. Let's just leave the way we came and go back for, I guess, the cemetery next. Back this way, I'm pretty sure. There we go. Back to the hub world. Call it an ingredient extremist or an ingredient radical. Some pretty radical ideas. They're pretty far out. Alright, so... Oh, I remember now. That acid area. We gotta use the... Which one it was? You have to use the transformation to reach the acid zone that we could not traverse earlier. Because that demon transformation gives you immunity to lava and acid. That's our next primary destination, I'm pretty sure. Just gotta find where that was. So, probably back this way then, looking at the map. So it's very dark. Is it this one? What's this take us to? Oh, yeah, I remember this. Okay, that's old news. Oh, right. Okay, that's a guy I had resurrected. This was the church in hell, I believe. Yeah, we've already cleared that room, that area. What's the... Oh, that's the ending. We don't have that open yet. We need all of these. We need iron, snake, and dragon. We've only seen the dragon. Probably this way. Here we go. Wait, is this it? No. Go back into dragon mode for a second, or demon mode. This is... So there's like a sign somewhere. I can't remember which one this is, but I think we already cleared that one. Actually, hold on. Since I'm in this form, I can just kind of mosey around freely. Yeah, I can't get to any of these. This one... oh, well, this is... No, we've already explored here too, I think. Yeah, we've already been here. Already pressed this thing. Yeah, so where does this take me? Okay, yes, that's old news. Guess it's all the way on the other side of the level then. These things are very expansive. I think movement is so fast in this game. It's gonna be not to the left, not that one. We just came from that one. Let's go this way. Yeah, go past this way. Here we go. Back this way, I guess. I'm gonna feel like a big dummy if I'm just like if I'm like just going around it constantly. I think this way. Oh, is that it? Shit. Gotta be up this way. This is where we just came from. This was the cemetery. Oh wait, no. Oh, this was the cemetery, not the City of Despair. So this... Have I been here before? I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. Man, that's so weird. I could have sworn there was an area in the hub world that you couldn't access until you had the demon form. So, let's see. Here we go. Bring the wind key, which we have, and become a stonebreaker in the cemetery. So, whether or not this is where we need to be, we also need to bring the wind key to the cemetery to find the snake key. Alright, so we definitely want to come here anyway. There's two things we need here. Alright, so whether or not this was what I was originally looking for, we've kind of stumbled into where we want to be. Which is fine. There was probably a door then. You know what? I bet it's up this way. Is this it? No. Ooh, this is like kind of an odd. It looks important, but leads to nothing. Now all this looks like it's important. I think it's all dead ends. Oh, actually, hold on. What's that? Here we go. This looks encouraging. This is nothing. Here we go. This door. This was blocked by something previously. I was gonna say, ain't no way this is just gonna kill, will it? I'm gonna go ahead and resurrect one of these guys to fight for us because I'm sure there's more where that came from. Scythe as well. Just open up a whole new area, a whole new world I never knew. There's a couple big boys over there. They are going to be shooting stuff at us. Oh, we got it. This is like a big, yeah, this is a big thing. This is a whole deal. This is a whole thing we'll have to deal with. I guess we just jump down. There's no real nifty ways to just kind of go across that way or join those guys over there. I think we just got to drop down. Oh. Guys are surprisingly, they have quite a lot of hit points for being little impy fellas. Okay, so if we needed to, we could climb back up to this guy. Let's do a quick save. I feel like I need to be saving more often. One of those games where it does not autosave that generously. Oh boy. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go back to this guy for a little bit. I have a ton of charges for... Well, I do have a decent number of charges, but we eat through it pretty quickly. I can just get that guy with the fire damage. There we go. Those guys are by far the most problematic, given that they tend to reflect a lot of projectiles. Yeah, just like that. Some of them still hit, but doesn't land quite as well. It's also weird how they just kind of float towards you. There we go. I knew I'd just get him. We're good on ice damage, or ice ammo, rather. There we go. So, actually, before I venture that way... we're probably going to want to be a snake form for that one. In fact, they even said I think they said use serpent form for something in the cemetery. Nothing else in the trees here. Whoops. In fact, I bet this will lead to the skull key. The banner is any indication. Nothing else to sneak up behind us. So let's hop out of this form then. Nothing else up here. And open the tombstones. Maybe it's for the best. Can I not make that jump? It might be an invisible wall. Oh, there we go, there we go. I could see them putting something up here, but I think it might just be for show. Okay, I could see there being something sneaky hidden up here, but yeah, nothing. Go back to serpent mode. I'll go ahead and save real quick. I mean, I'm sure there's a way out, but a little bit nervous about this kind of broken bridge. Yeah, this would be very uncomfortable. Oh, let's go for the melee attack. It'd be tough to do this without the snake transformation, because that gives us infinite water breathing. We probably need to drain the water. This is something we would use the Stonebreaker to break, unless he can be underwater, but I'm not sure that he can. Oh my god, you have so much health. Let's try it. In the off chance that this murders me, I can always transform back. Yeah, usually you can just do the punchies. Alright, let's transform out then. Go up for air. Oh, we cannot. We cannot go up for air. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it was very ominous the way that we couldn't actually see the edge of the water. So we probably need to drain the water then to be able to open that. So maybe there's a switch or something somewhere. I find myself kind of squinting a little bit. But hard to see. Also, the implication of them throwing all these coffins down here is not lost on me. Oops. So we're good on sword. Magical sword ammo. Sword juice. Oh. Where'd you guys come from? Over the biteys. Since they're trying to bite me, it's only fair. Just mashing right click. Trying to get them, man. You have so much health, or I don't do a lot of damage. Where I come from, a snake bites me, it's gonna hurt, but they just kind of shrug it off. It's a very large area. Thankfully, there's kind of a stun lock that happens, kind of, sorta. But they're able to break through eventually, so you have to be kind of tactical about how many times you slap them before you come up for air. Speaking of which, okay, so if we wanted to, we could be in regular human mode, but I'd rather just not mess with having to come up for air and dealing with oxygen levels. We'll stay as a snake for now. Although I wish we could swim a little bit faster. So there was the one passage above. Like, it's kind of hard to see, honestly. It's a little bit harsh on the eyes. Squinting constantly. Now, is this a place? Oh, here we go. This might be what we need. Oh, gosh. Everybody in the world is here. Okay. All right. I see how it is. Let me switch to a more... something a little bit more comfortable. Oh my god. Where's the pistol? There it is. Yeah, this thing is very good at killing things quickly. We have limited ammo for it, but it's very, very effective. Awfully scary having that many bad, scary things in such a close quarter situation. Bars have been lowered somewhere. Well, thank you for the description. Such detailed descriptions. Something opened somewhere. Figure it out. Figure it out, big boy. So this is closed. And my guy does not know of a way to open it. Hopefully I did not make a mistake by jumping down like that. There was maybe another direction we could have gone. Inside the water area, so if nothing else, that's an option. Let's see, though. Oh, no. Oh, we might have fucked up. Alright, well. Well. So, we've fallen into an area from which we cannot return. Which is a bummer. I mean... I'm looking to see if there's any sort of, like, secret or any, like, thing to interact with, and anything like that. Yeah, so we probably weren't supposed to fall down here or be able to fall down, and I done goofed it. But we have no clip. So I'll just... that. Clip off. There we go. So yeah, so don't fall down there. If you do, you're just kind of soft lock, but again, we have cheats. Which I don't want to use the cheats, obviously, but if it saves me from reloading a save... I honestly, speaking of which, let's make a save. If it saves me the trouble of having to reload a manual save and losing like a, 20 some minutes of progress, then so be it. Another torch. We were looking this way at one point. Yeah, we cleared that earlier. There was no other switches. I just said bars had opened. Bars are open, so it's time to party. Except this kind of dead ends here, doesn't it? I think I be resurrected. Maybe I can jump that way? Let's go back further then. Oh, it might have lowered the water, maybe. I was saying how sometimes navigating this game can be a little bit tricky. It does make me yearn for games where, like, earlier we hit a switch and the game said bars opened somewhere, like bars were raised somewhere. They don't tell you how far away it was. They don't show you a cutscene of a door opening. There's no highlighter, no map marker. It's just like, I don't know, there's that switch did something. Figure it out, man. And on the one hand, it encourages exploration, encourages you to kind of like be aware of your surroundings. But on the other hand, it's like, oh fuck, where the hell was that thing that I last saw previously? So I don't know. I'm somewhere in between, I suppose. Oh. Okay, so can't get to those guys. Thing up here. Let's see if there's any kind of opening. It's kind of an opening. They can't see me. There's definitely something going on in there. And I can't find an opening. So this is not it. In fact, I'm not even so sure that we should be able to get that close. It's the little barricades being up make it seem like it's supposed to stop us in our tracks. I don't know what else is in this area that we can reach. I guess let's go back into snake form. Maybe there was something else I missed down here. What? Oh my god, more bad guys just spawned. He was waiting for me too. There we go, he's out. Alright, so we're back in this little happy little area. There was something we saw from a distance when we went into the kind of this more open area. Specifically when I was above the water. Yeah, there's something over this way. So let's take the top road then, the top path. So earlier we took the bottom road. That led us that way. Oh, these were the bars that got lowered. They were bars we'd yet to see. That's why. The snake fella, the serpent form does not great damage, but it costs so little to use their abilities. So it's not very expensive, but it's also not exactly a high roller. It doesn't have to be though. It's fine. Anything else in this bottom area? I think we're going up top. I think that's the idea here. See, hold on. Anything up here? You know what? Maybe. Go into human form for a minute so I can hoist myself up. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Okay, so I think we're good on the underwater stuff. I'm gonna use a health potion. Red potion, so I can top that off. We have lots of unused ice ammo. Which I will now start using. And use that rapid fire attack, which does, I think, good damage. It's just very slow and kind of hard to see when it hits because the like particle effect or like the decal effect for that secondary fire is kind of hard to see past, so it's hard to know if you're landing any shots. Real quick. Okay, jump back into the water. But before I do, Broski's behind us. Bet if I'm really snazzy, I could get these guys real good. Oh, shit. Quite enough to kill. There's enough to kill him. There he goes. Popped in. That guy did indeed get dropped. A quick save. I feel like I'm never doing great on these resources. This is either a thing that needs to be activated or it's a dead end. Yeah, no activation spots here. Maybe there's a way to like lower that wall or something. An elevator leading up. Oh, I think these are just here for show. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Okay. All right. Let's jump up. Oh, there we go. And these walls. Oh, here we go. This is the serpent key. This is the snake key. Which we don't need to progress through a door or like a locked thing at all, but it does. But it is a major part of... It's like 1/3 of the puzzle to lead us to the exit. Also, we've been here. Yeah, we've been here before. So this is another part of the dungeon. This requires... What is this? The wind key, right? Because we're in the cemetery. Because we have Stonebreaker. Oh, you know what? Maybe we need to go back into the water. Let's do that. Because, yeah, we have Stonebreaker. We have the right form for that. Let's go back this way. Yeah, there was that one underwater sequence. Ouch. Let's go back into this guy. Or actually, snake mode, specifically. Oh. Oh, this doesn't go anywhere. But don't I feel silly? Okay, well, never mind. Thought I was a genius. There was that one underwater wall that looked to be destructible. Let's get back to that because I couldn't couldn't reach anything with that, which was strange. I couldn't get that to work at all, so let's try that again. Maybe, I'm not sure what would be different now that would allow that to work now versus not working earlier. That direction. Was there anything else? I think that's the only one. So it was... I think it's not in this area, but the next one further down. Like I find myself squinting a lot in these areas. I think it was above that like little bottom sequence, that little bottom area. Is it backward this way? Oh, I think it's back this way. Here it is. So for some reason it wasn't working earlier. There we go. I'm not sure why it didn't work earlier, but we found the sweet spot. So this should give us the wind key, ultimately. I'm gonna go back into snake form. Oh, never mind. Not the wind key, the skull key. What's up, Bomb Rocky? Is that a Todd Howard emote? Is that what that is? Oh no, it's not Todd Howard at all. It's Sylvester Stallone, which is much more fun. It's kind of hard to tell from a distance. Oh my god, look at all these guys. Look at all these heckin' dudes. What am I doing being a demon guy and like hitting them from afar like this? I gotta be throwing unholy hand grenades at these motherfuckers. Like a real gamer. After I hesitated, so now they're all spread out. Good news is they can damage each other like that. If I didn't want to do all the work, I can just do some of the work and take all the credit. So let's just know it's Rocky, that's right, yeah. Yeah, from a quick kind of side eye, I wasn't exactly sure. Go ahead and raise this guy up just because we have an extra hand anyway. Give him a hand. There he goes. Pick up the eponymous Hand of Necromancy. It's good to see you, Bum Rocky. Yeah, this was a tough little area. Tough to navigate, but we got it figured out. So we got the skull key that'll open up some new stuff. I'm gonna assume that one of you guys is gonna come to life and try to slap my ass. I will preemptively slap my own ass to derive them the pleasure. A pleasurable ass slap. I would rather hit these guys with that effect just because they reflect projectiles with their shields and they're very much not nice. God, I'm low on the juice. That should be enough to kill. Raise that one to fight for us. Go, get his ass. Get him. Fuck him up. Yeah, get him at. Get his ass. Fuck him up. Yeah, get him. There we go. Oh shit. It's a whole bunch of dudes. That's why I like that resurrection ability. It's really nifty. This thing does it uses so much juice, but it doesn't seem to do a lot of damage. Oh shit. I'm gonna heal. Oh god, this dude's oh right, that's a friend. God, I forgot I resurrected him. A lot of dudes back here. He's out. Okay, let's do this. This is probably gonna be more efficient anyway. There we go. That slurped him out real good. Very good. The scythe as well. Keep forgetting about this thing. So this is open now. Dang it. Yeah, they like to reflect most things. Oh, that killed me. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, that was like instant kill. Brutal. Well, we can get back to where we came from. We did have that extra life that it procced. Kids Horseback Riding Facility had a fundraiser. Got to enter a raffle. Won a golf cart. Wow. It's a random ass golf cart. That's amazing. That's truly amazing. He says, what the hell am I going to do with a golf cart? Time to take up golfing, I guess. No, that's a valid question. In the neighborhood Gracie and I live, there's pretty often, more often than not, you'll see like people just riding around in golf carts. Like not in like the major, like busy street areas, but just kind of in like just the more casual areas, more casual zones. And it's kind of fun. It's kind of a cool vibe, but again, you know, you can't take it on like the main streets. Obviously, it'll be a not good time. Let's drop back down. It's back this way. This way, I think. I mean, those things are cheap, so if nothing else, if you really didn't want it, you could just sell it, I'm sure, and, you know, make a decent a bit of money out of it. But that is delightfully random. Liberty says, or no, Bumrocky says, yeah, this is really not a good place for it where you're at. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of a case specific thing. You see them a lot in Florida. See them a lot in Florida. And, oh god, why am I moving so slow in the world? I feel like it's more common in other parts. Hello, Sheena girl. Trying to eat my soup. You know, you do not get to eat my soup. That's not how this works. It's not how this works, Shane. I'm sorry. She really wants the soups. She says, that's why they call you Super Hobbit, right, Alex? Because you got the soups. Uh-oh, this bar is raised. Oh, shit. Am I stuck? Oh, Shana, you're not being helpful. Alright. I think I might be stuck. I think they might have soft locked. I think I have to load out because I don't think I was supposed to die. I mean, I'm never supposed to die, but the way the bar is shut behind me, because we broke down this wall, and we went through here, we swam up, and the bars are now up, unless I can no-clip. Oh. Well, you can no-clip, but it breaks the level geometry? Okay. Well, that's no bueno then. Alright, no more no-clip. Just kidding. We might just be stuck. I might just be screwed. Might have to just reload the save. Because we definitely went that way. Let's go back to the main hub area. And see... Man, that's a shame that I died. It's a bummer that you have the extra life, but it's a shame that there are times where if you respawn, the game just kind of breaks. Because you're not allowed to get into an area that was closed up, like the door closed behind you. Because you like that happened with a boss battle last time where we died in the boss, and the extra life lets you respawn, but you can't get back into the boss room because the door shut when you entered. Classic Zelda style, right? The door shuts behind you, so you can't leave. But it also means you can't re-enter. So if you die, the extra life doesn't really do anything. It just kind of breaks the game, and you have to respawn manually. You have to reload the save manually. So, I'm fearing that that's the situation right now. Well, let's get back to the main outside area and see what that does for us. Beach communities, yeah, definitely. I mean, I guess it depends on which state you're in. I know in Florida, and I guess probably like further out on like the southeast coast area, Atlanta, and like those kinds of areas. I know it's a little bit more common. How do I get back to the outside area? Let's no longer be a snake. I'm a snake. Is it this way? I think. And we take the elevator up. Because it was this way? Yes. We never found a way up, like, around here. Yeah, I can't quite. Can almost kind of cheese it up that way. Look at this guy. He's just been here the whole time. And, like, barely damage him. And barely get his ass. I think I'm damaging him. Am I damaging him? Oh, right. He's like a mini boss. Where he like freezes you in place. Hard to tell if I'm hitting him at all. He's trying to freeze me. Oh, there goes. Yeah. He's trying to freeze me. All right. So I think it was that one up there. Let's see if I can reach that little spot. There we go. Because we resurrected some guys. That's where I died. There was a shield guy that instantly killed me. None of these are open. Can I no-clip through this here? Yes, I can. Okay. So for anybody who might cry foul and say, whoa, Alex, why did you just no-clip? Isn't that cheating? It was to save me probably about 10, maybe 15 minutes of progress. Because I died and I used an extra life to respawn, but I couldn't get past this door to get back to where we came from. So rather than like lose like 20 minutes of progress, I was like, well, I feel like it's probably more worth my while to just allow myself to lose the extra life. Just kind of eat that and go for this transformation. And just get back to where we came from. Get back where we got dropped. I don't know where that guy went. Maybe we killed him when we died. Maybe it was a mutually assured destruction. So it was one of these dudes. Yeah, the way they reflect projectiles is particularly not fun. And I didn't realize it was like a crazy amount of damage, but it did like 50 damage to me and I died instantly when he reflected a shot back at me. Not sure what you do about this. It might have to be a different transformation for that. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. No, you're right, Bummer. Like, what I tried to do is I tried to clip through the door and the game, like, the level geometry just kind of stopped working. It's almost like the level didn't exist beyond that door, but it clearly does. So we had to go around and clip through another opening. So I couldn't even just no-clip to save myself time. We had to try other bullshit to get through. So it was a little bit scrungy. At the end of the day, yeah, we probably didn't really save much time at all. It probably cost about the same amount of time if I would have just loaded the save. But if I would have loaded the save, we would have not used the extra life. So I feel like, you know, in that case, we like lost a key resource, like an important resource. I feel like that's like a fair exchange. I try to avoid the thing where it's like, oh crap, I lost 3 HP, time to reload the save, and, you know, just save scum the hell of it. I try to avoid that if I can help it. Alright, let's do this. I want to go back a little bit, because there was a couple things we passed I want to try to mess with. Let's go out of this transformation. I'm going to try Stonebreaker in a second here. So, walk through the other passage. That's a secret door. Okay. And if I had to guess... I bet... was it here? Oh, no, it's not here. I'm in a different transformation right now. Nothing here. This isn't it either. Hold on, where was that one destructible door? Oh no, it's like, no, you're fine, Bumrocky. No, you were being snarky. You raised a valid point. It's like, we probably didn't. It was a fair thing to point out. It's like, did we really save too much time? We probably broke about even, if we're being generous. Here we go. Oh really? I thought I was a genius. I thought like using the stone guy. His name is Stonebreaker. You'd think using Stonebreaker would, you know, break the stone. That's not how it is, though. It's like the breakable walls have like a more highlighted, more prominent crack. And not just like a crack in the wall that kind of blends in with the background. It's very striking. Like, very, very obvious. I have a kitty cat on my lap, by the way, and I'm trying to finish my soup. Like I said, that's why they call me Super Hobbit. You thought it was because I was a super guy. Nope. It's because I like soup. Super Hobbit, yep. If I'm ever in a situation where the screen name Super Hobbit is for some reason taken, and I have a large amount of characters I can use, that is an alternate spelling that we could potentially use. S-O-U-P-E-R, Hobbit. It'd be a little bit weird, but we'd make it work. So these all lead to the same area. Because this was the alternate path, I think. There's the door. Yeah, there's the potion and the door. Let's go out this way then. I feel like I've been here before. We absolutely have been here before. Yeah, oh, but we haven't fought all these bad guys. The trees make it really hard to see. I kill one? I killed one. Can't see shit, Captain. Right now, this is open. Wait, we just came from here, didn't we? Yep. Yep. Anything else? Before I bugger off? Oh, no, wait, hold on. There's multiple, like, little vine-covered spots, then. That's sneaky. They all kind of look the same. That is unfortunately how it goes with games like this. A lot of these little areas just kind of all blur together after a bit. Oh, here's the bridge we saw from afar. Okay, so this is a new area. Hold up, let me just make sure then that I'm not missing something super obvious. Maybe not even obvious, something well disguised, because it looked like it was I turned a corner and we found the exact same opening. I think it just looked similar. There he is. Would you please just not be alive anymore? Thank you. So we exited... Oh, whoops. This one. And this leads us to this little area. This little sequence here. Oh, no, this is new. This is totally new. Okay. So this is entirely different than from the area we were in earlier. What about Shooper? Looks like it says shopper. Like I'm a personal shopper. Or a mystery shopper. What's up, Whale? Good to see you, bud. Doing some Hands of Necromancy? Yeah, we wrapped up with the collaboration for tonight. I would have loved to have kept going, but Shadow had to hop off, and I think it was getting kind of late for Alina as well. It's a little bit tricky for Alina because her time zone is a lot further in the distance, in the future than I am. She is somewhere in Europe, and it's, I think, like it's right now, it's 8:30 for me. I think it's like 3 a.m. for her. More or less. So it's a little bit tougher pulling the late night hours. That being said, she's been known to pull some like late night goblin hours. When we played Abiotic Factor a few months ago, I hopped off at like 2 a.m., like 2:30 a.m. just because I was getting tired, and they were still going. And I think by that point the sun had risen for Alina for her time zone, so she was pulling the late night. Real late night hours. Time for a bridge review. She's in the distant future. Also, Alina is a shapeshifter. Shapeshifting VTuber. So, and she's from outer space, is like her lore. So, what we usually say is that she's not from Europe, it's just that her spaceship just kind of hovers over Europe frequently. So she could be in any time zone that she wanted. She just chooses to be in the European time zone. As kind of an explanation for why that's the time zone she frequents. Okay, so I think I've kind of figured out then what was going on. It seems like these are two connected little zones. I thought these like spit you out in the same area, but I think I'm realizing now they spit you out in different spots. But we did find the serpent key, right? We found the serpent key, and do we also have the wind key? Yes, so we're done in the cemetery. Let's go back to the main area. Let's take that bridge and see where that leads us, but I think that'll just bring us back to the exit. I think it's just a convenient way to leave. Okay, time for a bridge review. Yeah, Doctor Who prefers long. Yeah, same general idea. Like they could choose to be anywhere. It's just that's where they tend to end up, one way or another. Now they could reflect these projectiles. They're technically a projectile they can reflect. It frequently does not seem to work. Just fine by me. That was an odd noise. There's lots of these guys still. These little fellas. Oh, there's a big fella. Nothing lit about him. I think this can do pretty good damage against him. When it just kind of grinds up against him like that. I don't know. It seems like it kind of drops off after a second. Oh, did it kill him? It did kill him. Okay. It's gonna go to other drastic measures. Ching. Can I resurrect one of those big guys? That'd be really nice. I could just resurrect one of them and just have them kind of guard the area for me. Although I think we're kind of done in this area anyway. There we go. I think we're in pretty good shape. Let's go ahead and go out the main exit then. We have gotten everything we can from this area. Normally I enjoy cemetery levels in games like this, but this one was really weird to navigate. Very a lot of like winding paths that were not obvious where they led. Can I resurrect you? You cannot resurrect the mini bosses. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, a lot of like really hard to like guess or like assume winding paths. Like you see this kind of spot right here. This looks like such a major area, but it is a dead end and nothing ever branches off of it. All the little main areas you had to go to were just seemingly insignificant little spots that were just little baby zones. So some of the levels in this game are not too obnoxious, but the cemetery I was not the biggest fan of. Wouldn't be a Doom style game without some fucked up level layout. Yeah, that one was a little bit odd. The City of Despair I didn't mind as much, and the Church in Hell I also thought was pretty cool. Yeah, Cemetery I was not the biggest fan of. I figured that'd be the most straightforward. Speaking of the City of Despair, we're gonna head back there because we now have the Wind Key, right? Or Skull Key, rather. Yeah, we have the Skull Key. Let's go there next. That would be... Which one was that? It can be back this way. But no, you're not wrong there, Augusto. That is the calling card. A frequent calling card of games like this. It's the Church in Hell. So that's the friend we resurrected previously. Is it up here? City of Despair. Happy little place. Somewhere to Ghost House in Mario Kart, right. Missing guardrails. Very dangerous. Give it a 2.4 out of 10. Thank you, Bumrocky, for the extremely detailed bridge review. That was very lore appropriate. I do appreciate that. There we go. This is open. This will lead us to the goods. This guy's getting closer. He's going to hit us with a stompies. Not if I have anything to say about it. Actually, what I could do is go back into badass transformation mode and just zap him from afar. There we go. He's out of there. With these cool banners, that's really badass. Yeah, let's just melt him down from afar, because again, they, as we determined, when they reflect projectiles, it is exceptionally dangerous for player characters such as me. Measly little player characters. Got them both. Ups this thing down. Very, very, adorable little bridge, or little elevator, rather. And I guess we killed all the bad guys already. Look at the dragon key. Shazam. And then I guess we have what we need to access the ice area, the ice cave. I wonder what that purple thing is in the distance. I think that was just an extra area. All we need is to get to the ice cave. It's to get to the ice cave. I'm not sure if I remember where the ice cave area was. But I think it was... You know what? I think I remember now. I think it's the one level we've yet to revisit tonight. I think we explored it decently well previously in the last session. We weren't able to explore all of it, so I think it'd be back that way. As the crow flies. It would be... I think I'm going the wrong way. Am I a fan of RCE? I don't think I've ever actually watched their content before, admittedly. I know of RCE, and I like seen people meme on it, but I'd be lying if I was... If I tried to claim to be super familiar. It'd be like stolen valor. Stolen RCE fan or viewer. I'd be a fake fan. Also, this is the spot I was trying to remember, where there's like an area where you have to traverse through a bunch of acid. I thought this area was reachable in the main hub area, but it's only reachable in this level. I think it's where I was getting my wires crossed. It's gonna be not here. Nor up here. Actually, maybe. Oh, I guess this is it as well. Yeah, there was another spot that I couldn't quite reach previously. Ouch. Got a lot of health, man. There we go. Yeah, I'm aware of BCE, but that's where my familiarity begins and ends. I zap that guy from above. Just walk over the fire, please. There we go. I can't believe that worked. Actually, exit out of this transformation because we're getting pretty low on energy. This ice is very slick. Now, he is an ice fellow. You would think this wouldn't be very effective. And yet. Somebody was laughing. Oh, was that my guy laughing? I don't know. Somebody thought that was funny. A lot of scythe ammo in our future. Let's go make sure we're using this then. A cool weapon. It's a lot of damage too. It's very, very strong. Dude's behind me. Dude's in front of me. Oh, it's limited range, though. Kinda makes sense. Oh, that's a big guy. Big boy. Yeah, I'm always tempted to let the damage over time kind of do the work for me, but I don't know how much it truly does. Just waiting around. Like, time is money, man. Time's a wasting. Like, I know these guys got a lot of health. Actually, let's go back to ice. Or no, tornado, same thing. Tornado might be really good against these guys, but only if they don't get stuck in the wall before the projectile does. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not so sure that's doing a lot. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop this guy real quick. Actually, oh wait, if I kill him, I don't get a corpse with the ice weapon. Right, I forgot about that. I was gonna say I'd like to resurrect him to fight for me. Oh, there we go. That works too. Because when you kill them with ice, they don't get a corpse. Just like in Diablo 2 all over again. Playing as a necromancer, you kill somebody with an ice attack, they might not drop a corpse, and you can't raise skeletons from them, and it's very sad. Very saddening. I saw these like rotten apples. I thought maybe you could. I thought those were grenades from afar. Wishful thinking. I of course have my pistol, which I haven't used in a while. Pistol cannon. Whoa, shit. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, that's what I get for not saving in a hot minute. We do get autosaves when we enter new areas. When I say new areas, I guess I mean old areas. That's a shame. Be this one then. All right, lesson was relearned. Save early, save often. But again, at least it autosaves whenever we enter a familiar place. Wait, hold on. Something else? Oop. Getting stuck on the stalactites. I think it all leads to the same area, actually. So weird, I could have sworn there was one spot, and I thought it was on this level, where you have to use a bunch of... You either have to take, like, a bunch of acid damage, or you have to use something that makes you immune to acid to be able to, like, kind of dredge through a very awful, like, acid lake area. I just sworn it was this level, but I might be getting my wires crossed. And I remember being excited when I got this transformation, realizing that you're immune to acid when you're in this transformation form. I was like, oh, that's my end. But now I can't remember where I saw that area, and I thought it was in this zone, since it's not in the hub area. I keep looking around and I can't find it, so I must be either misremembering or maybe it was from the previous, like, major zone. Just do not remember. But what I do know is that we found the main destination. He's out of there, which is good. A whole bunch of these fellers. This actually might be more efficient. There we go, it absolutely is. Problem is, it's very expensive using this ability. In fact, I'm going to transform out. There's still the big winged fella, and I think once I kill these areas, these fellas, I'm gonna save real quick, because other than I have to redo all this again. Come on, he's out of there, sliding around. There we go. Say, hold on. Let's use the scythe, yes. I'm gonna use that pistol on a few big boys, too. This thing does a lot of damage. Wow. In fact, yeah, we're using the pistol on that guy. Oh, what, it missed? There we go. That's not gonna miss. And in fact, I can be so bold. Oh, he's up. Oh. One of these guys is up. Really good damage. Although, you wouldn't know by looking at it. It looks like it's just a little pea shooter. Jesus, you have a lot of health. Go to the scythe again. Get the scythe. There we go. That dropped him. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Let's save now that I killed that guy. I don't fall down any more pits of despair. Because that's the pits. That right there, that's how I fell down. I slipped right off the edge and plummeted to my death. And I was big sad about it. Was very much a not good time. Now, I wonder if I can actually get up there. There might be something cool. Damn, there's dead guy, dead bad guy corpses. There must be something cool, right? That's how it works. It's very slippy, very slippery. Can you boost me up? Actually, kinda. Yes, there we go. That actually worked. But for my troubles, there's nothing up here. And to be clear, this is where we came from, so you kind of have to go this way. Platforming in a first-person game, first-person shooter game, with ice physics on the ground. I mean, goddamn, platforming in an FPS. I mean, this is really an FPS, but an FPG, first-person game, first-person Doom-like. Platforming with ice physics. It's just is a double whammy. Here we go. So here's the acid room we found earlier. Oh, but that's just it though. We wouldn't have been able to reach that switch though. So that's the key, I think. You have a lot of health. Good lord. So we would have been able to get here. We would have been able to live through it just fine, but we wouldn't have been able to do much with it because the switch that we needed is up top. Let's get it real quick. Hit the switch. Jump up this way, and that gives us a bunch of bad guys to fight. Woo. That kill him with the fire? It does not. Although, I mean, it hurt him, it just didn't kill. I wonder if bad guys are susceptible to fall damage. Because if I were to fall down there, I think it would hurt me, but I don't know if it would hurt them too. Oh yeah, that would fuck them up for sure. Grab the hand. As the face ain't listening. I should save. I don't trust myself. This will lead to my undoing if I'm not careful. I'm for Stonebreaker Man. Now before I do this, I'm just gonna slowly poke my head. Yeah, that's death. That's death. And a half. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there we go. So once again, there we go. I guess you just have to hit it a bunch of times. I thought you just hit it once as a Stonebreaker to break those walls, and you were in good shape, but we had to beat the shit out of that thing. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's good. That's good. I just like, what shape is this? I didn't recognize the silhouettes. Those golems. Oh, it's a reflection. I was like, what am I seeing? Ouch. That kill? Not quite. That should kill. There we go. And more acid, because of course we do. But now we see where the acid is. Well, I guess it's just flowing from an acid waterfall. An acid fall. Be this guy so I can just bathe through it. Although it does pull you. Oh, that's a little scary. Acid waterfall physics. Let's save. Who knows where this is going to bring us. Press the switch. Oh, it drains it. Alright. And I need to be a little bit economical if I can help it. About how I use this stuff. They just fly over the fire, obviously. But we have to be in demon form for this because we have acid immunity. I guess you could stand on this platform. But it's a little scary. Not sure what that did. Maybe something back here? Oh, it lowered it further. We have a left and right choice. There's a warp teleporter thingy. Oh, Jesus, that's not good. Oh, that's also not good. At least I can kill him with one shot. Ooh, this is scary. Because I have very little energy right now, and I was able to kill a lot of dudes. I don't have much to show for it right now. Here, let's go into this for a little bit. God. You guys are so annoying. Stop being annoying. Stop being cringe. Being so cringe right now, bro. God. It's not good. This is not good. Did I get some energy back? So I'm killing a bunch of stuff. Thankfully they split up. If they would have stayed united, they would have been dangerous and dangerous. Quick healing. Okay, let's go back into this form now that I can reverse the acid. This is a unique challenge. Having to balance transformation energy and, well, health in general, because it is very easy to get got. You know what? Being a snake might be immune to acid. I don't know. I don't know if snakes are immune to acid. I would assume not. Oh, right. I know how that ends. I like to think the door killed him. I know it didn't, but I like to think it did. I don't think I want to take that teleportation yet. I'm worried that's a broken bridge. And that we would have to go to great lengths to get back to this area, and there's definitely more we want to explore here. So, do a quick save. And I think I might want to leave transformation mode so I can preserve that energy. What haven't I used in a while? I guess I'll just use the fireball staff for a bit. That's fine. That's not very sexy, but it gets the job done. Normally, Dungeons and Dragons or Diablo 2, the phrase fireball staff is deeply sexy, deeply sexual. But in this game, it's kind of a boring little pea shooter. It's not a very exciting weapon, but especially when it just bounces off these chumps. You know, look at that. Just doesn't do jack shit. Ouch. These guys are very much a wall. It's hard to penetrate. I don't think I'm going to be doing any damage. There we go. There's a hit. Oh my god. I think I know I can block. This is a scary place to fight one of these guys. Like, there's just no room for cover. There we go. Jesus Christ, that was rough. Oh, you have health potions. So I got these things. What's up, gentlemen? Yeah, it's kind of a Doom-like. Kind of an old-school Doom-like. It's... Actually, if you've ever heard of Heretic or Hexen, it's a little bit closer to those. It's also very good, but it's pretty tough, as you might be noticing. It is not afraid to throw some challenges at us, but it is satisfying. Like getting the bad guys killed. Oh shit. Oh, can I not go back? Oh, I don't want to use that, but I guess that's fine. Oh, the door shuts and there's no going back. All right, we're fully committed now. What's this thing? Kind of hoping to explore more of that area. It's a bummer when you get a broken bridge like that with no warning, but we just gotta roll with it. And none of these doors open now. But yeah, so it's more like, instead of, when you think Doom, you think like shotguns and chainsaws. Instead of shotguns and chainsaws and rocket launchers, you get, like you can kind of see here, you can like cast magic spells, and you can swing a magic sword, and you can resurrect bad guys, because we're a necromancer. You can resurrect them to fight for you. So it's more like Dungeons and Dragons-y. Less sci-fi and more high fantasy. And although this game looks very old, it actually came out a few years ago. Hands of Necromancy. And there's a sequel that just came out. Or I think it's in early access. But there's a sequel that's available. And I plan on playing the sequel pretty soon, because we got a review key to check that out. It's a death pit right there. That's a big guy. Okay, I'm just gonna shoot this guy a bunch. We have a lot of fire ammo, so I might as well. I was just saying this is probably the least sexy weapon in our arsenal, but we have a lot of ammo for it. These big guys, unfortunately, you can't resurrect them to fight for you. They're too large. Thing takes probably like 50 shots. Nope, more than that. More like about 55 or 60. There's another big guy. We'll be here all day if I'd use that thing. Let's go for this thing. Yes. Kind of resists, unfortunately. Resists getting pulled too much. Ooh, that was good. That was a lot of damage. No, only sometimes. Let's go back for this thing. There we go. This does crazy good damage. And that is the Iron Key. We have all the keys at our disposal. Hell to the yes. Not a moment too soon, because we've been rooting around in this area, in this ice cave, for what feels like a long time. Not sure what that switch opened. In fact, whenever you press a switch in a game like this and it does something and you don't know what it is, it's like, oh god, did that give me a new path to explore? Did it just spawn a bunch of bad guys? What did it do? Maybe both? So here, I'll just hit this guy. A little sneaky boy. Oh, it opened the door so I can go back now. Okay, that's nice. So let's go back into this guy. Transformation, then. I should save, because we're in an unfamiliar territory. Stranger in a strange land. Never did take that teleport, although I think I might know where it led. Map scroll now. Does that tell me anything new? Maybe? Not sure what the map scroll really does in this context. Not... Ooh. Is that it? Oh, oh, okay, I see. This is just the other area. I gotcha. So where's this teleport take us? Okay, yeah. It teleports us to that little glyph. I figured that was it. And then there was a couple of things in this little area that caught my eye. That door, for instance. Oh, okay, we've already been here. Oh, I think I see where I got switched up earlier. I didn't realize that we were over that starting area, that kind of atrium area. Okay, so I think that really was it then. I thought there was maybe more to explore. Oh, that's death. Oh, fuck. That's why we save. That's why we save, yeah. I was like, what does this lead to? And then by the time I realized, I was like, oh, I'm going over the edge. Okay, that's fine. So nothing else needed to be delved. We've seen all there is to see. That. And then... here we go. This is a convenient... Oh, hold on. Okay, you already know. You already know there's some bullshit coming up here. Not sure actually where this is going to lead. It might lead back to the hub area, but slippery ice physics in a spot like this. Yeah, what does this lead? Leads to the afterlife. One of those games where the autosaves are not always the most generous. It saves when you enter a new map automatically. But otherwise, if you've explored a map and you die to some bullshit like that, you better hope you manually saved, because it is not the most generalist-iest. This is... oh, yeah, this is just a convenient way to get back to the hub area. Just a nice little shortcut. So in that case, let's get back to... Let's see, it would be up this way, I believe. Is the one of the guys who resurrected, because we're a necromancer after all. So this door should now be open. We have all the major keys. Well, yeah, convenient insofar as geographically speaking, it was close by, but we had to navigate an ice nightmare, an ice bridge nightmare to reach it. So everything's relative. So we have the iron key, the serpent key, and the dragon key. Yeah, we're just referring to relative convenience. There we go. Bridge should be good. Bridge is good. All right. So now, oh, we have to fight a bunch of, oh, the fucking bridge is out. God damn it. I backed up to like give myself more space and the bridge just so happens to collapse. I think it would have auto-saved here? Did it auto-save? It might not have, actually. Oh, wait. Yes, this is it. This is it. So not surprised. We just drop you out like that, like, fuck you. So, what did we say? It was up this way, I think. So the bridge will very much shit the bed. After you cross it, so we gotta stay on that area. A literal broken bridge, if you will. You gotta stay on that area. And fight whatever's there. Looks like it's two big guys. And a whole flock of little fellers. I'll use this as much as I can, but we'll need to switch to regular Necromancer mode in a bit. Oh, I'm stuck. There we go. Yeah, they have a paralyzed move, which is really cool. Oh my god, they're chaining the paralyzed move together. Oh my god, that's awful. Yeah, if you're wondering why I'm sitting still, it's because these guys... Oh yeah. Because these guys have a really cool ability where they can paralyze you. And while you're paralyzed, you can't move, obviously, and they like to chain it together. Also, I think I'm dead. Am I dead? I can at least swing my sword. Yeah, I think I was dead. I don't think I could get back. I think I'm probably better off just not even messing with the demon mode fella. Let's heal up a little bit more. Oh, wrong way. Let's burn that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, my buddy Rob, one of his favorite phrases is, we'll burn that bridge when we get to there. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Nice little combination of two idioms. What's the best thing for taking out like a few of the small guys? For the small guys, I would almost say, honestly, the tornado spell is like pretty good at getting at least getting some distance. That being said, we do have some of that pistol ammo that I like so much. Yeah, because the way that it pushes them. Oof, I don't like that. Oof, don't like not moving. Two of these guys that just spam the paralyzed move. Do not love that. But the good news, like I said, is that it pushes the bad guys away. So if nothing else, it gives us some distance to work with. It's actually harder than some of the regular bosses we fought in this game. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta switch to melee because yeah, he's just hitting me. He's just hitting through the projectiles. Heal there, and then now we've killed a lot of the little fellers. We can maybe just pistol him. It's annoying how when he was in melee range, he was just able to ignore my projectiles. It was like, bro, are you just able to get past that bullshit? The nice thing is when he's far away, they're less inclined to hit us with the paralyzed ability. They're more inclined to use the projectiles. So now, we pretty much got him on the ropes. May now exit. There we go. Thank you. Okay, they give us the permission to exit. Thank you. We really had to kill everything to be able to leave. It's not one of those where you can just like skip to the exit. So this... Oh, look at this. Alright, should I save? Let's save real quick. Who knows what this could lead us to. It led us to... an area that I've been to before? There's dead dudes. Why are there dead dudes? Huh. Why? What was the point of that? Why would you take that teleport? Maybe the idea is if you were like, oh shit, no, there's stuff I wanted to do before we exit. I guess that's an opportunity to go back if you wanted to, but it's like, nah, I'm fine to commit. Get the heck out of Dodge. Will this complete the chapter? I wonder if this will complete the chapter. I thought we still had a boss. Maybe this was the boss. Or the episode. No, we are not done. I think this will lead us to the end of the episode. This will lead us to the boss battle, I think. Because that's how it was previously. Once you finish the hub area, it led you to one final level. Where upon completing it, you beat the episode. But there was a boss battle at the end. Now, I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, well, that zombie is on fire. You're thinking that zombie's on fire, and he's in lava. Surely, shooting him with the fireball won't do anything. And yet, shooting him with the fireball killed him for reasons that are unknown to me. You think being on fire and being in lava... Whoa, speaking of the goddamn devil. You would think being on fire and being in lava would be enough of like a bummer, but no, apparently they're susceptible to fire damage, just not that kind of fire. You know, we love referencing that Corone clip where she's like, fire and a water, why? And she's becoming increasingly more upset about it. This is fire and a lava, why? Now, speaking of fire and lava, we actually probably need the Hellburner. Because when you're the Hellburner, you're immune to lava and other bullshit. Oh yeah, you know we got a slide ahead of us. Here, I'm gonna do a quick save. Because I wonder if there's like stuff around here to find. I can't imagine not having the fire transformation here. I guess it was required. Oh yeah, that stuff. It was probably required. At some point you wouldn't have been able to get here without it, but like if you would have somehow missed it, it would have been just truly miserable. Oh, his corpse fell down. That's fun. Because this kind of operates like Doom, where the episodes all could be played self-contained. Because like in Doom, you start episode 1, you have the pistol beginning, you have like 25 bullets, no chainsaw, no shotgun, no double shotgun, no rocket launcher, shit like that. And you can complete individual missions within an episode. Just individually, also with the pistol start, but your ammo and your weapons you pick up do carry over. It's like you can do the pistol start, but it's usually recommended to carry your stuff over if you can help it. Same kind of idea here. Got lots of those big guys. My weapon is not very good for long range, so I'm gonna switch back to this. Gonna tickle this man to death. Tickle his dickle, if you will. I'm just gonna kind of pee on these guys. I'm just gonna piss at them from a distance. Also, strangely melodic music. It's nice. It's usually when you play a game like this, music is like brooding and kind of sinister, more ambient, more stirring a mood than it is like something to kind of hum along to. But like being in a hellish landscape, this is awfully like melodic. Oh, we're dropping down. More so than I was expecting. The platform's just dropping. You'd be dropping. There's a teleporter. No, I'm not complaining. It's actually kind of nice. It's a nice change of pace from just like rude, sad music, sad soundtrack. So a bunch of the platforms have dropped down, so we can't just scoot along the top. I bet if we really knew this shit really well, if we like knew this level geometry really well, we probably could just glide along the top and just speed run, like skip some stuff. But since we don't got the big brains, we got the medium brains at best, then I gotta do the casual shit. Oh, got his ass. All right, I'm kind of curious to where these teleports lead us. Like, can I crouch? I cannot crouch in the lava. I'm kind of sad about that. But it's back here. Do they all lead back to the same area? This one. Where's this take us? I guess the idea is if... Wait, hold on. Was it laughing at me? Was it like a was it like a Joker laughter or something? Maybe one of these is like special. Are you special? Maybe I'm wrong. I thought it was like the game laughing like, you picked the wrong warp. Like that kind of thing. I think that's just if you get stuck. If you don't have the energy for the transformation and you're just kind of shitting. All sad like. You don't want to shit sad. You want to shit proudly. Proud and loud. Women poop. Men shit. That's what comes to mind. Real men shit. Dude is just dodging all my bullshit. So what I probably should do is get out of that form for a little bit here. Actually, would the ice be more effective? You would think it wouldn't matter. Not sure that there's really like elemental stuff to consider here. Or maybe ice is less effective? Kind of goes like, thinking about like Pokemon rules. In Gen 1, I think, fire was weak against ice. Obviously, it was weak against water, but I think fire was weak against ice. But I think in Gen 2, and maybe on, I think fire is strong against ice. Because the idea was that, like, well, yeah, ice melts and turns into water, so that's bad. But, oh, but you can melt ice when you're fire, so therefore, it was like they kind of went back and forth on that. This guy's dodging my shit. I do not much appreciate this. Like, bro, stand the goddamn still. Holy shit. Grow up. There we go. What's up, Shark Value? That looks fun. I want to play that. Shark Value, you're trying to imply that this might not be your cup of tea, because I wouldn't blame you if this was not necessarily your cup of tea. I do like this kind of thing. I like this kind of game. The downside with games like this is that they can be a little bit grating after a while, especially when you're like, crap, where was that one switch that I missed? Where was that one hallway that I saw? And because it's easy to get lost, it's easy to get turned around. I like this kind of thing. I like the Doom likes, the boomer shooters, if you will. But at the same time, they can also wear a little thin after a while. I like this one a lot more than I dislike it. My quintessential example that I like to reference, as far as like boomer shooter, retro, whatever you want to call them, retro revival shooters that overstayed their welcome, was Hexen, which is kind of one of the, I would say probably the main inspiration. Oh, look at these guys. The main inspiration behind this game. This game is a lot like Heretic. It's a lot like Doom, but it's most like Hexen. And Hexen is probably the hardest goddamn game I ever played in my entire life. That game was miserable. And it's not a bad, it's not a bad game, and there's a lot of cool shit it's got going for it, but playing Hexen all the way through was awful. Just a miserable and unpleasant game to play all the way through. It's like a game I'm glad I conquered. I'm glad I beat that game. I'm glad I saw it to the end, but good lord, it was an exercise in just misery. It's just an unpleasant game to play. It's so cool and it's so stylish, and the worlds are so expansive. It does so many things so well, but like then you start playing it and you go, oh, I don't like the level design is awful. I shouldn't say awful, that sounds mean, but I found the level design to just be unfriendly, just like aggressively anti-player. Also, I'm realizing now I might be stuck. Let's go back. Oh, there's a switch. Hey, look at that. It's just a game that just kind of meant, maybe by design or by accident, somehow it is a game that makes you very quickly not want to continue playing it. It really tries your patience, but I refused to let it win. I had to win. I had to defeat it, and we defeated it, and it was very gratifying having it done. But good lord, the path there was one paved with tears and anguish. So anyway, the idea of playing a game that is very heavily based off of Hexen is understandably not everyone's cup of tea, not everyone's idea of a good time, and I don't hold that against anybody. But again, I love the I love what that game was going for, and I think there were aspects of the game that were good, that were very good even. It's just that the stuff that it chose to be mean about, you know, the level design, enemy placements, constantly like infinitely respawning bad guys and shit like that. That's just, oh my fucking god, I hated it. This game doesn't have that. It's the level design. There's a couple points where I thought was a little bit scrungy, but for the most part, I think the level design of this game is like pretty darn on point. So I enjoy it. Heretic, yeah. She still plays StarCraft 2. That's a good one. I've never actually played StarCraft 2. I played a little bit of 1. Never did go around to beat it, and I really ought to at some point. Yeah, I loved Heretic. I like, which is such a bummer that because Hexen is, I guess, a sequel to Heretic. It's at least a continuation of what they wanted to do with Heretic. And of course, there is a Heretic 2, obviously. Dude up there. No, but no, I loved Heretic. That I almost like Heretic more than Doom 1, or at least Doom 2. I think I like Heretic more than Doom 2. I think I still like Doom 1 a little bit more at the end of the day, which might be a little bit sacrilegious. I understand that Doom 2 is kind of the standard, but I don't know. I think I like Doom 1 more than I like Doom 2. Just Doom 2 is more of an action fest. Doom 1 felt like, I don't know, felt more desperate. You know, less of like a kill the bad guys and more about like, oh god, how do I get the fuck out of here? This is scary. Less resources, less guns, and also less bad guys. It was more just, you know, it's the jaws you don't see, right? Like in the movie Jaws, that kind of thing. All about Satisfactory though, yeah. So you played Heretic, 1998. That sounds right. Yeah, I loved Heretic. Good fucking game. And I think Heretic really did so well, for me at least, because of its simplicity. Just really straightforward levels. No frills. I mean, there were frills. Like, there was cool bosses, cool spells and weapons, and the multiple classes you could play as. Genius. I love that shit. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. That's Hexen with the multiple classes. Heretic was a singular class, but still, it was, yeah, I loved Heretic. It's really, really cool, and its simplicity allows it to really, really flourish with the level design and enemy design and shit like that. Just really stylish. Yeah, Heretic or Hexen was the one with multiple classes, which I think is awesome. I think it's super cool. But, and the butt is a rough one. Just that game is just painful. It's a painful ass game. It's mean. So we've now kind of found the main area, I think. Not sure if this, I mean, let's see. Skull thingy. Actually, okay, I'll bite. Can I open it? Locked from the other side. Okay. I'm trying to choose my platforming carefully. Something on the other side of that wall, obviously. Maybe that might just be a torch. We could explore the bottom areas as well. Let's drop out of this for a second so I can maybe... Can I just be a dick and just knock this guy off his platform? What? Okay, fine. Can I hit him with the fire? Is he immune to the fire? It would make sense if he was. I don't know if he exists. Like, he exists visually. Yeah, I don't think he obviously exists visually. I don't think he has like a physical presence. I think he just hasn't like fully spawned in yet. Okay, let's go ahead and save. I bet he's gonna like pop in. Right, as we're kind of fucking around here. Oh, we dropping. What are we dropping, boys? Like how they just kind of got smudged out. Whoa, shit. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Gets me to a safe distance. You know, now would be a really cool time to resurrect a bad guy to fight for me. Are there the cool demon dudes? Yes. They're kind of far away. Ouch, I wasn't really paying attention. I was too cheap to pay attention. Whoops. Oh, fuck. I thought I was being a genius by resurrecting those guys. Back into... Oh, not Stonebreaker. God dang it. I gotta wait for a second. Oh, no, wait, Stonebreaker. I want to be Firefella. They call him Hellburner. Heckburner. Burner, but hardly even know her. Will that go up the wall? Oddly enough, no, it doesn't. I think it's because it gets stuck in the pits. We'll just be fire bros, just melting the shit out of these guys. Look at that. I'm glad I resurrected these guys. That was a sound investment of my time and energy. Your solo porn name was Hand of Necromancy. I thought you were gonna say Hellburner, which sounds painful. Yeah, I gave her the Hellburner. She is not calling me back. She did not text me back. She did not text me back when I texted her WYD at 2 a.m. There we go. There we go. Made a simple jump. Achievement unlocked. I'm guessing that's probably the next direction. Oh, shit. First off the landing. And we have so many teleports to bring me back here. Although I can do without the flicker effect whenever we're getting back to where we once belonged. Now I could... up and around. Would that save me any trouble? Whoop. Whoop. I think it all just kind of loops back to the same area anyway. Good thing this form is immune to the lava, because I feel like I'm sliding over the place right now. Very good movement speed. It's like too much to handle sometimes. We'll grab that health though. Whoop. Already pressed that switch. That brought me here. Yes, we went up. She went down. Go down. Resurrected those guys. Yes, that all leads to the same area then. Right? Oh, god damn it. Damn it, Bobber. A number of times I've like bungered that jump. Because like when you go down like this, there's like that little brief moment where you are not on solid ground, so your jump button just kind of doesn't work. Like going down a step before a jump is very dangerous in games like this because it's easy for the input to get eated. Oh, do we get dropped more? Oh. Oh, shit. That's sneaky. I could try to hit them from here. Those guys would activate when you step on this to raise this platform up, but it's temporary. It's only temporary. Well, it raises up real high. It raises up all the way. We're raising the roof up in here. So what does this lead to? Probably a secret? Yeah, this is just optional. So we gotta step on this switch and hold that shit. We gotta hold it down. I'm holding it down. Oh, fuck. No, I'm not. Goddamn. Where are these bad guys coming from? Good lord. Oh, these fuckers were getting me. These heckin' hackers. That's so annoying. Okay, this is gonna be a little arduous. These guys can't reach him, Lord knows. I knew about those guys, but I did not know about these broskies. I gotta leave off my transformation. I did kill one of them. He's out. All right. And there's the dudes over here. I wish so much we could have just killed them while we had the chance. Oh, they were unclickable. Oh, look at that. Actually, it actually stays in place now. So once you fully click it, then we're in good shape. Oh, that's sneaky. Hold on. Still can't click that open right now. I bet I can make that jump. I can make that jump to the tune of I can break these cuffs. Okay, maybe if I made the jump better. There's always an innate kind of slipperiness. Oh, what the hell? I wonder if that's, maybe a crouch jump? Whoop. Darn it. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's not it. There's always kind of like an innate little slipperiness sometimes in games like this. Oh, come on. Yeah. There might be a jump we're not allowed to make. That might be a forbidden jump, goddamn. You could try snake form, but you can't really jump very good in snake form. Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to happen. Could not make the jump. Yeah, I don't know if I was super confident, but I was like medium confident. But medium confidence was clearly too much. That was too much to ask. But the good news is that I think we found what we need. Oh, no, we have not found what we need. Oh, okay. I thought I was a genius. Oh, here we go. So that's just a nice little checkpoint then. The next time we find a teleport, they'll pop us there, I guess. Got one way to find out. Or fire zombinos. Fire zambonis. I froze the fire zombie. He turned into, or the flaming fire zombie. He turned into a block of ice and died. You would think his flame would melt the ice, but nope, it was not his problem. Or it was not a solution to his problem. Another very large open area. Oh, more broskies spawning in. I don't think this projectile has a limited range. I think it's just slow. Which is a-okay. You know what I should be using is this thing. Because I know these guys get got by the lava just like I do. I know they're supposed to be meters, but they look like eggs. It's like sad little eggs. I'll go back and grab that ice ammo real quick just because I wasn't thinking I was using it that much. So I'll grab that now. I have two red fellas right here that I really have no need to use right now, at least. I'm a little bit nervous that these platforms are going to like drop very suddenly and get me real good. Whoop. Teleport there. Oh, here we go. You know what? I'm not going to fuck with these dudes. I was gonna say that should kill. Oh, he hasn't activated. It's another kind of thing here. All right, I'll jump across. There we go. Now he's activated. I fell down, but we're in immune to lava form right now. That's a little bit of a bummer when a bad guy is like very visible and like is easy to see and reach. Can't crouch right now, but like you haven't gone past like the one magic square that kind of activates them. So it's like you can see them and they can see you, but they don't actually like snap to formation until you kind of touch the magic space on the ground. Almost at that point, it's like, yeah, just don't even like show him to me. Have him be invisible until I land here. Then I can kind of see it. Oh, I see they're in there. I don't know how much I'm able to really hit them. I think I killed one. Really hard to see. I think we got him though. What is that? A new weapon? This has been a minute since we found a new weapon in this game. The other side. That's where the chicken went, right? To get to the other side. Haven't seen just a regular zombie in a while. a regular zombie that was not on fire actively. To find out what that is, I think. See a wall I can break. Whoops. Ah. It's out of there. Switch. That opened up something. Oh, here we go. It activated those things. So I am gonna assume that this is an optional dealio. Stonebreaker. And I break the stone because that's what stonebreakers do. They break stones. Kind of the thing. Got hit a bunch of times, but we're out of energy, so I gotta wait for a moment. It's weird. I could have sworn it was just a single hit, but the last couple levels, it's been several hits to break one of these things down. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you don't. I mean, whenever you see this kind of thing, it's usually a stonebreaker thing, but it's not taken. In the meantime, oh, this is a limited time offer. This guy right here. So you gotta get going while the going is getting. That's an option, but we saw that from afar. Yeah, I can't reach this thing yet. There we go. Maybe you just have to like aim at the sweet spot, but it's very odd. So the thing we saw from afar is an optional deal. What is this? It is Ghost Head. It is a usable item on our hotbar. What the hell is it? Ghost Head. Is it a transformation? Here, let's find out. What the hell does this thing do? It is a temporary thing. It goes away when you use it. Does it make you invincible? No, you take damage. Huh. What's Ghost Head do? Let's hang on to it for now. Ghost Head. That sounds like something, well, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of directions where that could go. Rip. So this is a limited time offer. Hopefully the items that you can pick up come with it. But yeah, I'm guessing there's going to be cut some point maybe where we can like maybe float through some bars or something. When I think of some kind of ghosty thing, I just think of being able to... Ooh, shit. Being able to shit. No, not being able to shit, but being able to like go through things. Oh, fucking hell, I didn't mean to use it there. God, I gotta reload now. God damn it. That was a limit. Yeah, I wanted to use this thing, the Hellburner. Yeah, some sort of like, yeah, like go through bars like this, I guess. But I'm guessing it's a limited time use. Use it once and it'll last for like 30 seconds or something. Oh! Fuck, now I gotta wait. Ah, shit. Now we gotta wait for a minute, don't we? Here, let's see if we can at least... like... this thing. Oh, but actually, hold on, for that matter. This takes us back anyway. Okay, so that... you don't need to... And for that matter, how do you get to that platform? You just jump up here? Yes, what's the whole point of that, I wonder? At first I was thinking, oh yeah, we use this to jump to that guy. But now I'm not so sure. Oh, there we go. As it doesn't really go that high. People would like jump all the way across there. Whoops. Yeah, there must be something else. Whoop. I fell down. There's probably something else then. Look from the other side. You see a lot of those. guess we just go back the way we came then. We might have done what we can do from here. Maybe... For some reason I thought I had already been to that side, but maybe not actually. I thought that's where we came from. I thought we had like kind of seen that little opening. Oh, I see it now. We had seen that opening, but only from that one little piece. So yes, we do have to ride this all the way around. And the challenge is to land on that platform. And because we are in this... We have available this Hellburner transformation, which is immune to lava and acid. We don't actually have to ride the series of platforms, but we do need to catch the last one. That is exactly what I intend on doing. As long as I don't fuck this up. We'll catch the last one. Ooh, almost did fuck it up there. So there we go. So now... Now we're in good shape. That makes me feel better. Opens this guy up. Kill the shit out of that guy. Oh, he's not dead. There he goes. Real quick. Ooh, I do like that ammo a lot. Oh, don't like that though. I can actually pop into this transformation real quick because that's a... Oh, is he not activatable? He is not activatable, but this guy... Somewhere is... Oh yeah, there he is. It's really hard to see what I'm shooting at. I think he's over there. Over there somewhere. I think we got him. Did not get him. God dang it. There he goes. I just saw him drop. All right, so now save the game. I do like this ammo. Whoa, when I can get it, when I can reach it. Oof. This is slippery. Slippery slope. Whoop. Ah, fucking hell. This might not be worth it. As much as I love the pistol gun. Ooh, this is treacherous. Whoop. There we go. Is this gonna airlock behind us? It absolutely will airlock behind us. Alright, no going back now. Fireballed. Thank you very much. Thank you for getting fireballed. Let's deal with you from afar for a moment here. I know better than to think I can kill all of them very easily by just spamming my piss gun, my pea shooter, my piss shooter. There we go. He's out. Get a little bit closer. Actually, I'm just gonna do one of these. Oh, he's here too. Ouch. I think we learned that there's no limited range for this thing. It's just slow. Yep. Going in for a closer shot. So he just casually, like, slowly saunters from side to side, making it unpleasantly effective at dodging me. Oh, fucking hell. One missed jump is all it takes. All this platforming. Platforming in FPS can be arduous. This is one such case, unfortunately. All the more reason I need to be saving all the goddamn time. One thing. What does that do? Oh, it just toggles the switches, I see. So we're not like completely done. We could go back if we wanted to. He's out. Oh, he actually got killed by his bro. Okay. It's gonna say I know you can get multiple hits. I like how they fell down into the lava pit, the lava fall. Shit. I was gonna say I know how you guys work. Better to hit you guys with melee if I can help it. And I can help it. Oh, not the fire though. Come at me, bro. Shing. Very satisfying, slapping them away with melee. Once again, I gotta save. Early and often. No. Click. You have to... You gotta do it this way. There we go. Whoop. Oh, missed the jump. This is why we save. Kinda hard to see, but yeah, I see the platform now. The tip. Just the tip. Activate a lift. Or the lift, rather. Where is the lift? Guess we'll find out. Also, I wonder if this is the jump I was seeing earlier. Maybe? I think this is... Yeah, yeah, there's the hole in the wall that I could see earlier, but couldn't quite reach through. This is a little bit tricky to get through. His projectiles do a lot more damage to me than mine do to him. Gotta be extra careful here. That one fucks me up real good. He's donezo. Ouch. Yeah, I have no way of reaching that of reaching him conveniently. Hit him with one of these. There we go. Did that kill him in one hit? Oh my god, I killed him in one hit. That's amazing. If I could just knock him off the edge. Not my problem anymore. Solving the problem. What are those things? Well, before I commit to this, is there anything else? Back this way. There's a path leading down. No other switches or anything. That's pretty much it, I do believe. Well, we can break here, and I guess we have no choice. Go this way. Oh, fuck. Never mind. I gotta exit this transformation. Someone's tickling me. And the demon bros that we resurrected are trying to hit them from afar, but it's at a weird angle. There's two of them. I'm gonna see that's good enough. There we go. That raises that up. Whole bunch of new bros down there. Raises that thing up. I was gonna say, will that reach from there? It actually does. I forgot about that ability. It's really cool. That's a really good ability. It uses a lot of juice. What does the fire guy have? Oh, I think his is like a Nova ability. It's probably not as good in that sense. Nothing else back this way. All right, so what does this enable now that we've raised that platform up? You're kidding me. Oh my god. Oh, it's because he hasn't fully summoned in. Right, okay, it's another one of those cases where he doesn't actually exist. He just pretends to exist. He just plays existing on TV. Why are these guys locked in these cages? What did they do to deserve this fate? Was it masturbation in public again? Is that what did it? It's a victimless crime after all. Okay, maybe not entirely. Maybe not entirely victimless. All right, you got me there. I'm hoping this will lead somewhere. So I was gonna say, I feel like I'm reaching a dead end. Can go around it though. Lots of these guys. You know what? Since we just kind of rediscovered that Stonebreaker ability. Maybe I'll use that instead here. There we go. That's really, really nice. That's really cool. Yeah, I forgot how nice that is. Uses a lot of energy, so it's kind of hard to just spam it, but pretty nice. Pretty nice. Can't really complain. If I were to jump down... Oh, look at that guy. He thinks he's being sneaky. Eh. That's probably not gonna work. Same kind of thing. Yeah, he doesn't actually fully exist there. So I guess we could go that way. Maybe I ought to. This leads to an area. Oh, yeah. This was okay. This was a door that was a one-way ticket. Okay. Go and drop down then. Let's be the heck burner. It's a fire bros. That one drops down. Oh, that's sneaky. All right, so I mean, again, I can't imagine doing this without the Hellburner or these guys. Yeah, I think that's what they're called, the Hellburner. Yeah, Hellburner transformation. It's presumed to be required by this point, but still, if you were to have somehow sequence broke and got to this level without the Hellburner transformation, this would be so fucking miserable. This would be the kind of level that absolutely would have existed in Hexen, but would have deprived you something that makes you immune to lava. That is some Hexen level bullshittery. So I at least appreciate this feature. This tool that they've given us. Like I said, this platforming makes me nervous. In fact, I should save. You really cannot save too frequently in this game. There's no such thing as oversaving or playing it too cautious. Guess that's where we need to go next. Actually, no, we've already been there. Whip. Oh shit. We're gonna... yeah, that does so much damage to me, goddamn. When you guys do it, you do all kinds of damage, but when I do it, it takes me several hits to drop your ass. Like 40 damage to me on that one hit. There he goes. We'll drop down if we wanted to, or mushrooms. In a hellish place like this, mushrooms, really? Who's been leveling their druid? The dude's in cages, or the dude was in the cage earlier. Oh shit, something just tickled me. Oh, you're tickling me. You're trying to stick your finger in my butt. Joke's on you, my finger's been in my own ass this whole time. Thought you were cooking. I think we are actually full on grenades, which is kind of not a good thing. That probably is a sign I need to be using these things. I'm full on grenades. It means they need to be getting used more often. Whoop. Is this a... Okay, here, this is a shortcut? No, that is the opposite. Ah, I'm in the lava! This is probably something we needed open. Please die, thank you. Ooh. I'm not sure what the purpose of that is. I guess it's an elevator that we have to take. Hold on. Let's go back. I'm not so sure that that's the end of the line. Oh, I think I know what this is. I think that's just like a way out if we want to go back to the main area. We were getting cold feet. Oof. God, I hate this elevator. Oh, it's awful. I hate it. I do not like how this works. Wait for it to come up, and then you have to like stand squarely on it, like right in the middle. There we go. So you don't get stuck on the edges. Kind of obnoxious, honestly. Okay, so this is a shortcut. Yeah, just a nice, convenient shortcut, so... If we wanted to, we could use this to go all the way back, but I don't think I really give too many hecks. Let's keep going the main route, then. Grab this guy. Yeah, we definitely have more on this plane of... Ooh, plane of existence. Oh, that's easy to fall off. And I don't mean like you fell off content-wise, I mean fell off like to my death. Or both, I guess. Oops. Ouch. That's not gonna reach. Oh, it does reach! Did it kill him? I can't actually see, but that was... I can't believe that actually hit him. Took his ass to the cleaners. I feel like I need it. Oh, I think you could drop in from the top. Oop. This is so treacherous, man. I'm so nervous. Like my palms are sweating out right now as I'm thinking, as I'm trying to slink around here. Oop. All right, I can see myself even failing this little part right here. I'm gonna scoop these up if I can help it. Welcome back, Joseph. He says, I think it might be a bad idea. I don't have to tell you, man. It did not sound... It sounded unwise. It sounded like a less than great... Like a less than great option. As far as potato options go. I mean, I commend you on your bravery, and you know, you can't say it's not creative, but oof. It sounds very not pleasant. Oh, it's to raise platform up, I guess. Okay, now I can see it. A chocolate milk potato might be good. I don't think I'd recommend that either. I mean, I'm not one to stop you. I'm not one to stop you, but I am one to advise that it probably also will not be a good idea. These bad ideas do not exist. Oh, that's weird. The door just kind of stopped working. These bad ideas do not exist in a vacuum. There's a common thread here. That milk plus baked potato is not a good idea. I mean, it'll be a different flavor profile. Chocolate milk versus regular milk, but there's a texture that I think is going to be hard to get past. No matter how you slice it. But, like I said, you know, I'm not going to tell you what to do. How to live your life. All I can do is advise. Also, I hope I didn't just do a dumb and just like erase a bunch of progress by dropping down. I'm gonna hold off on saving for a moment. I've definitely been here. Maybe there's like more platform. I mean, there's more bad guys here, obviously. Aren't mashed potatoes usually milk potatoes? That's kind of the one exception. The idea of like mashed potatoes having like a little bit of milk mixed in. That's I think generally considered like a pretty safe choice. If it makes it maybe even a little bit more hearty, a little bit of a heartier kind of mashed potato experience. I know a lot of frozen mashed potato mixes have you either use water or milk as like a thing to kind of help mash them up a little bit. But generally speaking, I think most people would tell you that using milk is better. But he wants to do a baked potato. Joseph is on a baked potato quest. See, earlier he was like, Alex, would you rather put bacon and chives on a baked potato or milk? And I was like, milk on a baked potato? He was like, yeah. And I was like, surely, like, I was like, wait, people don't do that. Like, that's not a thing you do. And he was like, well, I'm about to do it. And I was like, all right. I was like, I'm not gonna like stop you, but I'll just tell you, it's not gonna be a good time, man. you're not gonna enjoy it. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, but what do I know, right? Oof. Just use butter. That's what I said. I said, bro, just use a little bit of butter. There's plenty of other options. And he says like, oh, what about chocolate milk? And I'm like, you can try it. You can go for it, bro. Not sure I'd recommend it, but it is a thing you can attempt. It is absolutely a thing that is literally possible. When I think of a nice warm baked potato, I don't think to myself, man, what's a nice cold liquid I can pour over it? I mean, I don't know, maybe warm milk? Even then, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feels like it would just hit the mouth in the not good ways. It says, also, I don't have potatoes or milk. Okay, well, that also might be a slight hindrance on your experiment. I appreciate the spirit of like exploration. You know, you're a real pioneer in the world of potatoes. Can't say that about a lot of people. Can't say it about me. I'm definitely not a pioneer. I stick with the tried and true. I am not one to experiment with such things. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. Oh, I don't think I can see him, actually. Oh, I can see him, but I can't, like, reach him. And nothing else to back that way. Let's just keep going, then. I think maybe there was something behind me. Buttermilk could work. I feel like if you're going through all that trouble, you might as well make mashed potatoes. It's like Elgaso said, that's actually, like, a pretty common thing, then. Mashed potatoes and something like a little bit of milk. Give it that creamy texture, or like buttermilk. I think that'd be like quite effective, actually. Oh, did that kill them? And raise it back up. There it goes. It did kill them. Okay, so we just dip them into lava. That's actually probably how we reach the top. And I guess... Oh, here we go. Raise these platforms up. So that brings us back to that little central area. So we've kind of completed the loop. But to get that heck out of Dodge... There we go. This one's gonna raise us up. What's up, Ace? If adding milk to potatoes isn't good, I'll try adding potatoes to milk. I think it's just about the form. I think it's all about like the state of the taters. So I don't think it's a matter of like order of operations here. I think it's a matter of like potato state. Because like we're saying, mashed potatoes makes a lot more sense. Baked potato, I think that's where you lose me. It's probably where you lose. I think that's where a lot of folks would feel less inclined. This is getting close to the crash. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the heads up on that, Ace, because I was kind of wondering. This is map 13. Yeah, we're kind of clicking. Kind of clicking along here at a decent pace. We're nearing the end of episode 2, I do believe. I believe that worked. It's not going to work on those guys, though. They are not fully loaded in. Whoop. Look at that guy. What's that guy doing? I thought I saw somebody throwing meat at us. Map 13 is where it shit on you. Yeah, we'll see. I am making sure to save early, save often, as we all say. That is the gamer mantra, or just computer user mantra. Speaking of which. Actually, I think this is the end of the line then. I think we just drop down. Oh, but you can't make that jump otherwise. Okay, so you have to be up top. Shockfly says, "Man, this game looks awful. What the hell, Alex?" And then it's like, "Oh wait, the resolution for the stream just ate shit." Yeah, that would definitely do it. That happens to me all the time if I'm like, especially if I'm alt tabbing, if I'm like switching windows. If I'm switching windows all the time, or if I'm like switching tabs, or if I'm watching one stream then I tab back into another one, that kind of thing. Let's just reload. I'll have that happen to me where I'll load back into a stream and I'll be like, man, why is it... Sometimes I'll give it a second. Sometimes it just takes a moment. But other times it's like, man, this looks terrible. What the hell? And yeah, it's like for some reason Twitch defaulted and then was unable to reset itself from like 160p. Just miserable. Weekend on this side. It's like just like a miserable presentation. Whoops. What about French fries? That's when I think it gets more subjective, Joseph, because I don't really love dipping French fries in anything like that. But some people really enjoy dipping their French fries in ice cream. There's a whole thing with, I think it's Wendy's. Wendy's has the Frosty. Some people love to dip their French fries in a Frosty from Wendy's. Some people like to... Oh, shit. Some people like to dip their French fries in like a DQ shake or a... What's the McDonald's one? The McFlurry? I remember trying it years ago, back before my lactose intolerance really took hold, and I didn't love it. I did not love it. In fact, one person I talked to said they like to dip their McNuggets into ice cream, or like into a McFlurry, and I was like, I don't know about that, man. That sounds a bit much, but you know, fuck do I know, right? I mean, people enjoy that shit. People can enjoy things. So there are individuals that like that kind of that mix of like, because it's like a salty and savory kind of thing, I think. I think that's where it kind of gets them. It's like you get the sweetiness of the ice cream, and then you get the saltiness and kind of greasiness of the French fries, and also the potato texture, the nice crunch. But I didn't love it. I didn't love it when I tried it, but it's like I could kind of get it. Like, even though it's not my thing, I can see the appeal just in general. So we killed all those guys. That door still won't open, but I bet this is still breakable. I bet I can still break these cuffs. Just gotta find the sweet spot. There we go, found the sweet spot. Okay, so this... Oh, they're spawning more bad guys. That should still kill the shit out of him. It did exactly that. When it tries to auto-adjust, yeah. That's right, shock value, because, yeah, you're overseas. So that does make sense. It says French fries and milk. I think that's, like, closer to a thing that some folks enjoy. It still sounds like a tall order. I think the idea of, at least with ice cream, is you get kind of that innate sweetness, and also like the chilliness of it, like the coldness, like, you know, like the frostiness of it. Not just cold, but like frozen aspect is kind of gives kind of a cool, kind of tongue feel, kind of like a taste bud tickler. You can still try it. It just I would suspect it might not give quite the same sensation. May not give you the same brain happy. So I would maybe personally recommend against it, but Mans is on a mission. For a beat for me to, to tell you what you can and can't do with your potatoes and or your lives. This feels like we're getting near the end of this level. This is a long level. Just one level. I feel like we've been here for a minute. Now, granted, this is kind of how it was with the previous episode. That previous episode, the last level, was a doozy. But it feels like it is... Oh, I can jump here. The last level of the previous episode, it was less condensed. I feel like this is more vertical. Like we're like unlocking more areas and platforms in areas we've already been, and we've like seen the zones from afar. But we're only not now like reaching them. Oh, I see. We have to jump from here. Do I trust myself? Do I trust myself to make this jump? Medium. I medium trust myself. Oh. All right, good thing we saved. There we go. And just so we're clear, nice ammo. Yeah, nothing else we really need. So I think that's what you're supposed to do. Just kind of jump over. So we found some more baddies. Will that kill him? Oh, not quite. He's still he's charging. Oh, he's deflecting as well. Whoa. That's a little scary because those guys can do crazy damage if they reflect a shot back at you. Yeah, it really does, Ace. It's impressive. Now, granted, it's a new game, obviously, so from a technical perspective, it's like not crazy, but still, it is not what you expect when it comes to a game of this caliber. You see like these kind of retro revival type of dealio. You expect, simplicity. So I appreciate that it did not shy away from hitting you with some pretty spicy shit, honestly. Gonna be a sneaky boy. Can slither and slather. I'm a snake. It's like I can't grab that one. You would think that would count as a secret, right? It is a secret. Good. I just wanted the satisfaction of like number go burr. Does it even say it says secrets 2 out of 7? Man, I haven't done shit in this level. Holy shit. I thought I was being like fairly comprehensive, and yet there's so much I've yet to explore. So much I've yet to do and see. The great philosophers of our time once sang, so much to do, so much to see, so what's wrong with taking back streets? Why I like shut up for such oh, I was focused for such a second there. Something I could like see his corpse fall down. That always amused me greatly as a kid if I was playing like GoldenEye and you killed a bad guy, but as they were like falling away, they also fell off the edge, killing them off the edge. I always thought that was like so cool. Yeah, so dramatic. Yeah, it's so cool. That extra bit of flair, right? Like it's just for show. It's just points for style, though. It always made me happy. Joseph says it was awful. Yeah, like I said, man, I'm not gonna tell you what to not try, but it does not sound good. Does not sound good. To me, it's like, it's you're taking a generally pleasant thing like French fries, and I mean, some people really like milk, so a pleasant thing to most people like milk. You can enjoy them separately, but they don't have to be together. They don't have to be joined in unholy matrimony. Guy's almost dead. There he goes. We'll deal with him when we get there, when we get close. There we go. You can shoot the shield guys. Oh, that is good to know, Ace, right? Because, yeah, I'm sure you've seen me struggle with the shield boys. These guys are deadly. Deadly, deadly, deadly. So that's really helpful. A little bit nervous about making that jump. I mean, I guess there's no downside to trying it, but... Wait, this... Yeah, those shield guys make me... I mean, it's not even that they make me nervous. They have killed me very effectively with a really well-placed reflected shot. So now I'm nervous. Like, now I approach them with the greatest of caution, the utmost of cautions. Oh, I thought I was cooking. I thought I was a genius. Down he goes. Oh, right. It doesn't come back up, though. Once it goes down. Once it go down, it does not come back up. Nice ammo. Well, I'm also out of energy, so I need to switch off from this in a moment. Yeah, they do not go together, yeah. I shall call my invention Frilk. You all know about Pilk? And other sorts of unholy combinations of milk and things. Yeah, nobody's ready for French Frilk. Nor do they need to be ready. It's not a bad thing that they're not ready for Frilk. Nobody needs to be ready for Frilk. Again, I appreciate the pioneer spirit, but ooh, I don't envy it though. I appreciate the spirit, I just don't envy it. Pilkin fries. I think the lesson learned here. Oh, that guy got me. The lesson to be learned here is that really just liquid milk and potatoes must be taken with like utmost caution. The nice thing with mashed potatoes is that, you know, it's already a softer consistency. But I guess that's the thing, though. You don't just take mashed potatoes, like fully formed mashed potatoes, and add milk to it. It's more like it's part of the process. I think you mash potatoes together, and then like pour a little bit of milk. In fact, I don't even think it's milk. I think it's heavy whipping cream, isn't it? Or heavy whipped cream. Isn't that what you do? You add heavy whipped cream and then add heat, kind of mix it all together, and then add like a low heat. I think that's like the general idea. So like even then you have to be kind of cautious. They were broken in a previous patch. Infinite range, oh my god. Yeah, because you've probably seen like, yeah, I'll use that like that lava line attack, and it's great for, it can go up areas, but the minute it goes down, it won't come back up, which makes sense. Also, I'm pretty sure that's like the next major area, but I want to make sure I got all the goods before I get the heck out of Dodge. Especially because there was an upper path that was available, and I want to see if I can reach it. Actually, I guess this is it, actually. Yeah, because I was nervous about making... What jump was it where I was like, I saw my future. I saw my future cascading down, and I did not like. It was this jump right here was like, I don't trust like that. I don't trust like that, and I'm glad that I didn't, because yeah, it would have not been good. So this switch, it just spawned bad guys. I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Ouch. Bro, what did that do? It just made bad guys happen. Why did I press that button? What's wrong with me? I didn't know what to expect. Ouch. My penis was sticking out or something like that, the way that guy still got me. So that switch... What did it activate? Oh, it activated this, I see. And then that... Whoa. Oh, it goes up. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna go down. Go down. Actually, I wonder if I'm fucked up then. We'll wait a tick. I thought it was gonna go down, and I kind of panicked. Usually just use standard milk. Honestly, standard milk probably would work for mashed potatoes. I think it's one of those where like heavy whipped cream, or half and half might be a bit much, but I think heavy whipped cream is like the whipping cream. It's like what's generally recommended, but probably not required necessarily. Add the redemptions for other games. Well, actually, you kind of nailed exactly why I don't have that included. You pretty much nailed why I don't have it included is so that I can avoid that kind of confusion. I wouldn't want people to spend their hard-earned hob bucks on something that they couldn't, you know, enjoy. Of course, I would just refund it, obviously, but still, it's just to save on the antics, to save the trouble for everybody involved, myself included. We go, by the way. Just gonna throw us right into a boss battle. Probably would have just teleported us up anyway. So standard bad guy here. Wow, we have a large room here. Oh, shit. I'm out here admiring the level architecture. They're punishing me for enjoying things. They're saying enjoying something is illegal. It's very mean. And I guess this place is like kind of meant to be hell, so yeah, hell is being in a place that you're not allowed to say anything good about it. You're not allowed to say, wow, this is cool. You get punished and thrown into the pit. So I feel I should probably not overstay my welcome here. Start prowling around a little bit for resources and such. I think I can guess where this is going to bring me. Yeah, just back to the main area. Hatch. I wonder if I can use that up there, actually. Oh, shit. I need to switch. Pretty soon. Something was just taking a shit on me. Whoa. Oh, there's a dude way back there. That's what got me. Augusta says, stop enjoying things, Alex. I'm trying. I'm trying my darndest. I am kind of curious about one thing. And I think I know the answer. But my curiosity knows no bounds. So if I were to keep going... Was it this way? Or is the teleport that we saw? What dost thou teleport lead us to? This one. It leads us to this little happy zone. Open this door. And it's just back to the beginning. So it's just a cool little shortcut. Okay. So that's it. It's just a shortcut if you really wanted to go back and explore the lower regions. It's a nice feature. The idea of going back if we really wanted to, but I don't think I really want to. I don't think I care that much. What about the Game Freak leaks? I'm assuming you're referring to like the Pokemon stuff. I really haven't engaged with it. I don't like have anything against engaging with the leaks. It's just I'm kind of a scrub when it comes to Pokemon. I enjoy it from afar, but it's not something I haven't played a Pokemon game in a long time. At least not a mainline Pokemon game. So I'm pretty out of the loop. I would say generally it kind of bums me out when something leaks that big. Because like, I don't know, it gets into, on the one hand, I like the idea of behind the scenes stuff getting shown. I think that's like generally pretty cool, but I think I only really like it when it's meant to be shown. Like I think it's cool when a developer is like, "Yo, here's some beta stuff that never got released. You know, some stuff that was kind of left on the cutting room floor." I like when it's like voluntarily released. I don't know if I necessarily love it when something is involuntarily released, because I think that can harm a developer or an IP's reputation in ways that they did not intend. Somebody could be like, wow, this looks like shit. what a stupid developer. And the developer's like, well, no, it wasn't finished. We didn't want. It's like, yeah, it does look like shit. We didn't want to show it. So I worry that people might get the wrong idea when they see stuff that was leaked or stuff that was like not shown, like not meant to be shown. Happened with GTA 6. Like a beta build for GTA 6 was leaked, and fucking everyone was dogging it, like, yo, GTA 6 like hot garbo. And Rockstar had to be like, well, yeah, it's from a couple years ago. It's like we're still really working on it. Still working really hard on it. It's gonna take a long time for us to complete this shit. Like, of course it's gonna look like shit. So it kind of bummed me out that, like, I mean, granted, Rockstar, I'm not that sad about Rockstar looking bad because, you know, the way they kind of handled the development cycle for Red Dead 2 is a bummer because they really treated their employees like shit. Like, Red Dead 2 is a really cool game, I think. I've heard it's very good. But the way that they, like, forced their employees into overtime for, like, I don't know, months to complete that game. Like, I don't know. I don't know if I, like, have a lot of sympathy for them, but just in a general, in, like, the principle of the matter. It's a bummer that people's hard work was being shit on because it wasn't done, nor was it expected to be done. So it's like... Oh, and also, yeah, I was trying to... There we go. What's launching at? That means there's a dude, he's right in there. What a sneaky boy. So when I'm over there, he can see me. He likes to snipe me, and he's very far away. Hello, Sheena. Wanna come up? Come up. What about Fair Alligator? Yeah, I don't know. It's just something I haven't really engaged with, but I don't necessarily have as strong of an opinion necessarily. But in a general sense, it's something I am usually not a big fan of. I'm gonna kill this guy so he doesn't continue to snipe me from a billion miles away. It's a bummer that I can't hurt this guy. This continues to make me really sad. I guess on the one hand, it's cool that I can see them, so I know they'll eventually become active. This seems kind of weird where it's like, oh yeah, there's bad guys you can see, but you can't hurt them until you get close. Whereas, like, these other guys, they can snipe me from a billion miles away. So that's like a bit of a technical issue I have with this game, where there are bad guys that'll be visible, but you can't attack them until they until you reach just kind of a magical threshold. Not even a distance thing, it's just a... like when the right platform is active, or when you're on the right sequence. What's up, Whale? Zombie try to get frisky? They were Necromancy. Hands... yeah, yeah. Hands of Necromancy. Handsy Necromancy. There was scripts with despicable content, really. Probably for the best they didn't get released then. I mean, it's weird that... I mean, I guess it depends on the context, like what was despicable about it. Like, it's weird that presumed development time was spent making stuff that is, like, pretty shitty, but it's a good thing it didn't go any further than that then. I wonder what the despicable part is. Is it, like, just not good, or is it, like cringe, or, like, yeah, I wonder what's despicable about it. Oh, I can't stand there because something is sniping me. Keep walking. Let's keep moving. Employees get overworked, underpaid. So they get, yeah, if we're talking about Rockstar or Nintendo, really any of them, you know, it is a constant not good thing. Perpetual growth thing. Oh yeah, no, I am 100% with you. It only gets worse. It only gets worse, and it only feels shittier as time goes on. It's just not a good time. Not a good time, and there's like no like end on the horizon, you know? It's like, man, those profit margins, man, we gotta keep that shit growing. If we don't, then we'll lose shareholder. If we lose shareholder, then we'll be sad forever. Also, a new enemy just dropped, I think. We've seen this guy before. Ice Dragon fella. Very cool. Literally very cool. Also, a lot of health, I think. Ouch. I'm hitting him, and I think I'm like doing decent damage. Using almost all the energy for this thing, though. So switch back. Let's get some distance here. Yeah, let's push his ass back. Ooh, that was good damage. I hope it's good damage. Ooh, yeah, that was good. That's healthy. He's a healthy boy. His projectiles are easy to dodge, but good lord, he's got a lot of health. Good lord. Got so much health, man. Stop it. Stop it. Get help. Is being in the lava hurting you? You're an ice dragon. You're not exactly immune to lava, you would think. Is he dead? I think he's dead. It'd be nice to know for sure. Yeah, Rockstar, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of companies that have done it, but Rockstar was the one I just kind of mentioned. It's a shame because Rockstar, like, you know, they generally make quality games, but... And I don't know about Red Dead 1, but Red Dead 2, yeah, they got dinged real hard for just really grinding their employees down to the bone to make... I don't know if it was a development timeline they were sticking to or what, or under budget or whatever it was, but the last, like, leg of development was apparently awful. So really, really fucked up stuff, Joseph. Ooh, yeah, it's questionable then, like, why spend development time doing shit like that? Because that seems fucked up. And I guess the idea is that it's confirmed to be real. It wasn't like someone who, like, oh, haha, I've leaked this thing, but they just, like, inserted stuff into it. Because, yeah, that's like, if that's, like, legit and they really added that stuff in, it begs the question, like bro, who spent, you know, billable hours on that shit? Because that seems fucking wild to me. Good thing it didn't get released, but still, it's like, this didn't need to even get that far. Whoops. I feel like I shouldn't be standing still here. It'd be a good time to get got. I want to get got. These guys are up. They're up now. Up to no good is what they're up. Oh, God says, I got a perpetual growth for you. Is like the voice I use inside my head whenever I see that emote. I got one for you. Like that kind of voice. Why are you guys still like, that damages my health so good. No wonder I like that move so much, because it does so much damage to me and also to bad guys, presumably. Thank you. Thank you for not being alive anymore. That move makes me sad. That move where they're alive and I'm not. Yeah, I can't really reach him very well. There's so many bad guys in, like, awkward positions. Let's jump out of this transformation. I'm running out of the juice. Running out of the juice, even though I do be loose. The dude over there, yeah, he's gonna keep trying to snipe me. What's up, Meerkat? What about the Necromancy lovers? Well, who about to get date Necromancy 8? Good to see Meerkat. Yeah, Liberty says, but number needs to go up. If number doesn't go up, then investor's sad, and if investor's sad, then number's sad. No, it's frustrating, but I can't. That is, them's are the breaks. Unfortunately, wish it weren't. Wish it were not the breaks. Wish it was the opposite of breaks, which is to say the fixes. So it's like confirmed to be actually real. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess all I can say to that is, yeah, it just begs the question of, like, why? Because if it was like on some kind of server that was leaked or something, then yeah, it's like, then someone developed it, presumably on company time. I mean, maybe not. Maybe somebody just did that on their free time and uploaded it to the servers, and it got shot down by management or something. But yeah, the idea of spending, like, billable hours. You know, for those of us who work in the corporate world, you know how this shit works, right? Like, you can't just, like, go off on your own and spend, like, company time working on a thing. You have to get it approved. You have to get, there's, like, budgets, there's project management that's involved. Like, there's a lot of steps that have to happen, generally speaking, to spend company time on something. That's usually how it works, if a company is decently managed, at least. There's different methodologies for this. There's waterfall, there's agile, you know, there's all that bullshit. And it's not just for software. There's just, you know, managing a team. There's lots of ways to do it. It's the idea of yeah, presumably presumably somebody up the chain saying, yeah, go ahead and spend some time working on this. And then they presented it to management, and management was probably like, oh god, no, fuck, this is terrible, please burn it forever. Like, I'm guessing that's how the conversation went out. The fact that, like, that approach is even attempted is just fucking bonkers. Especially given, like, you know, Nintendo, well, specifically Pokemon, if we're talking, it's a Game Freak thing. Pokemon is, you know, very family-friendly and very kid-oriented. Hierarchy. So, yeah, it just kind of boggles the brain that approach was even attempted. It becomes unsustainable. Ace. Oh yeah, no, I'm with you. I mean, there's only so much number can go up, really. To a certain point, yeah, you start to bleed the stone. Trying to wring things dry like a sponge. $200 for a game, yeah. Well, it's part of why the AAA developers are struggling so much. Oh, here we go. It's one of these. Get step on this thing, I think. Oh, no, you don't. Thought I was a genius. With AAA developers, you know, it's like a game will come out. It'll have a gigantic budget, and it'll sell like hotcakes, and everybody will love it, and it'll review well, and it will receive a bunch of awards. And then the studio that made it will close down, and everybody will be like, "What the fuck?" And the publisher will say, "Well, sorry, but it didn't generate a profit. We spent $40 billion making this game." But sorry, you know, we only brought in $38 billion in profit, so we had to kill the studio because it was a net loss. It's like, well, why was your budget so fucking high, dude, bro? What the hell? So yeah, it's just like you said, it continues to be unsustainable. It's gross, and a lot of people lose their jobs. A lot of people get overworked. So it's a crappy cycle. Starburst packs, no strawberries, 2 cherry and 2 lemon. I like all of them, but strawberry is definitely my favorite out of like the standard Starburst pack. So I'd be upsetty too. I mean, I'd still be happy. Cherry is actually quite good. I think cherry is probably my second favorite, but yeah, strawberry is my fave, no doubt. There we go. Get his ass. Stock market works the way that the 40k orc magic works, which is to say they believe it work, and therefore it good. And also paint the numbers red to make them go faster, and also if the number is purple, it's invisible. It's not wrong. Strawberry, cherry, lemon, and orange. Ooh, I really do love orange. I really do love orange. Orange might be my favorite, actually. Mine might be orange, strawberry, cherry, lemon. I really do like the cherry though. Man, I like them all. I'm such a Starburst slut. I am quite promiscuous when it comes to Starburst. I'll stick it in my mouth, I'll see, and I'm a happy. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's fun, guys. I'm a happy camper. Are you dead? Tell me if you're dead. You have to tell me if you're dead, or else it's entrapment. He's dead. Okay. Be a snake. I'm a snake. So it's down here. No physical value, then it has value. Well, that's part of where the whole, like, I know that's one thing that the libertarian methodology or mentality kind of harps on, where it's like, you know, and I can understand what they're getting at ultimately, the idea of like, if it's not backed by a physical, tangible thing like gold or silver, then it's, you know, then you lost the sauce, right? You lost the plot. Like, I understand that as like a fundamental thing to harp on. So it does just become magic numbers after a while, which becomes rather silly. So yeah, it's messy. It's messy and it's complicated, and like there's a lot of ways that some people would like to, you know, kind of revamp the system, but it's ugly. It's ugly business trying to rewire all that shit. When Gabe Newell, oh, for the 0.01%. I mean, I like Steam and I like Valve. They haven't always been perfect in every little thing they do, but I mean, I like, you know, these things for sure. I'm not sure if Gabe Newell by himself is like you know, the sole reason for like Steam sales, that kind of thing, if that's what you're getting at. Quick save. So I don't know. I mean, like I like Gabe Newell, but I don't think he's like the sole singular force for like an affordable marketplace for games. 'Cause I'm assuming you're talking about like purchasing games as opposed to like the profit margins for like developing games. I mean, that's the thing. For one thing, Valve doesn't make a lot of games nowadays. Now I mean, that's not fair. I guess they are working on Deadlock, Dead something, the first-person shooter. That's a Valve game, right? But I think it's gonna be free to play. But I guess that's the thing. It's probably like a microtransaction, like kind of an Overwatch style thing, where it's free to play, but they're hoping to get money on the cosmetics and shit like that. Quick save. They still make a profit. Yeah. That's a fair point too. Yeah, it's just like a profit was made, but not a high enough profit, maybe. Red stripes make the car go faster. I mean, you can't argue with that, honestly. You like Skittles more? Gotta admit, I'm not a huge Skittles guy. Not a huge Skittles guy. It's been a minute since I've had them, and I never really crave them. They're just kind of an okay candy, like a Skittle or two, maybe a handful of, and I'm good for a while. So it's not my favorite. I think it's because I'm not a big sour guy. The Skittles, well, I guess they're sour Skittles, but like they kind of have that innate like tart. Maybe that's the word, tart. It's like very kind of like a sharp fruit flavor. It's just a bit much. I think I'm more of a sweetie, like a more sugary, than like just kind of like a piercing fruit, sugary, like fruity. I don't know. It's just a weird flavor profile that I don't love. Yeah, sour Skittles. Yeah, you like the sour Skittles. Yeah, I don't love it, but I'm not here to say it's bad. It's not my favorite. M&M's and Skittles, just not together. Information is monetary value. Whoopsies. Don't mind me just knocking shit over. Maybe I should move this thing. This thing's been just back here for a while. Maybe I should move my cosplay staff for the wizard, so I don't damage anything more than I already have. Information is a monetary value. That is a tricky one because like that gets into, yeah, how do you quantify information, ones and zeros, or you know, in a data stream. That gets that. I feel like there's a lot of ways that can go, and they're frequently rife with shades of gray. So yeah, that's a tricky one for sure. Yeah, like the idea of like information being traded or information being protected or being a tangible item or a tradable item or a thing that can be owned. The ownership of information, yeah, it's like that's a tough one. Chocolate Skittles? Oh, I forgot about chocolate Skittles. I don't think I actually ever tried them. Never tried those myself. They don't make a lot. Yeah, they don't make a lot of games. I mean, they've never made like a ton. I guess the most productive Valve has ever been, as far as like games made in like a small matter of time, was probably around the time of the Orange Box. They were kind of cooking when they made the Orange Box. Now, granted, some of those games were not fully made in-house, because Portal was, you know, primarily based off of I can't remember the name of it, but some other indie game that where Valve was like, yo, this is kind of cool. Let's just buy the rights to this and like hire the developers to finish it, or to, well, not finish it. Well, yes, finish it, but also like employ some of our other ideas and other technology. Yeah, Team Fortress 2, CS Source, like man, they were really firing on all cylinders when they made that shit. Oh shit, oh god, oh fuck, oh god, oh jeez, oh god, oh fuck. And that guy's out. Those guys are scurry. There we go. Why is the CPU temp 93 degrees? I just have one Chrome tab open. Chrome do be hungry. Also depends on if your CPU is really old. It's a newish CPU. It shouldn't be quite that hot. That's pretty burning pretty bright, pretty warm and bright. The purple Skittles are detailed. Or weren't the sour Skittles the purple ones? Or maybe it was just a purple bag. Because all the Skittles are the same flavor, aren't they? Valve has done its fair share of sketchy shit like the loot boxes stuff. Yeah, honestly. And like, I know the fact that like the way they kind of handled the rollout of CS Go to CS2 kind of rubs some folks the wrong way, because like you really just can't play CSGO anymore. There's probably not a whole lot of reason to. I guess CS2 is kind of like meant to be the form fit replacement, but still, it's like it's the idea of a game just being kind of deleted from existence is a bit of a bummer. I understand people being upsetty about that. Quantifying the value of knowledge is kind of the stock market. I mean, yeah. I have a hard time disagreeing, you know, when you kind of boil things down to its basic elements. Anything else up here before I commit to jumping through that little area? This kept catching my eye. Or no, not this. Where it was down here. Let's save before I try this, because I could see this being nothing, and I could see it being something cool. Okay, it's nothing. And, oh, you can just jump back up. I wasn't sure I'd be able to jump back up, so I was nervous. I was a nervous Nelly. A lot of, like, weird platforming in this area. It's, like, very, like, being able to, like, slide up that little steep incline is very strange. Portal was like a university. I think it was. I think it was a bunch of college students. It was like something drop, I think. Vernacular drop. Is that a word? I don't know, something like that. But it started. Yeah, it's very much a. I think it was a source mod. I think somehow Valve caught wind of it. They were like, "This shit's dope. Holy fuck!" And then the devs got hired on. They were like, "Yo, we can like do some cool shit with this." And good thing they did, because Portal fucking slaps. Good fucking game. I'm trying to think of some of the other like weird shit that Valve has done. I mean, there are definitely those that are not a big fan of that have had issues with Steam as a product and as a marketplace. I mean, it's kind of the, you know, it's the industry standard for PC games, obviously. And there's the Epic Games Store, like, you know, there's good old games. There is competition, but is there really? Like, they're kind of the main guys. And it's kind of hard for anybody to realistically compete with them. So I know some people take umbrage with that, just in kind of on principle. And I think I've heard that there's like frustration with like how much of a cut they take. You know, it's like there's no matter how you look or how you swing it, there's gonna be people who are the opposite of fans. Got the PC pretty recently. I guess it would just depend on the guts, on what kind of guts it has. Is this gonna hurt me? Strangely no. No, it would depend on like what kind of CPU or what model. Some CPUs, even modern ones, are not always the most goodest. Ace Roy says you're getting close to the crash zone. We're on the highway to the danger zone, which means we should probably start saving. We'll save right now. So this would lead us back to the entrance if we wanted to. All right. I like how this little button is kind of behind the bars. 16 gigs isn't enough, which is honestly surprising. What? Oh, am I too close to the edge? Oh, God, all right, let's go out of transformation mode. Maybe that's a problem. Maybe I'm too big. Too large. What? What's the problem? There we go. Oh, hello. This is awkward. God damn it, come back. I keep bumping my head on things that I can't really see. Get out of here. It's a little bit annoying. Is that the switch? Oh, it also brought some friends. I can tickle them from afar. It's got a kind of nice little splash damage aspect, which I like a lot. You think 16 gigs would be enough? I think I might have 16. Maybe I have 32. I can't remember. My read-write speed is not amazing. My CPU. Or, I'm sorry, for my RAM rather. My RAM grade, like the speed. Well, for one thing, it's DDR4, so I'm like already kind of behind. I'm already not exactly modern with my build. But even still, I think I've got like decent guts in the general grand scheme of things. Is there a nifty way I can drop down without taking a billion full damage? Guess that one. Actually, this might be the best call. Get all these guys. Yeah, they're not gonna snipe me from afar. Whoop, whoop, from lava. There we go. If we survive where the crash happened to Ace, that's good. I appreciate that because I was getting nervous. You can probably tell I'm like playing real slow and playing real careful. They partnered with the Black Mesa team to assist with recreating Half-Life 1. Oh, for Black Mesa that is. That's cool. I didn't realize Valve was officially involved with Half-Life 1. I thought they just got like approval for it. Another video game crash could happen. I mean, yeah, it's a genuine concern, like about the cost to make games and the profit margins required for it. It's a valid concern. Hopefully, it won't get to the point of like a full-on crash happening like it did, way back when. But I mean, it's a valid concern as far as I can think. I'm not exactly an expert on these matters, but yeah, it's like you wonder like where the bottom's gonna drop off. Yeah, Ubisoft has been. Ubisoft has become like the EA of like back in the day. Remember when EA was like the company to shit on? EA's kind of been quiet. Ubisoft is like the one that everyone fucking hates. Tencent's gonna buy them. Because Ubisoft's gonna get, yeah. I mean, I know they're in financial straits. I'd be surprised if they would buy them. Also, I'm with Whale. Tencent is, yeah, not the nicest company in the whole wide world. Not the nicest. Just stop buying shit up. Yeah, I'm with you, Kubos. It's I don't think there's not a lot of people alive that would say a lot of nice things to say. Have a lot of nice things to say about Tencent. They fucked up so much shit. The BlackRock of video. Again, if this was like 10 years ago, I'd say they're the EA of video game companies, because the EA was like the shit. Not the shit, but like garbage. The garbage tier. The number of years in a row EA won like voted worst company in the goddamn world. And it wasn't always deserved. I mean, are they worse than like like BlackRock or like Halliburton? Like, are they weren't like responsible for killing anybody, but like just the fact that people hated them so bad was almost comedic. So yeah, to say Tencent is the EA of video game publisher companies is an extremely funny but also very real kind of scenario. Wild fucking times, man. It's wild. Why you sliding over me? What the hell, bro? Assassin's Creed Shadows, is that the newest one they're working on? I mean, I hope it's good. I don't personally want anything to fail, but it is Ubisoft, so I wouldn't recommend buying it day one. It's getting pretty close, Ace, yeah. Or maybe, maybe it's the door we just went through. A lot of stuff over there. I've got holy hand grenades that I never goddamn use. Is it this button? 5. Yep, which one is it? Unholy hand grenade, yeah. What's the right click? Right click. I don't know what it did, but oh, it's like a low roll. Ouch. And I just bowl it that way. Oh, he ran into it, the fool. The foolish fool. He's on fire and he's in lava. Oh, is that a big guy? Is that the big guys that like to diddle my booty? With fire. Speaking of EA, remember Maxis? Yeah, before EA fucking gutted them? Yeah. Yeah, sad times, man. Sad times. Yeah, people, they still hate EA. You're not wrong. Yeah, I think maybe that's the issue. It's not so much that we don't hate them anymore. It's just that they're so quiet nowadays. Because they know that they're like a fucking a shit stain to everybody. I should heal. I'm kind of getting shit on here. Speaking of shit stains. Where? Who's launching shit? Oh, these guys are launching shit, but they're too far away. Why do you have so much health? Stop being alive. Stop being alive. You have too much health. It's irresponsible. Is this map 14? I think so. This is map 14, Frozen Fortress. BlackRock over Sentry, yeah, CenturyLink or just ISPs in general. Okay, those are some fucking derided companies right there. Spectrum, Verizon, man, oh man. AT&T, yeah, ISPs are like the devil. Holy shit. No one has anything good to say about their ISP, and for good reason, honestly. It's a pretty rough state, yeah. I'm with you, Black Magics. I mean, generally speaking, you know, the wisdom is just avoid AAA if you can help it, or at least don't pre-order. Generally, like, kind of way to do it, at least. Is Hasbro trying to fuck up? Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, that was a whole situation too. The fucking Pinkertons getting involved with... Yeah, was it Dungeons and Dragons? I mean, it was something with Wizards of the Coast, I think. Which I guess is owned by Hasbro. I can't remember. But yeah, that shit's fucking wild. That's like... That's the kind of thing where you hear that, you go, that's not real, right? That's not real. That sounds like something that would be a plot to... I don't know, some other kind of video game spin-off. Yeah, I don't like the fact you guys keep hitting me. That makes me sad. These guys are right. Sure are a lot of bad guys around here, and not a lot of resources to go around. But I one-shot them because I'm a fucking gamer. Let's fucking go, baby. Get out of here. Hiya. Alright, I don't think I want to fuck with you too close because... Oof, okay. Oh, I got killed. I got actually killed to death. I think there was an autosave. It is not the 20th yet. I guess it'd be here. Unless did I manually save? I manually saved before I entered. This one. Frozen Fortress. Tough little area, honestly. Goddamn. Get caught up on chat. I kind of fell behind here. There's the microtransactions and shit. It's like the way to do it. I don't mind it too much if I can like avoid it. It feels scummy, obviously, but it doesn't bother me as much. I mean, when microtransactions were first rolled out, I was like, ew, gross, but I don't know. It doesn't bother me too much. The principle of the matter doesn't feel great, though. So I understand the, like, not feeling great about it. This doesn't bother me too much. Sweet Baby Ink? I don't think I know what that is. Take-Two tried to kill D&D. What are you saying? Took someone's YouTube channel down. Oh, it was Take-Two, so that was the situation. Okay. Unless these were two separate instances, but I know of one instance where like hired muscle was sent to someone's house. Was it Take-Two and also Hasbro or whatever the situation with Wizards of the Coast was? Because I thought it was Wizards of the Coast involved somehow. You have a local ISP? I didn't realize those still exist, like regional ISPs that were small. It was Magic, that's right. Yeah, not D&D, but Magic the Gathering. Yeah, that's it. Support is just one dude's cell phone. That's impressive that they're like able to run the show there, because I would assume that they would have the resources to run an honest to goodness ISP. That's actually really impressive. Especially if they're like, you know, download and upload numbers are decent and their costs are decent. So there were two separate instances of like large companies sending like hired muscle to someone's house to like harass them. That's fucking wild. I knew about the ones with, yeah, oh gosh, that's right, the ones with Magic the Gathering. I knew about that one. So that's bananas. That in relative like recent memory, that's happened twice. You'd think that a lot of large companies would realize like how bad that looks and how that's gonna get around. That's not the kind of thing that just gets thrown under the, you know, gets brushed under the rug. That's the kind of shit people are gonna talk about. Articles will be written about it. People will be upsetty about it. It's like, what did they think was gonna happen? Of course it was gonna not go over well. Like, wow, this is a PR disaster. Who could have seen this coming? Literally anybody with a brain. Like, man, oh man. Crazy to me. Like, I guess the idea was like the short term, like, yeah, this will make them mad. But then like, bro, do you think they're just gonna not make noise about this? Of course. Of course it's gonna make people upsetty. Sweet Baby Inc. is the consulting firm that makes places more divisive and or diverse and inclusive. Really? There's like firms about that kind of thing? Weird. Is the idea like they're like forcing it, I guess is the idea? Because I generally speaking, I tend to, I understand the idea and the notion behind inclusivity and why like have a, you know, something that is maybe not just a room full of like old white dudes making decisions, because, you know, it's like you want a diverse background of people creating ideas, because otherwise you just get the same ideas over and over again. Like, wow, we have a room full of 12 people that all have the same background and all have the same experiences, you know, make a game or come up with ideas. It's like, you're gonna get a lot of the same ideas. So I like the idea of like diversity and inclusion, but if it's being like shoehorned, I could see that being messy or like maybe messy is the right word, but getting like, you know, what's a good word for it? Just getting lost in the sauce. Like kind of like a form over function kind of thing. It's like, well, that sounds cool, but like, does it fit with the game you're making? Like, is it a thing that is well thought out, or is it just being shoehorned and just kind of kludged in there like a cudgel? Yeah, it's more of a small town thing, yeah. It's like pretty decent. Got 10G. Wait, at work for $0? Really? Shock value. Oh, is it through work? Like through your employer? So with Take-Two, it was a GTA thing. Okay. Because of rumors of what had been leaked. Reported to other news sources. Oof, okay. So that blew up in their face. What's the phrase they use? The Streisand effect? Where it's like trying to clamp down on that shit is gonna just make it blow up more. Gonna reach. Man, that's like in a weird spot. I think that's gonna reach him. He said before it did not reach. Man, this is getting me nowhere. Getting me nowhere fast. Like I need to rely more on this kind of thing. Because there's not a ton of ammo being thrown around here. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, it's a big guy. Alright, I don't want to fuck with big guy in this transformation. I'm going to use the big guns. Big guy for the big guns. I'm going to use the pistol. I'm going to take a piss and is gonna take a toll in his mouth. Not really, but that'd be weird. Oh. There we go. Actually, kind of surprised I took that few shots. Seemed like I took a lot more earlier. How'd that not kill you? That was a straight up sniper shot to the dome. What the hell? There we go. There we go. Get caught up here. Seems fucked up that the company would pull shit like that because you think like the law would fuck them up. I mean, yeah, just the idea of trying to harass an individual, like sending hired muscle to an individual's house to fuck with them is like, I don't know. It's just the kind of thing you would think a larger company would know better. And maybe it was not approved by a large company. Maybe it was just an upper management person getting uppity and going off on their own. But it like realize the optics, man. Like you're a representative for an entire company. It's not going to look good. They should have known that it was going to come back for them, come back to haunt them. So Take-Two, there's a DMCA, right? Yeah. He countersued and invalidated the original suit. Okay. Private investigators. Jesus, what a fucking nightmare. Yeah, I don't think I've heard about any of this, honestly. I don't think I've heard about any of that shit. Take-Two sounds fucking wild, then. Good lord. What does Take-Two make? I feel like they're... Maybe that's my issue. Like, I don't have, like, a frame of reference. It's a name I recognize, but I can't think off the top of my head of what they do. I'm not getting moistened. I'm getting... Yeah, these guys are fucking me up a little bit here. There's indie devs that have gone apeshit. Oh, yeah, I mean, for sure. Indie devs have also been known to go off the deep end from time to time, but that's usually because it was an individual being a goober, you know, usually, as opposed to, like, a large... corporation either as a whole or sending a legal team or like I said like just one manager getting like loose in the plot. So it's very hard to see these guys, so the fact that these guys keep sniping us from afar is getting real old real fast. The Domina guy, yeah, that's a good example where it's like, yeah, we don't want to fuck with this games anymore. This guy's a prick. This guy's just a dick. One thing to have like a difference of opinions, it's another thing to just be like strange, angry, sad man. That is a strange, sad, angry man right there. I remember that when that shit went down. It's a bummer because the game apparently is actually kind of cool from what I've heard, but it's like, yeah, not fucking with that anymore. Yeah, but like I said, that's like just one dude being a dick as opposed to like an entire S corporation. You would think that'd be something they could handle internally versus outsourcing it to a firm. That's kind of what I assumed too. I assumed that'd be something they would handle internally as far as like, what's a way we can like be inclusive that in a way that is respectful and like, you know, and is like valid for our products. I mean, I guess if a consulting firm is good at what they do, then they could, I guess that's their selling point. Like, oh yes, we can like recommend a solution that, you know, it will be fitting for our clients. You know, maybe that's like the idea behind it, but I don't know, you'd think it'd be easier to just do that kind of shit in house. I don't know. Seems like an odd thing that is necessary. Like, yeah, just have a writing team that can handle that shit. I don't know. Maybe the idea is like, oh, we'll hire the experts that can handle it for us. But I don't know. I feel like there's like, you know your product more than anybody, right? Like the person that makes the games, like, no, I'm just not so sure that's the right approach. Hire writers, not editors, yeah. You would think, yeah, you would think you'd have both. I'm a little bit concerned I can't make this jump. Well, that's like, I guess I don't have to make, I can just beat this guy. The Firemans. Yeah, the wild claims about the patch notes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that whole situation with the Domina guy. Yeah, it's unfortunate that's like the turn it had to take. But yeah, dude was just like I said, just kind of lost the plot. Just lost the fucking like, you know, what was the point of it all? What was the point of like going down that whole diatribe? Like, what was his end goal? I don't know. I guess he was Guess he had his own ideas. They've been involved in some good games, but there's been some ham-fisted shit. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me that, and of course the ham-fisted shit, this could be the stuff that, like Elgaza said, that's like what the chuds online will be like. Oh, her, go woke, go broke. Because I don't believe that at all. I mean, the idea of like including diversity, I think, is a noble goal. But I also understand, like, yes, it can also be ham-fisted. I think that's like the succinct way to put it. It's like it can absolutely be ham-fisted. Like it can absolutely be like overdone, like over-engineered. And it's a shame that it like kind of causes that like friendly fire of like, oh wow, this game tried to have inclusion stuff and also the game is weird, therefore inclusion weird. It's like, nah, let's not take that as the takeaway here. Yeah, I feel like I think it takes what is generally considered a good thing to strive for and just be the wrong idea. Just send to the Pinkertons. There you go. What's the worst that can happen? Try to get a Steam group banned? That's weird. That's fucking weird, yeah. It's just... Again, you have to, like, you would think that a corporation that is presumed helmed by multiple people, adults who are professionals, would realize, like, yo, the optics, man. And I realize, like, it's not all about the optics, obviously, but, like, just, like, take a moment, realize how this looks. It's like, okay, even if your goal is like, you know, if you have, like, a good and reasonable goal in mind, like, you know, an ultimate mission in mind, it's like, steps like that have to be taken lightly, because it's like, you know that shit's gonna get out. You know that shit's gonna be figured out. The internet has a habit of finding out when someone's trying to pull an underhanded trick like that, you know, getting a page that is critical against them banned. It's like, come on, that's not how to go about it. It's like, you gotta do better, man. This is not how how professionals deal with a situation like that. So Take-Two, oh, they're the parent company for a bunch of them. I gotcha. Yeah, Rockstar, 2K, Borderlands, yeah. So big publisher then. They're their own worst enemy, yeah. That's a shame. It's a darn shame. I didn't make that jump. Maybe I just gotta go faster? It seems like a jump that I should be able to make. Oh wait, no, that's already open. What am I doing? I don't have to make that jump at all. Go this way. Oh, because it wasn't open earlier, that's why. Alright, now I feel better. Man, what am I missing here? Now, I do want to get this thing, but I can't quite reach it. Nothing else on these sides. I say I'm not a huge fan of like how like kind of dark and gray this area is. Oh, I can't make that jump though. Oh man. Oh, is there a switch? There's a switch up there. But I'm too short, I can't reach it. Too real. Goddamn real. I thought that was it. So it is that way then. Unless that takes me somewhere. Let's take that little teleport. I guess I never actually stepped in there, did I? Oh, it's because I can't reach it because the thing is blocked. Well, god dang. I'm definitely looking forward to completing this area because, like, the sort of gray and blue color palette making it really hard to see gray and blue enemies is something I will not soon miss. Kerbal Space Program 2. Oh, did that get discontinued? Development for Kerbal Space Program 2? Because that was being developed for quite a while. Warhammer Space Marine has a woman, therefore woke. I mean, honestly, talk about like a thing that like parodies itself is that fucking dinguses that made that spreadsheet about like, these games are all woke, don't play them, they're all terrible, and like motherfucking Baldur's Gate 3, it's like, there, you can kiss a girl, therefore woke. This game is literally unplayable. It's like, oh my god. Like, so fucking soft. Holy shit. Like these soft little babies. You say like, there's people that are not white in this video game. That means it's woke. My God, these fucking the idiots that made that spreadsheet. It's the kind of thing where it's you think you read it and you go like, oh, this is like really good parody, right? Like nobody means this, obviously. No one says this with their full chest. Come on, you're pulling my leg. And I don't know, maybe it is parody. Maybe like it's like long form satire, and the rest of us just haven't caught on to it. But it's like there's just no way people believe this. This is some weak shit, my guy. Ridiculous. It's not just video games. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Black Magics. Yeah, I mean, it all comes back to number go up, you know, and number go up, investor be happy, and if investor number happy, then our number happy. You know, I mean, that's just it's a predictable cycle. Oh, now this is open. Ah, here we go. Baddies up there, and not the kind of baddies that you want to romanticize, but the baddies that are bad and not nice. Not the kind of baddies that are pretty ladies. Not that kind of baddie. Whoa! We're on both sides. Goddamn! I can't say I'm surprised. Here, let's go from afar because this scares me deeply. I know I'm tickling you. I know I'm doing damage. Don't tell me I'm not doing damage. Jesus. Could you... actually, okay. I don't think I am hitting him there. That's going to do a lot of damage. In fact, I should heal up. And I should save. Heal up more often, save more often. This guy's going to get got. Now we could go up this way. Oh, hold on. Let me do with this guy. And maybe a while before those get their just desserts, yeah. Maybe eventually. Is this a good idea? It might be. It might be a cool idea. Nothing else is gonna feel really cool until they fucking suplex me with melee damage. Forgot about that kind of alt fire. It's pretty cool. Oh shit. Oh, I don't like that. Do not like that. Do this from afar. I'm scared. I'm scared of that. That damage. The numbers are thrown around. Speaking about number, be good. Number go burr. So Kerbal Space Program 2 did get legit can. That is a shame. Yeah. Now in all fairness, I never played the first one, so I guess I'm part of the problem, but still, that is a shame. Like it was announced a while ago, so they probably worked on it for quite some time, didn't they? What about fucking a bear, Alex? Listen, the bear fucking crowd was really excited about that, alright? The bear fucking crowd, other than that one scene in Super Troopers, the bear fucker crowd has had a really hard time of it lately, alright? I think they deserve that one. They have not been eating good for a while. It's been a drought for them for a while. Let's let them have this one. Is it really so bad? Alex, I don't think this is Alex, I think you might not want to like consider the stance on this one. Here, let's go back and see if we can take care of that one area. I think this is like the way we need to go. Let's see if we can cleanse these fools of their existence. There's something up there, and I bet it'll be worth our while. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, fuck. They were melting my entire butthole there. God damn. They fucked me up real good. I'm assuming we're referring to, like, what is it, the trailer in Baldur's Gate 3? I'm assuming that's what this is about. Kind of what we're getting at here. There we go. He's finally out. Here, let's do... I got a better idea. Look this guy up. Damn it. There we go. That'll fuck him up. Yeah, there we go. In a close quarter combat situation, that's actually very, very effective. Grinding of ice and metal. So I think that's going to be helpful for the next zone. Or... Oh. Oh. Wait. Do I know what this is? I think this is the above area of where we were like trying to get to earlier. They called games from the early 90s, but yeah, again, it borders on parody. It's like there's just no fucking way. A game about making wild ass choices should contain some wild ass outcomes. Yeah, I mean, I've not actually played Baldur's Gate 3 or 1 and 2 for that matter, but apparently that one's got some wild ass choices and indeed has some wild ass outcomes. As per the prescription. If you're woke enough to stick your dick into a bear, you've got bigger balls than me. I don't think I would use the word woke. I would use the word bold. I would use the word. All right, that person's bold. I don't think they're trying to champion for inclusion if they're trying to have sex with a polar bear. I think they just have no fear. And good for them, honestly. Or horny. Ace, it might be onto something. Ace, you might be onto something. It's a very different kind of thing. Turns into a yeah. Well, that's like the thing too. Like that's where there's the people that I don't even. It's like there's other words they want to say, so they use that word instead. Like yeah, there's definitely that category of human person that it's just a convenient kind of stand-in. There were like Kerbal Space Program 1 modders. They could still continue working on the game. That'd be cool. I hope for their sake that they do, because yeah, that is a really unfortunate circumstance. I feel like it was announced a while ago. Kerbal Space Program 2, and I'm assuming they were working on it for a while. So the fact that it got shit canned is really a bummer. But like I said, maybe it could live on in some way as a fan project or a fan mod project. And that's truly a shame. Again, I feel like I'm part of the problem because I never played the first one. I do own it on Steam. I had to do a Humble Bundle some time ago, but honestly, who doesn't own the first Kerbal Space Program? It came out a billion years ago and has been in a billion Humble Bundles and other such kinds of package deals. And I've kind of forgot how cool and like exploitable that rock throw ability is. It's really good. Yeah, well, that's the thing. The word bear can have a lot of different meanings in this context. Series of contexts we're talking about. I like how you can interrupt that attack, but it still can really fucking hurt. And you know, if there was ever a time to spam some resurrections, this is a pretty not bad time to do so. I have a feeling there's going to be more opportunities like this one. Yeah, there's that's what it ultimately boils down to, Ace, is that there's like a lot of times very valid criticism. When a game falls short on something, like there's valid ways to critique without resorting to like, the stupid shit. And yet that is far too great of an ask in some circumstances, which is a shame. But also, is it surprising? No, not really. Wait. Oh, I'm running out of the juice. Let's switch back to the standard stuff. Running out of the good stuff. Ouch. And the guy I resurrected, he's fucking doing some numbers, baby. And slapping these guys like they're silly, slapping them silly. Ouch. Yeah, get his ass. We're double teaming him. I'll get him. I'll take him from the front. You take him from the back. Hit him with the old A-frame. Hit him with the Eiffel Tower, as we say. Concord. Oh my god, yeah, that was a whole situation. I remember, like, was it a surprise that Concord shit the bed? Like, not really. Like, no, we didn't want another game as a service kind of thing. It was in development for what felt like forever. Was it like an 8-year development time? Cost millions of dollars. Like, is it a surprise that it was poorly conceived? Not particularly. But like, yeah, then there were people who were like, "Oh, game bad because woke." It's like, what? No, that has nothing to do with the situation at all. People like finding like a weird like reason to dance on its grave. I don't know. It's like there's they're looking for a boogeyman that doesn't exist. It's very strange. Yeah, it's because it's like the grandest of reaches. Like for those that were shitting on the game for being woke, it's like, man, I hope they limbered up. I hope they woke up and did their Pilates in the morning, because Pilates in the morning, because with a reach that strong, they risk pulling a muscle. Oop, oh, you're still alive. I thought you were dead. They just fell over. Ouch. Boy, I sure love being fucking suplexed by bad guys constantly. Goddamn. Calm your titties. Quick heal. Now we've not been in here yet. Oh, hold on. More gargoyles. I see them. Get over here. There we go. Whoa, shit. There's so many gargoyles. What the fuck? Who keeps inviting these guys? These guys are dicks. Not the good kind. He was going to swing at something. I don't know what he was swinging at. Yeah, $60 game in a free-to-play genre that had better products. Yeah, it was just there was no place for it. It was a game that nobody really wanted, that was expensive to make and took up a ton of resources and just brought nothing. Apparently, like, brought nothing to the table. That's the general consensus. It's like who wanted this? Who is this for? Because nobody, this person does not appear to exist. The gamer that this is trying to satisfy is a fairy tale, which is a shame, because apparently the game had like some cool ideas and like had some cool, like, apparently had a cool story, had some cool character ideas and whatnot. So it's like a shame that couldn't have been, I don't know, put towards a better use. But them's the breaks. Oh, I gotta be careful. That's how I died that one time. You reflect that shit back at me, and I was real sad. Still sad about it. Go, get his ass. Maybe I should stand back and let my resurrected bros fuck him up for me. He's doing a better job than I could. Yeah, there we go. They call Space Marine 2 woke, which is fucking hilarious. The same kind of person, the same person that says like, oh, Space Marine 2 is woke, is the same kind of person that when they first played Space Marine 2 was like, wow, finally a game that's not woke. This one's for the gamers, because that's like the current that's like the current narrative, where it's like, wow, finally, this is what we lost. This is what we don't have anymore. A game for gamers. That's like an honest to goodness thing that people online have been saying about Space Marine 2. It's like, wow, finally a game for people who enjoy video games. Finally. We haven't had a game like this in so long. Wow. It's like the good old days when games were fun. It's like, where have you been, man? Like, there have been really good games. Did no one play Baldur's Gate 3? What the hell? So to then turn around and be like, wait, no, actually, the game is woke. I'm kidding. I changed my mind. Man, oh, man. Like it's impossible to make some people happy. Oh, wait, a door opened far away. Oh, well, that narrows things down. A door opened, but you gotta find that shit, Alex. We're not just gonna... Oh, hold on. There it is. We're not just gonna, like, tell you where it is. You gotta find that shit. Somewhere not close. Somewhere far away. You know what? Yeah, I'll go and drink this. Full health. Oh, it's not even full health. It's like a health buffer. Marvel Rivals brought nothing to the table, but it was actually, it's still fun to play. Well, I guess the thing with Marvel Rivals is that, you know, using the Marvel IP, that's gonna get a decent bit of attention, I would imagine. So maybe that's like, it's to kind of bring in the people that maybe wouldn't be like a huge fan of that kind of game normally, but the Marvel IP kind of, you know, kind of brings in some interest in that, was enough to kind of, I'm not gonna say like that's all it has going for it, but that's like the entry, like the key to entry to bring in some otherwise uninterested folks. I could see that kind of being the its hook. Whoop! Still can't make that jump, despite my best efforts. Was it this thing? I think maybe this did something. They said a door opened, not like a ledge lowered, but a door opened. But just like the over-the-top character movesets. Marvel Rivals. I'll confess, I don't think I know which one that is. Maybe I know it if I saw it. Although I've been so out of the loop with Marvel stuff. Just Disney in general. I've been so out of the loop. Not even just with movies and TV shows, but video games too. Was it this one? Oh. Oh, this has absolute, like, thing right before a boss battle kind of energy. Holy shit. Oh, it's the door behind me. Yeah. I wish I could bring them with me. Yeah, this is the door that opened. Okay. Oh, there's bad guys though. Oh, there's not bad guys. It's just traps. A whole lot of traps. Concord is like super slow though. Like just the game itself is slow paced. Which is a shame. Not horribly surprising as like when it probably a criticism against it. For those who, like, tried it. Oh, big guy. Oh, a lot of big guys. Oh, God. Some penis smashers. Penis smashers, 69,000. This is a mess. Wowie zowie. I gotta get out of this. Okay, let's get to our cool weapons. Oh, God. I'm losing all my health. Where's my cool weapons? Pistol. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Lois. This is a little bit of a fuckfest here. Should probably focus on killing these guys first. Oh, I have 7 HP. I'm dead. Okay, yeah. We'll be here for a minute. I should know better than to approach that quickly. I was thinking I'd like kind of grab some stuff. Yeah, let's not be demon form for this. I feel like needing the best foot forward is the strat. We'll actually probably start with some grenades. Boo. Overwatch on steroids and with Marvel characters. Yeah, I mean, it sounds cool. It wouldn't be my cup of tea specifically, but like I could see the appeal. It sounds kind of cool. Let's go ahead and save.
You will pay for what you did to my brother. I will annihilate you.
It's like we throw a couple nades and nards at them. Oh god. God. Oh, I'm in a fucking piss fest now. Oh my god, my health is getting slurped. Yeah. Concord, the jet. Yeah, that's the thing. When the whole Concord debacle was kind of like announced, you know, when it got announced that it was getting canceled, all that shit, and all the news stories surrounding it, it was, you know, the kind of talk of the gamer town for a little bit there. But that was like a few months ago, and since then it's kind of died back down. The fervor has died down. Now I know better than to like sit still for too long. For one thing, bad guy McGee is still over there, launching his piss at us. As much as I'm a man who enjoys having his piss launched at, I'm trying to see if I can go without. Just this once. Oh, speaking of going without things. Trying to kill all the little fellas so I can focus on the big boys. Focus on the big fellers. Also, if I could draw this guy in to get got by the penis smashers, that would make my penis very happy. Now I know for sure I'm gonna get got by one of these things eventually. Ooh, an extra life. It's actually really nice. Oh, except actually might not be very helpful right now. Because if I die, I'll respawn outside the zone. Outside the auto zone. Little heal. Oh god, I'm standing in the fire. Fire in the watcher. Why? Throw all the grenades at him. I like how he stands still when he does this. Oof. I got 14 of these things. I can go all fucking night, baby. I can hit you with my explosive balls all fucking night, baby. Ouch. Okay, he's doing a lot more of the fire. I don't like that as much. I'm guessing if I get close to you, you're probably just gonna take a shit directly into my open mouth. That yellow potion, so I can use the piss potion. He was really smart. He'd spawn more bad guys to fuck with me. I really want to try to buff my damage. And you know what? I think I will. I think I'll do that and that. There we go. So take less damage, do more damage. Oh god. There it is. Just fucking pump up your damage and then spam holy hand grenades, unholy hand grenades. Anything else I want to grab before we get out of here? Aren't you proud of me? I did not get got by the penis smashers. Penis smasher 69,000 did not get me. Aren't you proud of me? Maybe a little bit disappointed as well. Alex's chastity cage has awoken. He says, I loved it though. That's awesome. I'm glad it was still good though. We're gonna keep streaming, but I need to use the restroom. We'll kind of let this play out for a sec, but we're gonna keep playing for a little bit longer. I need to use the Hobbit room though, the little Hobbit's room. Confidently step into the next portal. So 2 of the 3 kings have been dispersed. The fight has been difficult so far. Honestly, the first fight was way harder. For one thing, we didn't have nearly... I didn't have nearly that many grenades for one thing in the first fight, so I wasn't able to just fucking spam a bunch of dumb shit. And also, it was like categorized into multiple phases more explicitly. This one, it was not quite as on the nose. Ancient ruins. A little save action. Not like the whole thing about Overwatch. You got like superheroes and supervillains, so they all have like some kind of superpower. So, oops, pressing all the wrong buttons. So, yeah, that's like pretty reasonable, I think. Hiya, hiya, on guard. It's like a power fantasy. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Hey, I'm fucking down. Sign my ass up. Sounds cool as fuck. So I'm super down. And if I saw it right from the get-go. Before we've avoided any crashes, which is really cool. It stays that way. Oh. I don't know why. Actually, well, no, I do know why. I do know why this was the chosen transformation, just because there's a lot of lava around here. Oh, here's an area right here. This is the volcano. This is already available to us. Let's kind of poke around a little bit before I commit to this. Could see there being other things to experiment with, but the volcano sounds nice and hellish. I wonder if there's other weapons or transformations left to find in this game, because I feel like we've pretty much seen a lot of the goods. One thing, there's no more space in our inventory. Not like the list of weapons that we carry, but just the inventory along the bottom center. All the slots are full. All the slots are filled, if you catch my drift. Dude's up top. Can I hit him with the fire? Fire up the wall. Why? Yeah. Like his ass. Actually, yeah, as I'm going up, let's try the other transformation instead. Now that I've been reminded about the tertiary ability, the third ability that the transformations get, how really sweet as hell the stone guy is, it's pretty fun. Just throw a rock and then it fucking rains down stalactites. Love that shit. Love that shit. Winston returned to Monkey, which is a desirable superpower to have. I want to go back. I want to be Monkey. Don't we all wish we could return to Monkey? At least sometimes. At will. At will. What did Will do to deserve it? He knew what he did. Will knows exactly what he did. Fire at will. People named William. Flop sweat intensifies. Yep. Punch. And like launch shit at them. Eh. Did that land? Oh, it landed. Did the joke land? Oh, it landed. Punch. Punch his ass, hell yeah. Killed maybe 2? Maybe 2. One thing that I've kind of enjoyed reading about was, well, on the one hand, it's a bummer. On the one hand, it's a bummer that the project got canceled, the whole Project Titan thing that Blizzard was working on for like a long now granted this was not recent news. It's more of like a post-mortem kind of situation. But reading about Project Titan getting canceled and like the idea behind it, I think was really cool. It was like it was the canceled project that Blizzard was working on. Excuse me, it was working on that ultimately led them to Overwatch. And of course, Overwatch, not everybody loves it, obviously, but I think it's generally a good game, even if it's not my cup of tea. I don't love it, but I think it's like a good game. But it's a bummer because I think Project Titan had some cool ideas. The whole idea behind that game was to be like your hero was by day like a regular dude. Like it was like The Sims or Animal Crossing, more just like you were just a guy or a girl. You were just a homie, just a dude, just a homie that had a day job, and you had like a regular life to keep up with and tasks and duties. It was more like The Sims. But then by night, your guy was a superhero. With superpowers, you would fight crime. I think that's awesome. Like that's a cool as hell idea. And for whatever reason, you know, after they spent a bunch of money and time on it, that Blizzard was like, let's not. Let's drop it. So they dropped it, but they used a lot of the resources they made for Project Titan into Overwatch. Like a lot of the characters they designed, a lot of the superpowers, or the superheroes at least, were repurposed for Overwatch. I think they even said like Widowmaker and a few of the other like characters were the designs at least were directly lifted from stuff they were working on with Project Titan. So it's like I think it's a cool idea. It could have been neat. But if they were like, no thank you, then well, them's the breaks. They felt it just wasn't. They weren't in it. Overwatch was good, but they forced it to keep growing. Wouldn't surprise me. That goes in line with kind of what we were saying earlier about like, you know, numbers got to go burr. I don't think I can reach that guy. Will that reach? Maybe, but not really. It's probably my best bet. Spam these things. There we go. Yeah, forced to keep going. Like if it was just like if its lifespan was being artificially inflated. And you know me, it's not like me to shit on an inflation in a situation. You know, I get really excited when it comes to, you know, inflation conversations. You know, based on previous conversations we've had on the stream, you know that's something I'm all about. Like, yes, Alex, we know. Stop talking about your inflation fetish. I'm kidding, mostly. But no, that is just how it goes, though. Now it's kind of not really recognizable. What is the current meta for Overwatch 2? Is it like a good game? I remember it was controversial when Overwatch 1 got shut down in lieu of 2. And how the devs were like, oh man, there's gonna be a PvE mode and a bunch of new characters and a bunch of cool shit. You were gonna love it. Holy fuck, this game's gonna fucking slap. It's gonna shit. It's gonna fuck. It's gonna poop. All the good shit. And then they were like, actually, PvE is getting delayed. And this character's getting, and like this new feature's getting delayed and this new feature, but like the PvP is gonna be fire. And here's a couple new characters. And then they were like, actually, we're not doing that new stuff. Just kidding. No PvE. We're indefinitely delaying these other features. Sorry. So it's like, man, there was like cool ideas, and I don't know, they're just kind of like, never mind. It's a shame. I think it's a shame. I think there could have been some good potential, but yeah, just whatever reason the powers that be were like, not feeling it. There's no point of the new characters? Damn. You know, Agasa, you might be onto something. Now, granted, I'm not as active in those ecosystems as I used to be, but yeah, you think like I would have still like seen something. You know, you browse Twitter, or even like, you know, I don't know what's the other platform. You browse like social media long enough, you're gonna see like, you know, some stuff. It might be like cleverly censored, but you know, you'll see some cheesecake. And yeah, it's been a minute since I've seen anything Overwatch related cheesecake wise. I'm sure if I sought it out, it would probably be there, but yeah, that's like the bellwether right there. That's the canary in the coal mine. This ability is kind of overpowered. I'm kind of vibing to it. Kind of making me feel a deep awakening deep inside of myself that I was not ready for. Temple of Iron, of Iron. No objectives yet. Just explore. Is that called fan service? I think it's just called porn. Actually, I think it's fan service when the creator throws in a little cheesecake for the fans. I think that's fan service. It's one thing if a modder or an artist creates something based on or like, you know, inspired by an IP. I think that's just like, that's just a derivative work. But yeah, it's fan service if the show writers of an anime were like, yo, let's just see your panties for a little bit. Skirt just goes up and goes whoop. The skirt billows up, we get a little bit of a panty shot like that. That's fan service when it is by the official proprietors. Others can correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my genital understanding. My general understanding. And it doesn't have to be sexual, but like that's the most obvious example, I guess, is like a little bit of cheesecake for the cultured enjoyers in the audience. Okay, we got that guy's ass. Ass has been acquired. Ass-quired, if you will. Punch. Now that I know that this heals you beyond your standard 100 HP, I'm more inclined to use it. It's just the same game, right? It's just the same game. And they are adding new stuff. Okay, that's good. They're just mashing stuff together. Doesn't sound very inspired, but it sounds not terrible. It's like a power creep kind of thing. Mercy's Inflation Vacation is a cinematic masterpiece, Alex, I'll have you know. Man, that's fucking genius. Inflation Vacation. Meerkat, you're a goddamn genius. Meerkat, you don't get paid enough. I'm giving you a raise. But Alex, you don't pay me at all. Well, sure. A 10% raise of $0 is still technically a 10% raise. That wasn't wrong. Inflation Vacation, goddammit, that's fucking Shakespeare. Let's get out of... Actually, no, let's stay in Stonefella mode a little bit longer. I don't know where else we can really go from here. I could probably just make that little jump. You can kind of pull some fast ones, but fast ones can only carry me so far. We got that portal active. I kind of want to keep exploring, see what other trouble I can dredge up. cooking anime was billed without much fan service and suitable for the whole fam. Is that the Delicious in Dungeon? Because I really like that. I really like that anime. I've only seen the first episode. Grace and I watched it, and I was kind of surprised she wasn't really feeling it too much. She was like, eh. It's a little bit too, like... She was like, it was a little bit too nice. Like, it's too nice of an anime. She's like, a little bit, I want a little bit of conflict. Which kind of surprised me, because she's usually not a fan of, like, violence in anime. So it was, you know, I mean, she wasn't wrong. It's like, it is a pretty nice and chill anime. There is conflict, obviously. There's some violence. I mean, fucking girl gets fucking ate by an entire ass dragon at the very start. Like, that's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, yeah, it's like pretty chill. But I like it. I think it's kind of nice. The abandoned castle. Let's go for that little bridge. Meerkat says, who says I came up with it, Alex? Who says it's not extremely real? And is not indeed truly and honest for goodness a real masterpiece for real cultured individuals, Alex? Riddle me that, Batman. Pulling a fast one carried me through my sophomore year of college. There's many a fast one that could be attempted. It could be taken even. The bell tower there. There's a lot of fast ones in various shapes and forms. Am I gonna rain piss down upon these guys? Oh, you best believe. You best believe piss is getting rained. Alex said before realizing he was missing all the piss. Oh, there's a good piss shot. Now I am using a lot of the juice. But it's also getting a lot of the loose. Well, that was satisfying, yeah. I think we need to drop down anyway. Boop. Punch. 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 Oh, my guy is out of the juice, though. And this is a newly available area. Which one's this? This is a sign somewhere. Usually there's a sign. Here we go. This is the Swamp Village. There's a Shrek Village? Swamp Village? Shrek Village? I mean, please. Don't have to ask me twice. Don't have to tickle my balls twice. Don't have to diddle my holes too many times. There is that. And if we keep going this way... How many more levels are there left to discover? There's apparently one further out that way. Like if I drop down this way... Oh, here we go. I've already been here, allegedly. Big, scary, and purple that way. Curious what that could be. I think it's on this floor even. I think we learn if we just kind of go around like this. We can probably reach it. One of my favorite anime uses fan service as a social metaphor. That's like, I can see it being legit. Can I be extremely nosy and ask which anime? I never thought of like meta fan service before, like fan service as like a meta commentary. So, like, yeah, I can kind of vibe to that. Kind of vape to that shit. Oh, okay. So there's something else either above or below. It's like something here that I guess activates. Oh, Kill La Kill. That's right, with the sexy outfits. Yeah. I know the sexy outfits have like an honest to goodness reason behind it. It's like they're not just sexy, but there's like, it's like a powered up version of the characters for some, like in like as like a function of the characters. Let's just go this one. But no, I didn't realize that there was like a kind of a commentary approach as well. I'm just gonna melee these guys is. But it probably is because I've never watched the show. Demon Slayer caught you off guard? Demon Slayer. It's another one I've not seen, but I didn't think that was like known for its exuberant fan service. Oh, there's a hot. Oh, okay. So maybe there isn't really, except for Hot Spring episode or Hot Spring thing. Let's be real. When an anime rolls out the beach episode, come on, we all know where this is going. Don't know objectives, by the way, which is kind of surprising. There's a key that I can almost reach. Look how close it is. So close. So rain the piss upon them. Spikes of piss, which are very real, probably. Superpowered clothing is handed out by the bad guys to enforce. Ah, okay. Stronger it is, the more revealing it is. The day I learned. Legit did not know that. So yeah, it's like part of the plot, like baked into the experience. That's legit. That's legit. There is one of my favorites is how I guess you would call it. Yeah, I guess this does kind of count as fan service in the definition of the phrase, where the guy that made Nier Automata, or really just the Nier series, like his whole like his whole impetus behind the character designs for the pretty lady, the protagonist, was like, no, I want like pretty ladies to cosplay as my character. Like no, I want the sexy fan art. Like this is all very much by design. He's like, because I think he said, like, somebody asked me in an interview, like, yeah, does it like bother you when people do like sexy fan art or like Rule 34? He's like, no, that was absolutely baked into the expectation. Like, please, like, do the fan art, do the porn, do the cosplay. Like, I love it, and honestly, good for him. Man's knows what he's about and is not afraid to go for it. And good for him. Good for all of us. That's one where there's no losers in that situation. Building back our reserves of grenades. Gotta have this thing cooked for a second there. Get frozen, you nerd. Ah! You dropped off. There we go. Can I melee through them? Through this? I probably can't. Oh, actually, I kind of can, which means they can as well. Oh, they can shoot through. Oh, can I just shoot through? Oh, don't I feel silly? You can just shoot through that shit. Oh, okay. Maybe not all projectiles. Well, some of them. I mean, some of the time at least. Oh. It's just very awkward. I'm gonna shoot through. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. This kind of clunky. Clunky. He's out of there. Now, I will say, I really like how that banner, I like that banner billowing animation. I think it's very fluid. I think that's very pleasurable, very smooth. It's like almost out of place. It's so smooth. But I kind of like it. Oh, it's so buttery, smooth, delicious. On the swamp water. Ooh, more penis smashers. Great. I haven't saved in a minute, so I might as well. Always save before you engage with the penis. Yo, look at these guys. Look at these idiots. Just letting their ass getting smashed. And not in the fun way. Yep. Fucking roll the penis smashers. You're gonna get... Ouch. Why'd that not kill me? That really ought to have killed me, methinks. Skull key. It's getting crushed to death is not the instant kill that I thought it was. That I thought it would be, which means getting my thighs, or getting not my thighs, my skull crushed between, you know, a pleasurable set of thighs wouldn't be instant death. It would just kind of be hurt. It would be a little bit of hurto, but not instant death though. You could do a lot worse. Not even gonna reach. They're like trying to get to me, but they're having a really hard time, which is just kind of adorable. Maybe it's because, like, yeah, I think it's because they can get their projectiles through, but they themselves can't get through. There we go. Penis is too girthy for the penis smasher. Save one of those real quick. There we go. Save that for posterity. Left a penis-shaped indent of the dick smasher hammer. Yeah, that's what it is. Looks a little outline. A little way it like lifts them up for just a little bit. Someone got. Whoop. Oh, almost made the jump. Whoop. Oh, I could have just gone all the way around. Thought I was being fancy. That door opens through other unknown means. We might be at the limit of what we can do in this level then. Oh, there's a button. Ah, requires a skull key, of course. So skull key and skull. Oh wait, no. But we have to find the skull key. The volcano. Let's go to the volcano first. It kind of makes sense because that was the level that we first discovered. Would not shock me if that was the first one we were expected to resolve. We shall treat it as thus. You call that CBT? I call it foreplay. CBT or a stiff breeze? Was that supposed to hurt? I say that was a light tickle. So that's the thing. I guess there were little holes in the wall that I had not really fully explored. There was a bunch of bad guys in some of these. We killed from afar. Huh. Yeah, I'm trying. I guess I never actually explored this area very well, did I? The way that guy is all glowy. Oh, it's because the holy hand grenades, the unholy hand grenades. The way they were glowing made me think it was like some kind of piss golem, or gold golem, I guess. But piss golem is way more funny to imagine. Why is he gold and special? He's very dedge. Was this the one we just tried? I think this was the Swamp Village. No, it wasn't Swamp Village. It was the Iron Temple of Iron. Temple of Urn. Burn Urn. There's something else. There's an area where it looked like you were expected to maybe first pick up that wind spell that I like so much. Where did I see it? I saw it and I was like, I gotta go back for that, but now I'm realizing I neglected to go back for it. Here we go, down here. Yeah, okay, so I can't pick it up, but that's where you would be where you could potentially at least re-pick up the... if you hadn't already found it. That spell that throws the wind, that throws like the cyclones around. What's up, Ratio? It says you're a piss golem. I wish. I wish. You kidding me? What I would give to be a piss golem in today's economy? You kidding me? Good to see you. Good to see you here, Ratio. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. The volcano. I was actually rather have entered this area in spooky boy form as opposed to human form. We'll make the best of it. Especially because like it's called, the level is called the volcano. You know it's going to be all fire forever. We're going down. I'll be in transformation mode for a bit. You know, there's gonna be lava in every little corner. There's some lava. Goddamn, I'm shocked. Truly shocked they would have lava in a place like this. A level called the volcano. I'm surprised it took that many hits. There we go. Yeah, 2 fully charged or fully flanged hits. You like that fire thing? I can piss flames too. You don't see me bragging about it. Okay, I guess I am kind of bragging about it in all fairness. Lava in my vagina. It's more likely than you think. I told Gracie about the centipedes and the vagina thing, and she was like, "Oh, I don't like that." She was like, "Don't like that." I threw that reference out one time. I was like, what words did you just say and why in that order? I was like, oh, you probably don't know the reference. Centipedes. My vagina? It's like, I hope it's not more likely than you think. Goddamn. Sounds awful. Like, yeah, you're not wrong. Wait, didn't we come down this way? Maybe we did. I guess there were the other bad guys though. There were the corpses right there. Yeah, I think it's a separate elevator. It is a separate elevator. Okay. I was gonna say like this is weirdly familiar, when it ought not to be. The Devil and Miss Jones. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's wild. Man, poor shock value. Young teenage shock value is probably like, huh? So that's what's supposed to happen? What the fuck? Poor shock value getting fucking... Oh god. Getting traumatized, being like, damn. That's what you're supposed to do? Jesus. Just painful. Oh, whoops. Wrong save. Like, that's what you're supposed to do to the lady? Goddamn. Seems awfully violent. Is that really necessary? Wrong one. Nice. There we go. Stay cool. Didn't quite handle that one as good as the first time. That's okay though. Centipedes are stored in the balls. Thought it was the piss. Tell me I've once again lost the plot. Keep trying to course correct, thinking I finally got it. Pee is stored in the bladder. That's wrong. It's stored in the balls. Well, okay, then where's the cum stored? Oh, I thought that was the balls. No, that's the... Wait, what do we say the cum is stored if it's not stored in the balls? The prostate? Is that what it is? That's where the phrase milking the prostate came from? I'm forgetting our own lore that is very real that we've invented. You get spiked on, you nerds. My super cool catchphrase needs some work. Yeah, I know. It's just like the regular old liquidy stuff, not the fucking fire, like, life-ending shit that I guess the pros are supposed to have. God damn, that's what I'm being compared against. Jesus. I'm just talking about it. It gives me an inferiority complex. This thing at the ready. So it was this one. Yes. Oh, not here. Here. Stored in the prostate, and that's where it's stored. But isn't the whole thing is that they don't poop? Isn't that like the whole lore? So if that's where it's stored, then where does it go? Like how does it get ejected? If not the standard means. I'm really good at that jump. I'm really good at making simple jumps, let me tell you. Oh, if I can just fucking... I was gonna say, if I can just, like, bop them, I would bop the shit out of them so good. Whoa! Oh, fuck, I got fucking launched. Surprised it actually worked. Fuck you. Oh, I got his ass. Get fucked. Surprised that reaches. Fucks him up. Does the fucking work, baby. Or does the Lord's twerk? Is that gonna reach? Yes, but only kind of barely. Eh. Oh, that reaches. Oh, get fucked. That guy got thoroughly slurped. I think we might really only have one option as far as where to go next, though, because I can't really make that jump at all. Let's me just grab this, even though it's already full on them. We're just kind of slowly making our way down. I think that's really our only option here. Stuck in the wall. I feel kind of bad for that guy. It just stored for life. Wow, that's intense. Oh, but it's not a constant thing. I gotcha. It's just it's an infrequent operation is what you're saying. Oh, it didn't put the flame down. I wanted to do the flamies. Oh, that's probably not going to reach. Yeah, it does not reach. Well, it did kill, though. Yes, let me... I love this. Ow, Jesus. The bad guys are on fire. Like, as their function. They are on fire. So I use my scythe that does a fire attack. It goes through them and it catches them on fire and they die from fire damage. Which is separate from the fire damage that I guess they may or may not be experiencing right now by being on fire. And also in lava. The bad guy that was on fire, I set him on fire and he died. Or rather, the bad guy that was on fire and rummaging around in the lava. I set him on fire with my fire damage and I killed him. That's the explanation. I love video games. I love democracy. My logic is impeccable. Also, self-validation. Meerkat, I am not one to like poke fun at or like to point out when somebody is like unnecessarily validating themselves for comedic effect. Because Gracie will tell you that's like one of my go-to tricks. Be like, man, I'm hilarious. When I can like physically hear her rolling her eyes at me making the same stupid joke for the 12th time. Like, man, I'm a comedic genius. Holy shit. I'm so cool. Yeah, that's very much one of my go-tos. I'm very shameless about it. Let's go back. Lifts and penetrates. Ouch. Whoa, don't like the fire though. Bonk. And the boulder I launched was enough to kill. I guess the boulder does a decent bit of damage on its own. Kind of makes sense. Oh, I do need to go back into this guy mode because that's going to be a lot of fire. The little stair steppies. Bleh. Oh, except I'm out of the juice. I'm out of the juice, which I'm told was supposed to be loose. One sad little ghosty guy. Usually they travel in packs. Oh, these guys. These guys. I think they can still reflect this one. And they can like hurt us a lot. That's a little concerning. Ooh, you know, let's bring a friend. Oh, except he's ice. Never mind. You cannot reconstitute a dude that got frozen to death, unfortunately. But it's such a good spell. It's very effective. The AoE itself, like that alone makes it worth the price of admission, I would say. Hard to say no to that. Actually, went back to this guy. You can just fuck him up with boulders. Another one. Now, does that hurt me? No, I don't think it does. Doesn't make sense for me to stand in the line of fire to try it out, to test the theory. I don't think it does, though. It bouldered. It made like a scary effect, like it was damaging me. No, it just shakes the screen. It just looks scary. Oh, it's like a dragon fella. Like a little dragon fella. Like the ice, like the fire version of the ice guy we fought, but a lot smaller. Oh, and there's multiple of them. Yeah, these are like the little baby boys, little baby fire fellas. Like a more souped up version of the gargoyles, basically. Speaking of which, oh, speaking of the goddamn devil. Oh, I'm out of the juice. Let's go back to this guy. That's why I usually use melee for these guys. These dingo doofuses. Oh, you too. We have special tools to deal with you. Oh god. I was like inside of my ass for a moment there. It was kind of romantic. Have a good night, sleepy man. Thank you, Meerkat. Meerkat says I got to get up like a normal person, getting up at a respectable hour. Let's all poke fun at this normie having to get up at a normal hour tomorrow. Ugh, pretty cringe, right? I'm just kidding. Thank you, Meerkat, for hanging out with us, buddy. Appreciate you, bud. Whoa! Jesus! Tit slapping Christ, what's going on up there? I was hoping I could knock them off their platform, but I don't think it's gonna work that way. No, it isn't. It is not gonna work that way. He says, "No, Alex, it is cringe." Like, you're right. You're right. It's cringe. I deserve getting. I deserve the sass, or maybe not sass, but the trash talk. Guys are too healthy. Make them not as healthy, please. Which is to say, remove their health. More up top, like super up top. Where are they? Oh, it's like a barely visible. Yeah, it's just not worth trying to get them because they're too far away. Barely visible. Hold on. Before I commit to this. Thinking like, ooh, that'd be really sneaky if there was something kind of hidden on the sides there. That'd be like really sneaky if they were to kind of pop something into a very much not meant to be seen kind of spot. Is it going to be an ultra long stream? We have been live for 9 hours. I'll probably be wrapping up in like half an hour, so I'm getting kind of tired. Definitely not going to be going super late tonight because we started so early for one thing. So yeah, we started super early because we did a bunch of Labyrinthine, with a bunch of our streamer buddies. So a big kind of multiplayer collab type of deal, which was a very nice time. I very much would relish an opportunity to get to play with the same group again because it was very, very fun. Whoop. Whoop. Oh my god, they're just spamming shit. Whoop. Couldn't grab the skull key. No more skull keying around. Hilarious. Hilarious, Alex. Whoop. I'm gonna come up a little bit short. Like launching as far as I can do it, but it's not happening. I know he's gonna be launching shit at me this whole time, so I would like to remove him from the equation. We're solving the problem. Removing him from the equation. So we got the skull key, which I think was like... No, it wasn't an objective to get it, but we did get it. I think that's like a thing that we use to open stuff. It's not just one for... It's not just one that is like part of a solution for another puzzle. It's like that actually opens up some stuff. Good night, sweet prince. That's right. Going for a 27-hour stream. No, we can't do the 24-hour streams anymore. That is not a good idea for my health. For health reasons, health and also, oh shit, also comfort reasons, we do not do the 24-hour streams anymore. What we do is like 8 to 9 hour streams as special event streams. I wasn't really intending for this to be like a special 8, 9, 10 hour thing, but it kind of just wound up being like that. But yeah, that's the extent of like the extra long extravaganza types of deals. Now, and in fact, we're going to have some of those coming up pretty soon. Some streams that are like advertised as being 8+ hours. The first one will be November 2nd, the first Saturday of November, because that's the Extra Life game day. And of course, for those who participate in the Extra Life fundraisers and do the Extra Life like 24-hour streams, that is, generally speaking, the day that most people who participate in such things, that's generally like when they opt to do their 24-hour marathons. And that's when I used to do my marathons, was on the designated game day. But instead, what I do is I still do 24 hours, but I split it up into 3 sessions. And I already have the days selected. Oh shit! As far as like, I'm not sure that's actually hitting. There we go. So I already have the days selected as far as when the marathon streams will be happening. The first one is November 2nd. The second one I think is like November 30th. It's like right at the end of November. It's a Saturday, near the end of November. And then the last one is December 28th. So the last Saturday of the year, basically. That's kind of what I'm scheming. Yeah, needs to get his ass down here. Get your ass down here. Yeah, I think they got him. stuff I would like to get, like this map scroll. I'm not sure what the map scroll actually does. I just assume it reveals more of the map, but I guess I just do not know. 3 hours. I mean, that's not a small amount of time. I know people where, yeah, they don't stream for more than, like, you know, maybe 2 hours. You know, for most small time folks like myself, you know, it's like it takes a while for folks to show up. But now I know like big streamers where they stream for like 1 hour, and that's plenty for them. Brian David Gilbert, really creative and very talented and pretty popular YouTuber. He streams on Twitch like for an hour, I think, on Mondays. And that's all he needs to stream. He gets a lot of viewers, and he doesn't really want to do anything more than that. And it's like, yeah, if you don't have to, you know, if that's enough, get your fill by all means. So he's a very good creator. Oh god. Oh, I'm getting bullied. Goddamn. Getting bullied. Don't be a bully. I like how even though the projectiles are raining down, they can still technically reflect them. Bounce around is kind of cool. And I'm really grateful that I was reminded of this ability's existence, because it makes these guys a lot easier to deal with. I will go ahead and resurrect one. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's fine. One of them. I'm sure there's going to be more that will spawn eventually. Yeah, just remembering that thing exists is so nice. So nice, like sugar and spice. Specifically for dealing with the sword and shield fellers. Teleport. All right. Teleported me, I think, to the beginning of the zone. So I think that means are we done with this level? Like done? Okay, we can just go back and forth if we want to, freely. I think we're done with the volcano. I don't know if there was really much that hadn't been cleared. We only got the one item, but I guess that's all we needed. And it does say completed. And we do have the skull key. And I think we saw use or even need for the skull key in the Temple of Iron, I guess. I guess the implication is that that's the second zone, like expected zone. That being said, there was what was the other one? The swamp level. I want to poke my head in there. Well, what if like this is the final area? This is the final area, but we can't actually see. I guess it's over there specifically. We can't like see what the bridge is. Not sure how that's gonna work. That's where we just came from. Wait, here we go. I think if we go up. It's not this one. We're going the wrong way, but we're in the right idea. We're in the right mindset. I think we just keep kind of following this thread. Keep tugging on this thread. Shit, I'm wrong. I'm dead. I'm big stupid. I'm big dumb wrong. It's behind here. You just kind of slurp up the wall. Slurping. I'm slurping and I'm glurping. Yeah, we'll some of these things. Just kidding. I'll use 2 of them. I think that's what I want to get to. Let's see if this wraps around. We can go up. Uppies. Go for uppies. Also, this track. Here we go. This track. Oh, this is Temple of Iron. Never mind. I'm full of shit. Okay, so yeah. I guess the swamp one is not meant to be the next in line. Never mind. So we cleared a bunch of this level, but there was definitely stuff we... Oh. Well, secret reveal. Yeah, there's definitely stuff that we could not activate earlier. There's one up there. And it was this switch right here. Boop. That requires the skull key. And that opened that door. Carve through those little fellers. We killed a lot of bad guys kind of from afar earlier, which is kind of cool. Making our job easier. There we go. Rain the piss down upon them. Very good. Some dudes down there. Can I do the same thing? Actually, yes. I'm kind of surprised that worked so well. There's a skull key door beyond this little walkway. Oh, I was gonna say, give me just one last little hit, one last little pinch. I think we were on those areas down there, but I don't think we were ever up here. Oh, you as well. Punch. Oh, punch. There we go. I'm surprised I'm able to... Oh, here we go. We got the fire key next. And now we have gotten the fire key. Bring the skull key to the temple. So I'm guessing the fire key is probably necessary somewhere? Actually, it might be necessary here, because there was, I think, one other zone or one other, like, area that was cut off. Oh, there's a dragon key here. I thought it was the fire key, but maybe it was just... Maybe it was both the skull key. This one's open now. Oop. Let me fix that real quick. Got a notification. Okay, we're good. On TikTok, every once in a while, I have to like re-verify that I'm still alive. You think like, it's like, does it not detect that there's movement on the stream? Not seeing a lot of movement out there. That was a noise. Oh, we got another penis smasher. Oh no, this is a horizontal penis smasher. A rare model. We haven't seen that model in a long time. Not the classical vertical design that we're all used to. And that's one of those newfangled ones. People out here trying to reinvent the penis smashing wheel, and yet, here we are. Wait, hold on. Where was the... Oh, wait. It was this door. So right here. Oh, it looks like it all just wraps around anyway. You know what? I haven't saved in a while. I'm just kind of going off my own, fucking around, sticking my dick in things where it doesn't belong. Oh, not just that. We've been here. Yeah, we've totally been here before. And that... Okay, I see now. That definitely used the skull key. Yeah, okay, we have to go around then. That's fine. So that's where we first got the message about the skull key being... Yeah, it was this door here. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. In that case, let's keep going this way. How many levels are there? I think there's like generally 30, give or take. It's hard to know because it's organized into hub worlds. This is level 16, but we're definitely way past the halfway point. The levels are organized kind of into like hub worlds and there's like sub areas, that kind of thing. So we're definitely way past the halfway point. We're more like, since there's 3 episodes and this is like, I think about a third, maybe a third, yeah, I think about a third into the 3rd episode. We're more than 2/3 through the game, basically. So we're clicking along. We're not beating it tonight though, that's for sure. But we're doing a pretty good job, I think, as far as good jobs go. Look at him. It did not get him. I'll punch him. Trying to throw that down. Yeah, I want the spikes to get his ass. They got his ass. Ass has been acquired. There also were bad guys over there, but they got rushed. Brushified. And I'm letting the rocks do a lot of the heavy lifting for me. They're doing a very good job. I'm leaning very heavily on this ability, but it's a very, very strong ability. Can you blame me? Very, very good. Gets the job very well done. And I'm guessing this might be another shortcut to the end, or back to the entrance rather. I mean, I'm relying so much less on standard weapons and ammo. I'm able to just kind of lean more heavily on the abilities because they're very strong. Ouch. Probably for the best because those guys do a lot of damage. Ouch. Oh, door shut. Door shut. Door stuck. Oh, fuck. Where'd you come from? How'd you get here? Blame my parents, Eddie. Whoa. Get Ring of Ice, you nerds. Ouch. Once again. See all those bad guys, you rain the piss on them. It's wild how effective that is. And it does not take that long to recharge. Kind of stupid. Probably crappy if you're trying to like speedrun, but like a standard run, it's just stupid. It's so effective. It's kind of busted. I can't say, oh shit, but I can't say I'm complaining. Having night shock value. Got some lazy days, yeah. But like tomorrow you need to be responsible. I can sympathize. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna have to be as loath as I am to admit it. Tomorrow will have to be more on the responsible side for me as well, so I understand how that goes. Not every day that I can start a stream at 3 p.m. and go until 1 a.m. Now, if it was every day, that'd be cool, but it's not. Yeah, that's not the reality in which I live, unfortunately. Nor is it for most people anyway. Seems to be the end of the line here, but I'm curious where this leads. Whoa, whoa! Where the hell did you come from? I'm like looking, now I'm like second guessing myself. Like, what other gargoyles are just lurking, waiting to strike at a moment's notice? Like I can get him from there. Look at that, it wasn't even facing me and he got the reflection. I think that's some bullshit. I guess it's just like a % chance. Just get a free little block because dude's a fucking cheaty McCheaterson. Can't really hit him. Oh, it's hitting the roof. That's actually kind of funny. So that's where it can have some weakness. Yeah, that right there where it's just kind of hitting the ceiling. It's kind of hoping to push him. Or that works too. I was hoping to kind of push him into that shit. Yeah, so it's not always a one-size-fits-all kind of thing. It is a one-size-fits-most. Oop, no, I am almost dead. It is a one-size-fits-most, but certainly not all. Boy. Now I've gone and done it. It's a little bit dangerous. How did that not kill? These guys don't have a lot of health. There we go. There we go. What's up, Matt? Good to see you, bud. How things going? We're doing well. We're doing well. Having a tonight's kind of like an extra special, extra long stream. I don't usually stream this long, although it's not uncommon for me to go fairly late. But we started a lot earlier tonight, which is really nice. Did a lot of good games today. Did a nice variety of multiplayer stuff with friends, as well as some single player stuff. So we got to do a little bit of everything, which has been very nice. I realized we never explored down here very much. There's definitely stuff to get. Probably for the best, because I'm pretty low on health. Blech. Elevator goes back up. It's going to lead us back to the main hub. Ooh, but this... Oh, a new objective. The Iron Key. Now, this is... Yeah, this is the Temple of Iron right now. Oh, Swamp Village, though. Okay. That's the next major destination. That makes sense. Playing a pretty cool little, it's an indie game, but it's very much based on like the visuals at least. And I guess behavior too. Visuals and behavior of some old like Doom-likes. Obviously visually and like gameplay speed-wise, it kind of looks like an old school Doom game. But it came out a couple years ago called Hands of Necromancy, and it's really good. Really good. It's tough, but it's I think pretty well made. We're also pretty far into the game, all things considered. We got a ways to go though. We got a couple more, probably several more levels before we're done. Oh, not like that. Oof. Oh boy. Oh gosh. Oh golly. Man, these guys are taking me to the cleaners. Good lord. That's scary. Realize I haven't saved in a minute. Now, I have been here? Yes, we've been here before. Wish I could pick up that hammer. That looks cool. So now we know what that leads to. Oh, there's a serpent transformation here. I see it. It was along a wall. Little spot to slither. Here it is. Slithering, I'm slithering. Slathering and slithering. Surprised the game didn't say this is considered a secret. Feels like a secret. How long have I been streaming? We are, uptime-wise, I'm at just shy of 9.5 hours. Now, technically, a decent chunk of that was, like, I would say the first half hour was spent trying to help diagnose some technical stuff. As we were playing a co-op game with some streamer buddies, and some of them were trying to get VR set up. Oh, Jesus Christ, this man's taking my entire booty hole down. Gosh, Jesus, man, they're kind of taking a crap all over me. Let's just hit him with the goods. Yeah, a couple of them were trying to get VR mode working, and it took some elbow grease. Get things moving, but we eventually got it all sorted out. So probably the first half hour was doing some general like problem solving and like figuring shit out, but then once we were off to the races, that probably took like half an hour. So yeah, once the game started going, it was very fun, very good game. Oh, it was Labyrinthine for anybody curious. That was the name of the game we were playing. Labyrinthine, very cool game, and we would like to play more of it. We played about halfway through the main missions, we think. There's randomized missions too, but as far as like the main stuff goes, I think we were at about the halfway point. Pretty challenging too, but we were having a good time. Oh shit. Yep, I was gonna say that'll reflect back and do a lot of damage to us. Let's save. I haven't been saving often enough. I feel like I've been playing kind of sloppy now that I've uncovered that there's some crazy OP shit we can do with certain transformations. Like that, for instance. Yeah, Doom Heretic, but it's a Metroidvania. Yeah, well, it's actually a good point. I guess there wasn't really much of a Metroidvania aspect to Hexen. Because yeah, it very much has some pretty heavily inspired Metroidvania aspects for sure. We were talking the other day, Metroidvania FPS Hexen-like is pretty good summary for it overall. Huh. Oh, does that lead to a... Oh, it does lead to a switch. Okay, I was like, what's the point? Opens that thing up. That's the point. Whoop. We can go back around, I think. That's a good game. It's a very good game. Some Monomyth. That's right. You were telling me about Monomyth. Ace, I think, yeah, you were the one that first mentioned it. And it's funny. I was like, I don't know if I know that one. And I took a look on Steam. It's already on my wish list. I was like, oh, fuck. Apparently, Past to Me heard about it and said, yo, this shit looks cool. And took a gander. Oh, elevator? So you have to activate the elevator or something. Oh, I see it right there. I think there's like a door we eventually emerge into. Unless there was a switch I missed, but I don't think so. Think you might do some more Zelda times? Yeah. When I had the funny costume on, the Tingle costume. It's funny you mention that because we will be doing some Zelda randomizer probably in a month or two. We did Zelda randomizer with some friends about a year ago, where it was Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time together, where it was like the two games tied together, and you could find items for one game and the other. So you could find like items for Ocarina of Time in Majora's Mask and vice versa. And we were playing that in multiplayer co-op with some friends. We're probably going to do something like that in like a month or two. I don't know if I'll be able to bust out the costume for that, because the reason we had the costume is because we were playing as Tingle. The problem is when you're doing online stuff, it's hard to sync online stuff if you're like also throwing custom character models into the mix. But we'll see. It's possible that the tools might have evolved to allow it, so we'll see. So we're definitely doing Zelda randomizer stuff for sure in a month or two, but yeah, not 100% sure that it will entail custom character models. But if so, we'll have a funny costume in person to match it. Now, granted, I don't have to be playing as Tingle in a game like that to be dressing as Tingle. It's just more fun to have it match, you know. I'm a little bit nervous about this. Hugging the wall like this is dangerous. Okay, so you weren't the first one to mention it, but yeah, somebody mentioned it the other day, and then I followed up on it. I was like, oh, I already have this on my wish list. What the hell? Inspired by Ultima Underworld. That's cool. It looks awesome. Yeah, I did a cursory glance, and I was like, oh, wait a second. I apparently should recognize this. It looks dope as hell. But yeah, I think it doesn't really have a set release date yet, but yeah, it's one I'm keeping my eyes peeled for because it looks pretty sweet. Pretty gosh darned sweet. Let's go ahead and drop down. I feel like that's all we can do here. I think the swamp level is next for us, really. It's the next destination. I can't remember how to get back to the main area. Is this it? Maybe. Yes, this is it. Have that health. Yeah, this will take us to the main entrance / exit. Have I gone? Yes, yeah, we just came there. Came from there. Have I snuck around? Snaked around? Snuck around here? I think I've taken this route too, I think. Oh, yeah, I guess that's how I got there in the first place. So we first kind of found that little shortcut. So the snake-shaped hole, and I was thinking, well, maybe. And then, wait, didn't I just go by the portal? Here it is. The swampland. Oh shit, wrong button. The swamp area is the next Oh, shit. Oh, I fell down. Fell down, like, took a billion fall damage. It's not the one we just came from. You know, I'm gonna reload the save, actually, just because I'm getting kind of lazy here. This one? Yes. I think it's on the opposite side over yonder. Let's see if we can get to that without falling down. I think it was on the same level. I kind of scale around it. Yes, I bet I can. Oop. There we go. Well, this is how you're supposed to do it, but it's a job done, I guess. Is it? That's the abandoned castle. I've been to the abandoned castle? Maybe I haven't, actually. I don't think I've actually been here. I think... And I can't remember. We've been to the volcano. We've been to the Iron Temple. Wait, was that the swamp? Swamp Village? No, that was the Temple of Iron. Okay, so this is the 4th level. So yeah, this is the abandoned. So this is the 4th level. Yeah, usually there's 4 levels then. The abandoned village, or the abandoned. Excuse me, the abandoned castle. So I guess the swamp area then is on the bottom floor. Yeah, it's easy to kind of get it mixed around, especially because like all the levels are kind of overlapping because there's multiple levels, multiple tiers, multiple floors. That's the word, multiple floors here, because the map doesn't always like show different floors very well necessarily. Let's check this area out next. How's that sound? We'll go ahead and save here. So next time we'll hop into the abandoned castle for the first time, and just for future reference, since the ground floor, if I just kind of jump down, I guess it's gonna be the one this way, on this floor. Just trying to remember how you get to the damn thing. Probably over there. Thinking how I get to, how I'm gonna want to do. I'm gonna want to reach the swamp level when the time comes. This way. Okay. Oh, that's also, yeah. So it's like you can kind of figure out as the crow flies which direction you need to go, but the path to that level is a bit of a mixed bag. Oh my god. There we go, there's the jump. So now... it's up there, though. There we go. And... here. So that's probably the swamp level, then. Oh, in fact... there it is, yeah, Swamp Village. So it's right there. So those 2 levels next. Oh, it is an early access. Okay, that's good. Gotta play some Gloomwood. That looks pretty good. I've never played it, but I've heard very good things. Oh man, good stream. Long stream, but very fun. Very long stream. What was my longest stream ever? Probably like 25-ish hours, maybe 26. It was definitely one of the extra live streams for sure. Because back in the day, back when we did the full 24-hour extra life marathon streams, a lot of times, not every single year, but most years, the extra life game day, the 24-hour kind of designated marathon day, would fall on daylight savings. It does on this year as well, but again, I'm not doing the full 24 hours this year. Not in one sitting. We're splitting it up into 3 sessions across 3 separate Saturdays. But in those days, yeah, daylight savings would fall on the extra life game day. So for those of us who would say we're going from like say 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. to 8 a.m. the next day, you were technically doing 25 hours because the clock would roll back by an hour at like 2 a.m. From 2 a.m. to 3 a.m. would become 2 again. So there was one year in particular where we were playing Soma, the really cool adventure horror game, like horror narrative video game. That's a very good video game. I liked it a lot. Soma came at the recommendation of one of my mods, and we were playing through it, and we were really close to beating it. So, and I kept trying to push it a little bit further. We got to hour 25. I was like, let's see if we can go a little bit further. I think we got to like 1 extra hour in before I was like, ooh, we got to wrap it up, man. I was feeling it. So probably like 26 hours ish. But yeah, I really can't do the 24-hour thing anymore. Not from an energies perspective or like, you know, underlying like scary health problems, but a couple years ago, I developed polyps on my larynx, on my voice box from overuse of my voice, and it probably I thinking about the timeline of when I would have noticed it, it probably came about like shortly after one of those Extra Life 24-hour marathon things. And I usually do a pretty good job of taking breaks, eating food, drinking a lot of water, getting really hydrated, but still when you're using your voice that much and like not like, you know, screaming, I don't make like a ton of noise. I mean, I'm a loud piece of shit, but I'm not like that loud obviously. But still, you know, it just causes long-term irritation. So yeah, I developed polyps on my larynx, and they had to be surgically removed. It was an outpatient surgery. It was really easy, and there was no incision. They didn't have to like cut anything externally, but they did knock me out, and they propped my mouth open and went down my thrusty, went down my throat with a micro laser and knocked them right off. And I've been as good as gold ever since. Recovered just fine. But it was a pain in the ass, obviously. Going in for surgery is never fun. So try to avoid that happening if I can help it. Just because it was not the most funnest of experiences, but it wasn't terrible. So, but yeah, that was a lesson where it's like, all right, well, no more 24 hours for me. But like I said, it's actually kind of nice because the one downside of doing like a 24-hour stream like that is if, you know, there are people that really want to pop into the stream, but they just cannot get away that day. You know, say they're helping one of their friends out with something, or they're doing an event of their own, or they're out of town, or they have work, or this or that. Splitting it up between 3 separate Saturdays like this, like we're doing it this year and the last couple years, just kind of spreads it out, makes it easier. It's like, oh shit, I couldn't join in last Saturday, but I can pop in these other 2. So, like, it kind of spreads the love. And let's be real, the novelty of a 24-hour stream is cool. To say, like, it's like a challenge, right? Can I handle being up, playing games, commentating for that long? It's like a cool idea, but, you know, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. rolls around, 5 a.m., the view count dips real hard because, understandably, people got to go to sleep. So, like, you know, people that normally watch you aren't really going to be able to watch you, obviously. You might be able to, like, hit some new time zones and, you know, maybe pick up a couple new viewers. But from a, like, building a community or building a stream kind of perspective, it's really not worth it, you know? It's a lot of stream time that probably could be devoted otherwise. A lot of energy that could be devoted otherwise. And again, health risks. I shouldn't say risk, but health, the chance of health complications, it goes up as you get older. I'm in my mid-30s, you know, it's like you gotta be responsible about these things. So, but like I said, it was still fun. It was still fun though. Have you ever tried to develop a game? A little bit. I'm a software developer by trade, and in college I was in a game development student organization, which was fun, called the GDG, the Game Development Group, aptly named. And it was fun. I made a lot of great friends there, but it was, looking back, it was more of like a vehicle for like socializing and making friends. The game development was kind of secondary. I think honestly, if not for the group being as like cool and fun and as nice as it was, I probably wouldn't have gotten like really taken it very seriously. So the game development aspect itself was kind of secondary. The social and just the camaraderie was much more important to me. And some of those friends I've kept in touch with over the years. So there's a lot of really nice folks there that I've tried to kind of hang on to. But yeah, Gloomwood. Oh, Gloomwood. I got Gloomwood mixed up with Gloomhaven. Yes, I know that game. Yeah, that game does look really good. Also, we got TriStar. What's up, TriStar? The laser breath. Yeah, I describe it as deep throating a micro laser. Laser right down my thrusty. And like I said, it wasn't. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. It was not pleasant. It was very uncomfortable for a couple days. And I was on vocal rest. I was on strict vocal rest for, I think, it was like at least 3 days. I think I kicked it up to 5 days just to play it safe. And like I said, I recovered fine, but had to take time off work, and it was, you know, medical care is not cheap, obviously. So, like I say, needless to say, that's something we don't go that hard nowadays. But no, it's nice still being able to do the longer streams, just not quite that hardcore.